Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. When we last left off, I cried, like, so much. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. This is our second stream of Shadowbringers. I think the correct counter is at 4. Fuck. We started Shadowbringers last time, and boy howdy, do they really want you to know, very early, very quickly, how fucked shit is. Oh dear god. Going into Shadowbringers, this is like, okay, yeah, people talk about Shadowbringers, people, like, hype it up a lot and things like that, but I've played through Final Fantasy XIV. I've already experienced some of, like, the most emotional shit that I've ever experienced in a video game. Like, just through what I've already played of Final Fantasy XIV. Can Shadowbringers really be a— oh god, this expansion's got hands! So, you know, I'm excited and fucking shitting myself at the same time, because, oh dear god, I'm not ready. I said I wasn't ready at the beginning of the last stream, and now that we're in Shadowbringers, I'm still not fucking ready. Yay! So, you know, like, that's a good, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, where it's just like, God, I feel like I'm going to love this expansion. But I also feel like it's going to emotionally ruin me. So, how do I balance those things in my brain? And I don't know how. Anyways, we are going to continue. If you can survive it, you'll love it. I genuinely don't know if I can is the issue. I will die of dehydration just from the tears. Hello, everyone. Oh, Lemon Day is about to. I appreciate that we have another Lala in the party. Sorry, cool. I thought you were doing the Crystarian music. I thought it was winning in the Crystarian music, wasn't it? Yeah! Oh, we got a new instrument. I was gonna cheer. Sounds like a very sweet and somber melody. It sounds like the kind of song that other people who are here are crying hearing it because they have context.
Wow, yeah!
Different than last week's guitar. Let's go. The cat's also really interested in your song. So he keeps looking back at music. Crystarium night theme. Oh, yeah, I'm in the day theme, so I couldn't hear it. Yeah. What? Hello. What is that emote? How do I? There we go. I forgot how to get out of first person for a second. Also, one thing that I was noticing during that. One thing I know. Oh my god! Look at the anima's shadow. This is an actual. Oh my god! This is an actual light source. Are lampposts like this normally actual light sources? I don't think. I think these are usually for aesthetic and not actual light sources in previous city-states. This lamp is an actual light source. Maybe they are in previous ones and I've just never noticed. Oh shit, the anima is the Shadowbringers. Yeah, it had a shadow on the ground. No, but I think I was also noticing for that because I was so zoomed in. The shadows are moving. So despite all of the sky being the way that it is, the sun is still there. And the sun is still moving across the sky. So that is still happening. So the sun is still there, and it's still a strong enough light that it will cast its own shadows. It's just, it will never get dark because the sky is so overwhelmingly bright. There is a day-night cycle of sorts. Trader, you met on the road at start remarked that it was nighttime. Yeah, I guess, like, yeah, they did say Almarang still has cold hot cycles. It's just the light is light. Yeah, so I guess it's more so the sky is just bright, right? The sky is just really bright. So the nighttime, quote unquote, doesn't exist in terms of it getting dark. I guess it's more so that, yeah. So past all of that light that you see there is still the sun doing its thing, and the sun still does go away. And the sun is still providing its heat, that it does. Because again, Armoring's desert. But yeah. Sorry, fixing my headphones. Fixing my headphones as always. I prepare for nothing. Gosh, I'm fond of this look for Serena. The armored dress look is so good. It is very good. It is a very good look. There's dresses similar to this that I've tried to get to work. And I have one of them on my dancer, but I haven't been able to get a dress like that work on anything for Manifest other than dancer. But you've got it working really well. The one armored arm compared to the other sleeve is a really interesting look too. I'm always fond of asymmetrical looks. Not that Manifest has many of them, but I do like that. Can someone send help? My cat fell asleep on my hand. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I think you're just stuck there. I think you're just stuck there forever. I heard that. I see someone there. I see someone here. Someone's hiding. Someone's hiding from me. Hello! Hey, Efra! Hello! You're late to your shift! You're late to your shift! It's 8:38! What time of day do you call this? God. Oh shit! Oh shit! Anyway, we're heading to the X-Arc, right? Yeah, we're gonna head to the X-Arc to start the next part of the quest. Sorry, I mean the X-Arc. I mean, sorry, the X-Arc. So I was having a thought about this in the Discord. Tell him to tell you to go to Alpha. Yeah, I gotta keep him in the loop apparently. I was having a thought in the Discord about the X-Arc. If the X-Arc could possibly who I suspect it to be. I thought of something that would be very interesting from their perspective. Hey, Elsa. And hi, X-Arc, I guess. Sorry. I was talking about you, so I forgot to say hi to you. That feels so much worse, actually. That feels a lot ruder. So if it is, if it somehow is Graha, you know, on the wild guess that it's Graha, that is the Crystal X-Arc, which I feel like I've not gotten a chance to freak out, really, that it is Graha. Because I feel like I haven't shut up about him for a lot of the LP. So I was just talking about you behind your back. Oh, shit. Why am I on event? Go to general. I know some people cover up their chats, but a lot of things happen in chat for mine, so I don't cover it up. I'm not in populated areas, so it's not like I'm leaking people's secrets on the internet most of the time anyways. I feel like I've not actually had the chance to freak out there. By the way, Graha's back in the game. I feel like I've not shut up about him for most of the LP. Motherfucker has red hair. What do you expect from me? Motherfucker has red hair. Of course I'm gonna be obsessed with him. Vikeb's still always on my mind. Just, you know, Vikeb didn't, like, lock herself in a tower for no fucking reason. Well, I guess now there was a reason. I guess I should take it back. I guess you locking yourself in the tower. I guess it's now served a purpose, so I guess I should take me talking shit about you for that. But if it is Graha, if it is Graha, it'd be really interesting from his perspective. Because it would have been, he went into the Crystal Tower and locked himself away there. When did that happen? A Realm Reborn. Like, post a Realm Reborn. So, his view of what Minifist was back then was Minifist at her most bombastic, over-the-top, confident self that she's ever been. This is post-ARR, but before the Banquet. This was full-on fuckfist the badass pirate bitch, the champion of Eorzea, saving the day everywhere, all the time, forever. Like, that is the most confident she's ever been in her abilities, and the most exaggerating herself that she has ever been in terms of, like, how awesome and badass she is and stuff like that, right? Before she's, like, started leaning into the Warrior of Light idea for Heavensward or anything like that, and all the shit that's happened since then. So he's like, okay, I'm going to summon Minifist to the first. I mean, this is also assuming that it is Algraha. Honestly, the way that he's here and the Crystal Tower is here, everything he's saying doesn't really make sense, and doesn't really line up. So, how he's even here or anything like that, there's a lot of questions about that. So, we're not even 100% sure that it is, quote-unquote, Algraha. But if it is Algraha, then, like, if it's the Graha that just went on the journey into the Crystal Tower with us, and then now he's here. His view of what Minifist would have been, like, this over-the-top hero. This hero that is, like, almost like a folktale. In terms of, like, how over-the-top, like, they're the most badass person around. They're super confident in everything they do. They're there to save the day, and they're doing all of this stuff, right? And then he's finally successfully summons Minifist to the first. And meets her. And she is just, like, full on in the throes of complete and utter depression because of all of her failures mounting up on top of her shoulders. And she's just there, trying to downplay herself. We're literally in, like, downplayed ARR gear to try and not look like we're anything special again. We're downplaying who we are, downplaying us even being a hero. I'm pretty sure I straight up told Exarch last stream that don't expect me to be a hero because I'll fucking fail. I'm pretty sure I straight up said that to him. And stuff like that. And fuck me, would that be, like... I mean, I imagine this would happen, like, I imagine for a lot of Warriors of Light. This would be a very common thing for a lot of Warriors of Light. Because regardless, like, obviously Minifist has a lot of baggage and stuff like that. She seems to be honestly more fucked than a lot of other people's characters that I've seen, which, like, I swear I wouldn't make a traumatized edgy OC, and then, whoops, I made the most, actually, as it turns out. Fuck me. But I imagine, like, regardless of your Warrior of Light, it would go from Crystal Tower, which is before the problems start, right? Like, if you're doing Crystal Tower in post-ARR, the only problems by that point are the attack on the Waking Sands, which is still big. But, that's, like, before the Uldar, that's before Orshafant, that's before Estinian, that's before Xenos, that's before all the Scions are being taken from you, that's before Yotsu. Like, I feel like even if your Warrior of Light isn't, like, Minifist in terms of the way that she places all of her failures internally, and she blames herself for everything. Regardless of your Warrior of Light, they're gonna have been through shit by this point. They're not gonna act the same as what he would have seen when he went into the Crystal Tower and went, fuck yeah, let's dive into the world of darkness to save Unai and Doga. Then Nero, I guess. And I imagine, like, regardless of your Warrior of Light, it must be quite the shock for him to pull in this person that he's just like, they're the hero, they can save this world. And then this is the person that they're met with. Like, regardless of your Warrior of Light, I feel like it must be quite a thing for him to just see that difference. Sometime between a week and a year ago. Anyway, in search of Alphino, the Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alphino. I'm eager to meet with Alphino. I just had to get Alice first because... I'll be honest, even though it's been longer since I've seen Alphino, I feel like Alphino can handle himself on his own better than Alice can. You'll visit Alphino and Kalusha then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you'll need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction, presented to Zhenbai, the master of beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he'll take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. If I sort of, okay. As communications, fair, we'll do that. And devices a portal, okay. Just making sure there's anything new there. Yeah, same deal with that. Have to check for the new dialogues. I think out of all the Scions, I feel like the one who would get along the best with the Crystal Exarch at this point would be Alphino. I feel like most of the other Scions would not be able to deal with the Exarch's bullshit. For various reasons. The secretive nature, him dragging people just, like, completely, like, out of their lives and everything like that. I feel like the person out of all of them who'd be able to deal with the Exarch the easiest would be Alphino. Because Stoller would be pissed at him for keeping secrets. Thancred's just too depressed to deal with any of it. Alice is obviously pissed for being pulled away from us. And stuff like that. I mean, I guess Oriange would be used to keeping secret. You know what? Maybe Oriange. Now, that being said, as I noted, none of them are here when we got here, which kind of implies that all of them are fucked off for their own reasons. Maybe Oriange, like, because Oriange also is good at keeping secrets. Maybe Oriange is also going to keep keeping secrets. No, I'm trapped in near hell. Hey, Crofts, did you do... Are you... Oh, no. Oh, no. Or maybe you're on another world. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, well, I'll see you in an hour and a half when the raid time's out. I'll see you then. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you in my rookery? I have a letter of introduction from the Exarch. Your cat is drowning, Lumunde. Your cat is drowning. Some of the Exarch know this. Yes, I can provide you with an Amara for passage to Kalusha. Yeah. I will pick you out a friendly world. Still trapped in dumbass cats. And there I was expecting a chocobo. Amara often used for travel then. That's right. Mountains of a great friend over there are a common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield. More accustomed to chocobos, perchance. I hear there are a few places where they ride little elves. Seeing you're plainly unaccustomed to running Amara, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Itchy nose. Well, itchy upper lip also then. I shaved my brow before the stream, so I think I cut myself along here a little bit. Whenever I shave, because I'm extremely fucking lazy, I don't shave like I'm using a razor blade to gently remove hairs from my face that I don't want. I treat a razor blade like it's sandpaper, and I'm trying to smooth out the edges of my face. So it results in myself cutting myself a lot. I'm not gonna change. And he's not worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things to meet with the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mountains. There's a couple chocobos around. Alright, so the Amaro launch. Amaras are gonna be fucking strong if they're carrying Zuns around. Like, I imagine Zuns are significantly heavier than even the bulkiest, like, Robro. Sorry, Galgent Bro? Galgent? Like, G-E-N-G-E-N-T? For, like, dude. Galgent? Gald Girls? Galgents? I don't know how to make that one work. Galbro, there we go. There we go. But I imagine Zuns are significantly heavier than any of them, so the Amaras are going to be fucking strong if they're carrying around Zuns. You want to fly an Amara to Kalusha? Well, I suppose if Master Junmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can now travel to Kalusha! So the Sparring Amara is aiming to fly to the island. I hope I'm pronouncing that even close to correctly.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Kalusha. So I assume that's Eulmore. I mentioned that I quite like Dran as a name for Aura. You've mentioned the name. Now you mentioned you liked it. Oh, sorry, my bird's here. I Thunderwing being here I don't think is actually canon. I'm pretty sure Thunderwing being here isn't canon, but I've been doing fates to get you level ups, so there is that. Lenosha, like you remember it? There's parts of it that definitely feel Lenosha-esque. I mean, the Grey Fleet was there, but not quite the same. Not quite the same as the Grey Fleet, but part of it, like, the Grey Fleet was there. We are arrived. This is Crash Shell Beach, on the eastern coast of Kalusha. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Senator's attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Eulmore sucks. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Eulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in a battle against the Abominations. For years, the Eulmoran elite have fancied themselves the master what remains of our broken worlds. They have gone so far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend to the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Eulmore is strained at best. Maybe wise to consider your ties to the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. So this place already sucks. Not Limsa. I mean, it's definitely built up like the Mizzenmast. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch hasn't chosen me to divulge the secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Lanocha. Hell yeah, how many awesome names have we got for this? A still tide. Whatever Gem Jinmai is, has to tell you, if one of the dims are worthy of your undivided attention. Scout for a fish. If you head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man known by the name Survival. I will keep an eye on everything that happens in Kalusha, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of time. That'll let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I'll stay here with the Amaro until you're ready to return. And you can definitely see the similarity. On Blue Mage 70, this is where you did your power leveling. I gotta get up to 80, don't I? Yes. Just murdering the hobgoblins. So, okay, so let's have a look at like the. Oh, yeah, we even get this map. We actually get this map, but like, let's look at this map for a second, right? So this, because I've been thinking this, and now that we're coming here and seeing how similar this is to Vilbrand, I do have to make a point of something. And it's more so, again, pointing out stupid viruses. I may have mentioned this last stream, I'm going to mention it again. Hi there, Murderer. So you know how Varus' whole thing is that when the world was sundered, mankind split into multiple races? And, like, that's why he wants all the rejoinings to happen, so they become one perfect race again, because, you know, he's a supremacist fascist, and stuff like that. Another aspect of it that doesn't make any sense, based on what he's saying, that we now have more evidence for here. The Sundering hasn't split the world into multiple, like, completely different worlds. Obviously, there's been 1,000, like, odd years or so. A 1,000 odd. There's been a lot more than that. There's been a few thousand years since the Sundering. At, like, a minimum. Because I feel like most calamities have been roughly, like, 1,000 years or so apart. From what we've known. So obviously, like, the nature of time would affect things differently, both because, one, time moves differently between the reflections, and two, the history of the reflections can change depending on what happens there. But look at the landmass. The landmass here represents Aldnard and Vilbrand. So when the world was split and the reflections created, it's not like it made a bunch of different reflections. It had the source, and all of the reflections were that. Reflections! They reflected what the original source was like. That was, like, their thing? So it's not like the Sundering has split it into multiple different things. It's taken the same thing and fragmented it into multiple sections. So the whole idea that the Sundering is what caused all these different races to appear doesn't really line up. It doesn't even make sense in that regard. Obviously, like, the nature of time can affect things differently. Like, we're probably not going to run into Ixal on the first. Because why the fuck would we? Because the Ixal are a direct result of the Allagan Empire. So why the fuck would we run into Ixal here? So obviously the nature of time and different histories can change how things go. So they can be like, obviously there's big differences between the first and the source that we've already seen, right? But like, yeah. But as I said, it makes way more sense if it's not people and mankind were split into multiple races when the Sundering happened, but more so, individual people's souls were split across all of the reflections. That makes way more sense. That makes way more sense than, like, oh, here are the people that are, like, pre-Calamity World. Split them. Oh, this motherfucker is becoming a Rugadin and a Lalafell. That doesn't really make sense. That doesn't really make sense. I mean, also, some of those may have just come about just because of, like, evolution over time. It's been a few thousand years. So, like, different people would just adapt to different areas of the world differently. But, like, there could still be similarities between the different reflections because the nature of the world, so when they started, like, developing in different races, if any of those races didn't exist pre-Sundering or anything like that, could be similar because the world layout would be still similar to each other. So basically any Allagan monstrosity, chimeras, Lamia, etc. Yeah, basically, yeah. The only Allagan bullshit that we're going to have, the only Allagan bullshit that we're gonna have are the nodes, because they were literally dragged out of the Crystal Tower. Even the zone is significantly furrier than the Mile Shop. Yeah, so, like, evolutionary time differences would make sense, but, like, it doesn't make sense to split, like, whatever they're called. I don't have a good name for the premiums. I don't. That's a completely different word. But there's that. You need a 75-25 split for a lower at least. I'm free, but what it costs, I didn't get the poncho I wanted. It's alright, just run the raids over and over again until you get the gear that you want. By the way, this place is still pretty. You notice, though, outside of Lakeland, like, this is Vilbrand, but way more dead. The 45-minute queue. Okay, so if the queues are that long, I just don't bother. But that being said, I hardly queue into individual duties. The only time I've done that was for Orbon, because I wanted the Sky Pirate hat. But I did that while it was, hey, Tomestones. By the way, Hobgoblins. By the way, Hobgoblins. They're not wearing masks. You can actually see their face. This is not what goblins on the source look like with their face. The Balthier outfit fucks. I just wanted the Sky Pirate hat, which I got, so I'm happy. Stupid keyboard. Maltash! Look, it's a gob here! Sorry, a Maltash. Hello. Hello. There's an island off in the distance over there that's doing its own thing. There's Eulmore. Very much looking like Lenosha in a lot of ways. I love how mobs fully ignore you. I am level 90. I am level 90 at this point, so, you know. I'm somewhat cheating with my expansions, but don't worry about it. Hi there, Ivor. So they're just the Limsa Central Tower, what do you mean? Slightly more colorful. Slightly more colorful. I mean, this Limsa also doesn't have the multiple other landmarks around it. Aether Current? Yeah, alright, I should look for this, shouldn't I? Sorry, I forgot we're in a new area. I forgot we're in a new area. Aether Currents. Hey, Afro. Alright, suck up the air. God, there's the constant particle effects in the air. Which I presume is just like bits of light just wafting around. It's terrifying. Okay, a lot of yams to the northwest. Look at how many dots are on the map of like so many different things to see. That's right, we won't get to the entirety of this place. Same as Amarang. We get to the other half of it later. What you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere. If you've a taste for them. I have some lake stone. They grow in the floodplains of the source. I don't know how you got it here. Oh, I do love a bit of time. Chuck some in the pan, it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Surprise, more carcinogens. Oh no, we're gonna have so much Aether Cancer. How much Aether Cancer is too how much Aether Cancer is too much Aether Cancer for even the Warrior of Light? Because Aether Cancer has been the premise of too many dungeons at this point. It's a little concerning. Now, what is it I could do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Looking for a small elf. Alphino, eh? I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. That's our Alphino. That's our fucking Alphino! Eulmore's original Norvrun put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Might spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him. But you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide, as fishing villages on the path there. You're looking for a rundown exclusive a tavern at the locals called the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Are we just gonna actually see Alphino super quickly? We had to do a whole bunch of side stuff in Amarang before we run into Alisei. Are we just going to actually get to meet Alphino this quickly? I feel like I'm being played with. I feel like I'm being played with. I feel like there's going to be, oh wait, also this. Oh wait, also this. Greetings, stranger. Yes, Dad, just passing through. What kind of place is this? Well, sometimes mostly I'm a fisherman to come back to. Someone to sleep and drink bad liquor. Name comes around the flood has frozen the outer seas, and turned the tides here all sluggish and slow. Oh, so I'm told. God, I don't even think of that, yeah. I don't even think of that. The outer oceans are literally frozen, there's no currents. Other than just what surrounds this area, which wouldn't be anywhere near as much. Maybe folk have chased their dreams to Gatetown, hoping for a spot at in Eulmore. The rest of us, though, we're starved and student begging from lords and ladies. So I would have called myself a fisherman. Now, though, I seem to be in charge of organising our catch for the buyers from Eulmore. Those free citizens are a particular lot, see? They'll pay good coin for any exotic fish we reel in. Not that our profits amount to much in the end. I imagine before the flood, we'd have a whole ocean of trawl, but the way things are, sometimes we struggle just to fill our own bellies. But be that as it may, I mean to live here until the day I die. Bathe in the murky water of the pond sea. Literal green ocean, probably a bunch of algae. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it's, no current, so, yeah. No current for an entire fucking ocean, so, yeah. Algae are plenty. Oh, God. As one thing that I love about this fucking game. Sorry, I'm gonna yell. This game has a focus of, it always catches the little things. In the various ways that shit's fucked or things happen on the world, how are they going to affect things around it? That is a constant thought process that they have with the game. So it's like, okay, the oceans are literally frozen because of the flood. So yeah, that just like has all these knock-on effects to create what we have here. The leaky keel. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, look at the pub. Hey everyone, sit down for a drink. Hell yeah. Hey, Fever. Yes, dear? Buy a drink or out you go. Seats for paying customers. We'll have a drink while we wait. No one here knows me well enough to poison me. No one here knows me well enough to want to poison me. This is your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What do you be having? Ale, meat, or water? Ale. Fine choice. And what will you be paying with? These weird-ass coins. Well now, those are exotic. Where'd you come by coins like that? Sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. I'm not about to go begging from one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Surprise! Our boost is just naturally poisoned! I feel like at this point we've microdosed poison enough just over the times we've been poisoned, and also the shit that we just naturally eat through our journey. I feel like we've microdosed on poison enough that we can somewhat resist it. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north we grow our vegetables. Below the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I'm going to squash any vermin you find, and visit the caretaker and give him an earful for me for sleeping on the job. Give me the old style next to the fence, snoring like as not. Don't for me, you can lazy about here as long as you like. Well, it is immune to cancer at this point because that's how it works. Microdosing cancer to be immune to it. Definitely how it works. If it was a dwarven elf, then to some it might be. I mean, Minor Fist is an incredible, like, oh, what test? I have them as a thing to kill. Murder! I mean, Minor Fist would drink a shitload. So, Minor Fist would probably be able to handle the dwarven elf. She's from fucking Limser, of course she's a heavy drinker. The more carcinogens you eat, the more cancer resistant you become. Yeah, as long as you don't have too many at once. As long as you don't have too many at once to, like, give you cancer at that time, then you won't get the cancer. That's how it works. I need you to die from that. Come on. Come on. Those people who eat borax at least. Ah! God, Primal Render Circle. Also, battle music here is cool. Rah, rah. Thor. Yeah, I got 3 sacks of nuts. I've been working a lot on getting nuts. Thing is, I've already spent some of my nuts. I've been trying to do the dailies that I can reach, which is very, very few for the targets. Like, I picked up this one today as well to do that. Oh yeah, also the one that I have. My weekly target is also in this place. I bet it's in a place that I can't reach yet. But I've been working a lot on getting nuts. Just in doing my dailies, we've run into about 3 A ranks. So I've actually gotten quite a few. I've actually gotten quite a few nuts. I've already spent some, and now I'm just saving up for the not red mage ones, black mage ones that I want. So yeah, that's what I've been able to do. With also working on Shed Fate stuff. Also the slowest loading thing in the game, Shed Fate menu. I've been working on leveling up my Shed Fates for armoring, so I've also been doing that. Not that I can spend any of my bisexual flag stones yet, but you know, I love my nuts. You're gonna love my nuts. We're group C&D session. We have a list of 100 exotic drinks that have a variety of effects. Exotic. Ties in well. I was watching How to Drink last night. As in, I was watching How to Drink last night to get that spice rum recipe that Greg again, because I forgot. I always mean to write it down, which now I have written it down. Because I was remaking my spice rum last night. I still don't have a spice rum that I actually have in the way that I want it to. Every spice rum I do, there's always an element to it that I don't like, and I think most of it is just how oily it makes it. Trying orange peel, and I put an orange peel into it, and it just tastes like nothing but orange peel. Or like citrus oil specifically. I put aniseed in there, and it just tastes like nothing but star aniseed, and I can't taste the rest of it in there. So toned down some of the bits, so hopefully it'll work this time. I mean, it's always good. Oh, the citrus one was way too oily. The citrus oil attempt was way too early, but hopefully this is like all of them have been good, but none of them have been like better than a Captain Morgan, which is the goal. So hopefully it goes a bit better. I got minis and musics are now saving for them now. I'm scared of how many stones I'm going to need though, but I would also assume that late game fates offer way more for like I imagine it's not going to be 12 per fate. Even if you're doing like a level 80 fate. I'm going to assume late game fates offer way more stones. So if you want to farm out the bisexual flags, you can get way more of them like this. I'd assume so. Choose any number 100 and I can give an example. I gotta go for the obvious one. 36. Get it? It's like the sex number. For nuts gemstones, I still need way more. Are you gonna love my nuts? No response. Maybe it needs to knock louder. A little bit louder now. Bang, bang, bang! So manifest this is you're placing your manifest. You're not knocking. You're placing your hand against the door. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Knock even harder. No, knock. Don't place your hand on the door. You're just doing this to the door. No one's gonna hear that. Manifest. This is why I stole the tops, because you do foreplay the same way. I mean, what? I spit cannons and say, oh, so it's fine. She's a little bit better at it now. Me when I knock, place hand on door. Putting hand on the door and yelling the word, knock! You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer! No one is home. And judging by lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The Nord scraps of vegetables on the floor suggests rats have taken up residence in their absence. No one's here. Bust out the door and save the day, brave adventurer. It's alright. Minifist would be a bit better at foreplay now. Stola has been teaching her. Minifist would be improving her ability at the sex because of her. So there is that. And the caretaker is pile of rats. No wonder they suck at that job. Travera's tincture. Color. Face is in a deep orange or bright yellow. Clear but with silver dust visible when the liquid is disturbed. Description. A drink made by a dwarven wife who was dying of terminal illness wished to take care of her husband even in death. Effect. Upon drinking any vessel filled with this liquid, the drinker will awake warm, dry, clean, and hunger-free the following at noon with no recollection of any events, because there were none of the previous evening. The drink chooses the nearest bed and makes the owner of the bed friendly until the following evening. Fuck yeah, a go the fuck to sleep drink. I appreciate it. I appreciate a go the fuck to sleep drink. Welcome back, dear. What that good for nothing caretaker have to say for himself? He said, squeak, 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 squeak. Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gatetown, outside Eulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Great camera angle. I like this camera angle. Let's have more of this camera angle. Is this the boy? It's our boy!
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
It's our boy! We haven't seen our boy in so fucking long! Ah! It's our boy!
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Shit, that boy, what up? God, we're old. Hey!
'Tis good to see you, my friend.
You can hear him almost crying already. You can hear him almost crying already. I would try to be cool, mysterious stranger by buying you a drink, but just bought it because he's too young. Ooh, market board glams. I have nothing against market board glams. Hey, might not like mix a market board and probably Shadowbringers stuff that I haven't had access to yet. Alphado, poncho version. Oh, look at the smile on our face. It's been so long since we've seen him.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
It's been so long since we've seen him. Ah. That's what it itches. Look at where we are. Do you think they have access to much better?
What, just like that? Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear.
I don't so long.
I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks.
I mean, especially for him.
Move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
I mean, especially for him, right? Especially for him, it's been a long ass time. Hey, Alphino. Hello.
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
Yeah.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
You too, Alphino. You too. Me? I was more worried about you.
Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Hey, so you know that depression I've been dealing with? Boy howdy has it gotten worse. Having all of you disappear on me and having to fight Elidibus, oh, it's been great. Though I feel like it's not been great for you either here.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable.
I love the idea that Alice got here and immediately beat the shit out of both the Exarch and her brother. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that checks. That tracks. That would be very much what would have happened. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, Yeah, no, all-out war. It's straight on all-out war.
And
Full
poor
scale.
Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may.
Well, as soon as we may means that we're gonna do some stuff here. Oh, but now you're a healer, right? Do you know Cure for Crystal Eczema? My steroid cream doesn't seem to be working. See, there is also that. There is also something going on with the Exarch. One, they've been here since the Crystarium's been here. Which is a fucking while, at least, because look how built up the Crystarium is. And also, one, still alive, and two, turning into crystal. So again, shit's going on with the Exarch, and the Exarch isn't telling us the whole truth of everything. And the thing is like, Minifus would still trust him, because Minifus knows that it's Graha. Like, if it's meant to be a secret for us, Minifus absolutely knows. Minifus absolutely knows that it's Graha. She can tell that it's him. Like, she definitely knows that it's him. And knows that he's keeping secrets. But she would still trust him because it's him. Why am I asking? Is the worst healer we ever get in trust? He casts shields after the damage is done.
It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
When is that going to happen? I don't know.
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
So easy, so simple to do. So simple to just prevent an entire Oz calamity. Definitely within our wheelhouse.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true.
Yeah.
By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Hey! Hey! Step 1, stop the 8th Umbral Calamity. Objective, stop Umbral Calamity. Yeah.
Which can only mean one thing.
Black Rose.
Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more.
So that's the concerning thing, is that that means that, like, the trigger for the Calamity is... It's not like we've got a year. It's not like we have a year until it happens. It's, like, really soon. They're starting production on it again now, but still. We have until the fighting really gets going. Yeah. Until the Gallians launch their full offensive. Because they're going to launch the full offensive with that. Also, Alphino saying Gaius means he either dropped the Shadowhunts a bit after Maxima left, or Alphino just figured it out. I mean, I would assume that we tell him here. I would assume that we tell him here because he says, Alphino says Gaius was telling you the truth. So it means that we would have told Alphino about us speaking to Gaius and learning about Black Rose happening, and then the fears that Black Rose was going to be used in the war. So Alphino may have learned from us that it's Gaius because we've told Alphino before this that we met Gaius and spoke to him about Black Rose. The last bit of 4.55. Yeah, again, yeah, once the Gallians launch their full-scale offensive, like, that's gonna be when they start using Black Rose. Which then everything dies. Or is learned in the years he's been on the first. It's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who else could it be?
Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course.
It would slow it down, but that's about it.
In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
Yeah, but you're here now.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course.
Someone pointed out to me that brown sauce like sauce and I can't unhear it. See, I say the two things, they're the same. I said sauce and sauce the same. To me, they are pronounced the same. How do you pronounce them differently? They have the same pronunciation to me. I say it the same. Sauce? Yeah, sauce. Sour say. UK versus US pronunciation. I genuinely don't know how they would be pronounced differently. Sauce? Unless you change the pronunciation to say sauce. But like when I say sauce, I'm hearing an R in my own pronunciation of it. I'm hearing an R pronunciation when I say sauce in the way that I say it. So I have no idea how you even pronounce it differently. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever consciously recognized in any capacity that they're meant to be pronounced differently. Ever. So I'm confused by this. But I also have an Australian accent, which is bad. US pronunciation of sauce is more like sauce. I don't know if I've ever noticed that in any capacity. Again, I have an Australian accent, so I butcher every word all the time forever. So it's not that I'm saying anyone's wrong, it's that I'm saying that the Australian accent means that I can't tell the difference. Because the Australian accent just fucking condenses so many ways that things are pronounced into basically being the same as each other.
They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even if a calamity wasn't on the horizon, it's not like we can just leave the First like this. Shit is fucked.
I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
God, Alphinaud is so good. This is why he's our bestie. This is why he's our bestie.
That is what brought me to the gates of Eulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Classic punching my own hand.
And so we take to the road once more.
I sound so excited! Ah! Stranger wants to destroy things. Oh my god, he's John Final Fantasy. So yeah, we're teaming up with Alphinaud and doing stuff, like, so much faster than we did with LSA. We had to kill chaos. The Sin Eaters are causing a lot of chaos. Quick, Jack, help us! Hey, everyone. Hey, Averil's here. What's up, Averil? Hello. Hi, everyone. Sorry about the sheer energy that me and Lamonde are exuding here. We're a bit intense. Hello. Hi. Hello. That was the last time we actually got to go on a trip with Alphinaud, Heavensward. Yeah, he got left behind the entirety of Stormblood. Was there a single time he actually joined us with on a trip in? I mean, other than going to Hingashi at all. The Siren Songs say. There, that's, yeah. True, Arenvold. Yeah, Arenvold to the bottom of the locks. Yeah. So there is that, yeah. Open arms, closed gate. Alphinaud was ready to take to the road once more. Quick detour, check out how boobly I pressed here. Your boobs are bigger than minor fists. Your boobs are bigger than minor fists. Have you min-maxed your boob stats? Because they're bigger than minor fists. He jumped into the ocean while going after Kazetsu and see you and posted on one too. Ah! You're right, he did do that. He did do that. Should we have no objections? Let's make our way directly to the city outskirts. We timed our arrival just right, maybe looking up to see why I have yet to set foot in Eulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. It's just how near gear is. Fair. Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Actually, if you're wearing near gear, have you maxed your stats? Are you wearing the 2B thigh high so you've maxed out your arse stats too? Can you try it on? I'm curious how it looks on you. Okay, pervert. Academically. Alphinaud, remember when you went to Hingashi? Ah! Yeah, your bibs are way bigger. Your bibs are way bigger. Turn off the display gear part. Shows off the leg. Shows off a lot of leg. Yeah, it's a way big. Alright, you're not. Alright, I feel like you're gonna get thrown out of the bar if you stand there naked like that. I feel like you're gonna get thrown out of the bar. But yes, you have indeed maxed your stats because you are wearing the 2B thigh highs. I recognize. I recognize that because it's the only thing in the game that makes your ass that big. That I do recognize. What's the Crystarium God doing this far out? Oh, by the way, as a thing to mention, because you gotta show off the new jobs and stuff. To be fair, the bartender just left, so it's just us. Ha! All the booze is ours. Speaking of Crystarium guards, you know the Crystarium guard that had the voice that did things to me last time? She was a dancer. In the midst of all the Sin Eaters appearing and hearing her voice, I totally missed. She was a dancer, by the way. Because she threw the dancer chakrams at the Sin Eater to kill him. So, there was that. Because, yeah, Dancer and Gunbreaker are the new jobs for Shadowbringers, so we've got to have people who show off those jobs, though unnamed guard NPC is not where I was expecting to first see that, but, you know, there we go. Now we're just going to run into some random asshole who's going to have access to the fucking Gunbreaker. And then we're done. By the way, chameleons. Sorry, iguanas. Those are some big fucking iguanas. They're like at least 15% bigger than the biggest iguana that I've seen. Hey, Arbiter. Galushius seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I saw an impression of the Crystarium. Even in his distant worlds, people are much the same. To think whenever calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, were being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Uh-oh. Over there. Quickly, someone's in trouble. Probably not just a new skin slapped over toad skeleton. Hey! You're allowed to double up on skeletons. That's like Monster Hunter's entire shtick. Monster Hunter has like shitloads of monsters. It has like 10 skeletons per game, if that, so that's totally fine. Just like the ones they have in Lenosha. They're very similar to the toads in Lenosha. The Camellia Salif from Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh my god, you're right. Forgiven cowardice! Oh, thank the fates. Yeah, look out! Oh god, there's so many of them! Oh god, they're everywhere! Oh god, they're everywhere! Ah! Don't hit me with tender love! Ah! 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 Big swings, big attacks everywhere. See, I'm level 90, but I'm in the level of gear that, well, the game is actually currently providing me with by completing quests. So I'm not over leveled in that regard. But that's what I'm wearing. That's what this set is. This was like, this is just the highest stuff that I could buy that wasn't poetics. So I've just been using this. And given that it's also the item level that they're giving me for completing quests here, I have no reason to change it just yet. So there is also that. Well, that make more sense if I put that onto the glamour plate. Someone would get more powerful gear I have it on there. But I only just thought of that for the first time right now, so whoops. Don't know if you ever had the occasion to test this, but if you're in a party with someone and you both have the same quest, when the quest spawns an enemy, only spawn one set for the party rather than one for each player. That means we get to murder less things, though. I mean, that's a neat feature, so people can play through the game more together, as opposed to, except for when they're solo duties and you have to abandon party. But, still. My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. Might as well lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madame? Just a few bruises from where I fell, nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I also thought I was done for. I've been not as swift as they once were. I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Eulmore with the rest of them. Doubtless fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone. That should make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. Manic Madame is a bit rude. Like, I get that he wanted alliteration, but still. To this lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Eulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, have you been told of these monsters? Yeah, that's it firsthand. Ah, yes. I'll say we would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with our Moraine, Kalusha is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you but a few moments later, Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall I press on? Adventure dialogue for doing this on second. Yeah, an actual thing of just like, hey, by the way, you've seen Sin Eaters, so yeah, like that can be mentioned. Finally freed my cat now to make lunch. Very late lunch. Yay! That was like a good hour that you were trapped by the cat. Wow. There's no way Tiger would willingly sit on you for an hour. Tiger's done after like 4 minutes at best. We need to return to once the road forks and follows the path that leads west. So we're already getting to the thing of the people with power and what they're doing in the midst of the apocalypse. We're already getting to that. Oh, that is another settlement. Okay, I was looking over there for the Aetherite and just like, oh, that is actually another settlement. We're already getting to that of just like, hey, the apocalypse is on the horizon. What are the rich and powerful doing? Oh, they're just hanging out. They're just like sitting there and chilling. And they're offering like no help to those around them. And in fact, their sheer existence of being there is making people abandon their homes because just being somewhat near the people is like better than staying here because of the safety. Just being close to it, just the proximity to it will take that over anything else. Not doing anything to like try to help or fix it, just like existing and just being assholes by just sitting there and hanging out. Primal Red! Rah! So we're very already immediately. Hell yeah. Question. The Aetherite that's over there, over in this town, right? Are we gonna go there naturally as part of this this MSQ section? Or should I go there now to, like, actually make sure I get the Aetherite, just so it's easier to teleport around? I imagine we will, because there was, like, a second town that you went to for armoring. Yeah, okay, we'll wait. Yeah, because you went to the second Aetherite in armoring. After time. Because we're immediately heading towards Eulmore, so I'm just like, oh wait, is this just going to be go to Eulmore and just lose something? Primal Red! The scream! The fucking scream of the bird. Ah! By the way, what? By the way, look at that shit. What's, like, behind that? Oh, sorry, no, I was about to say, what's behind that? I thought it was, like, a valley behind it. No, I don't think it is, actually. I thought there was a big-ass valley behind it. But no, I'm saying that the scaffolding actually connects into the wall. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Oh. Oh. Hey. Hey, do you want some immediate visual storytelling? Do you want some immediate visual storytelling? Uplonosia really be really big on the upper. Like, do you think this game's trying to make a point with just this screenshot here? Of the giant, opulent, extravagant town there. And the shanty town in front of it. Here we are. I'm already mad.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Eulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
The sheer audacity. The sheer audacity of calling the gate to your gated off rich city Open Arms makes me want to kill someone who lives there. That alone makes me just want to go to someone high up in Eulmore and put my axe in their head. Just that detail alone. And people just wait here to be chosen to live in the city. And look how many of them aren't there. Fucking evil. Fucking evil already. Oh dear God.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
So.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Are you soliciting sex or violence from me? Because I honestly can't tell.
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Just show me who this VA is.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
What bullshit? Oh dear God. Oh dear God. What rich person bullshit are we about to witness here?
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Eulmore extends its warmest regards.
Literal fucking clowns of jester music playing. I see where the aesthetic of Eulmore comes from. Look at these people.
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine.
Also, I immediately noticed they're in the titty clown costume.
We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu!
Is this what they're doing? Is this what Eulmore is? All of the rich assholes live here? And they just go out to the poor and downtrodden and just be like, hey, we want this thing. If you can do it, you can come live here. As our servants, I'll be generous in ways that I shouldn't be right now from immediate first impressions to live there. Oh, I immediately hate this place. Oh, I immediately fucking despise this place and everything it stands for. I've been here for 2 seconds.
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
I mean, to be fair, that is mine first. Cooking up fish would be one of her specialties. She's a good cook, and fish is something that she'd be very fucking used to. Everything you lied about the Crystarium, reverse it. Literally inverted Crystarium. Oh dear God. Oh dear God.
Do you recall how I said Eulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
Alphino, I think we're gonna have to kill everyone here. Alphino, I think we're gonna have to go into the town and kill everyone here.
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon.
God, I hate them. I hate this place so much already. I hate this place with every fiber of my being already.
A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Eulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
Hey, are the religious metaphors coming through? Hey, we've been calling the enemies the Sin Eaters. Hey, is the metaphor coming through yet? Is the religious metaphor of what's happening to this world coming through yet, with a poor man passing through the eye of a needle than the gates of the place of final pleasures? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm super into it. I'm super into it. I'm very much into what we're doing here with the religious metaphors here. But, woof. Woof. And also the rich picking over the commoners like market produce. Again, are the metaphors coming in? Hey, you know how I said servants? Hey, you know how I said servants and I was being generous? Subtleties for cowards.
not be throwing this one back.
Eulmore gets 5 seconds of generosity. And it's over. And it's over.
Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Why do they still have a bunch of bags, though?
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
Oh. They keep them here, waiting and waiting and waiting, because they're giving them food. Arse bread. Well, I was thinking titty bread because it was lined up with her tits. I was thinking titty bread, but
Thank goodness.
color and shape just matched up what was sitting here. Why do I immediately
Eulmore
not
is a
trust this
foodstuff
food?
which Eulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as
City
well.
of Splendors and a ruin upgrade from just the house to the city. Oh no. Oh no. Why do I immediately not trust the food? Why do I immediately not trust the food that the rich that the rich town is handing out to the commoners? Why am I immediately just seeing this just being like, Alphino, if this is ever offered to us, do not fucking eat it. Under no circumstances do you ever eat the meal. I immediately am just like, I don't fucking trust this shit. I immediately don't trust this shit. Because white bread is inherently untrustworthy. You know what? You're right. That's actually the most evil thing that Eulmore is doing here. They're giving people white bread as opposed to like multigrain or whole or rye or anything like that. You're right. You're right.
Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
Fucking evil? Yeah, you're right.
well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Alphino, did you eat the meal? Alphino, don't eat the meal. Alphino, don't eat the meal. I feel like it's brainwashing the people because they're so fucking excited over eating more of the meal and so excited for people to be selected. Don't eat the meal, Alphino. Don't tell me you ate any of it. The fucking Heimlich move on you right now. I don't care if you ate it several months ago. Alphino, you can take fuck in front of us. Alphino, you've been here for long enough. You're probably over 18. You're allowed to swear now. Hey, you look similar to the woman that we just pulled in. Surely Alphino will be over 18 now. He's been here for long enough, right? They were already like 17 or so before. Surely he'd be old enough. He's legally allowed to say fuck now. Alistair's been breaking the law, but to say fuck. But I think Alphino's legally allowed to now. To be fair, I'd be totally okay if this game was allowed one swear word. If this game was allowed to drop the F-bomb once, I'd be totally okay if Alphino got it. Obviously, it would make a lot of sense for it to go to Alisaie, but that's why I want it to go to Alphino. Because I feel like Alisaie's attitude, I feel like Alphino deserves it more. Because he needs to... Alphino gets to say one fuck. I feel like Alphino needs to vent his anger a lot more than Alisaie does, so I feel like he deserves it. I feel like Alphino deserves to get to say fuck at least once. Now you understand why my attempts into the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. Alpha deserves a fuck, as a tree. I mean, he'd be 18 at this point, so legally maybe that as well. But I'm also still not comfortable with doing that because he's like my little brother. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Eulmore's current ruler came into power. Yeah, from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Senators, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they can improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. So that's the thing! That's the thing! Is that even the existence of the power there is making all of these people abandon their lives and, as Alpino was saying, their self-sufficiency for a chance of it. Like, even outside of whatever fucked up shit they're doing there, just their sheer existence is having this detrimental effect on the nearby communities by just the sheer imbalance. There was a public who gets to say it, and I also want to handle it, but let Alpino do it on their birthday. I don't know what to make my life here better. What if I get selected tomorrow? Literally gambling shit. Literally gambling shit. Just, you know, with way more direct, immediate effects to, you know, get the point across. I am, as someone who sells lotteries most days of my life, because I work in a news agency, which I will burn in hell for. Yeah. The Martins and the windmill person left for this, yeah. And that person that we say from the Sin Eaters is already, like, suggested they're probably gonna do it as well. Yeah, like, the sheer existence of it and the promise. Again, is the metaphor, are the various metaphors at play here coming through? The sheer existence of this power and the promise that there might be a possibility that one day you'll be it. One day you will have it. If you can do something that is valuable to us, maybe you'll be one of us. So people give up trying to make their lot better by just trying to appease this power just on the chance they get to be it. Is the metaphor coming through? I say metaphor! It's not a metaphor at this point. It's just text. It's not even a metaphor at this point. It's just literal text. Alright, Alpha, I'm gonna go back to the source. I'm gonna go grab some Black Rose. I'll come back. No, because there's some of the... No, because I imagine the people here who are choosing it to live there as well. We can't do that. It won't just be the rich assholes that are there. Fine, I'll break in and just start cutting heads off. Then I can pick and choose. Then I can pick and choose at the very least. The attitude is so entrenched now. I worry that. Well, maybe you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. Go, take the measure at Gate Town. I should wait here. Alright, Sisselbuff, you're the one talking about this. You're gonna get inside? Of course you are. You want to live each day with full belly and a pretty partner on each arm, eh? Okay, so the appeal of sex is also, like, explicitly a part of it. The appeal of sex that the Jesters had because they were showing titty and wearing, like, stockings is also a part of it. That is also part of the promise of getting to live in Eulmore. Okay, no, it was very much that as well. Okay. Oh no, sorry, you're the one you're asking for. Still here, are you? Oh, if you want a slice of Eulmore's pie, you ask me you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Okay, not so much to look at, but at least it's safe. And the meal's the best thing I've ever tasted. It's totally brainwashing them. There is no way that fucking white ass bread is the tastiest thing you've ever had. No fucking way. It's fucking... No. Literally called City of Final Pleasures. Yeah. You can actually see Vieira's in the look. Did you hear what happened to that girl? Oh, no dialogue about what happened to her? Final Pleasure, aka Death by Stu. Now, sure, this place may be a capitalistic evil hellhole, but if you get to live there, you do get to be fucked to death by clown girls. So who's to say that Eulmore's actually evil? Oh, sorry, I thought you were part of this quest. You're a different quest. Bubbling cookpot. I might be coming around. Watch what bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks. Meal, you realize. Floating the otherwise plain broth. Okay, so meal's just everything. Even when they're making stews, they're cooking meal into them. Oh, I suppose it has a stink to it, eh? I'll be along myself. I can help you at Leyland if you want. You come up. Red soup. Much same as everyone else, I suppose. Trying to survive. Used to be a fisherman, but I got in my head that Eulmore was the place for me. No more shivering on a boat or scaling fish in a shack. No, sir. I was on fire, I realized my fishing skills weren't exactly in high demand. Still, Gate 10 ain't so bad. I want Julian to ignore the smell any road. I've no desire to go back to where I was. When I left, I cut ties with everything. My home, my family, all of it. I didn't live on leanings from Eulmore's tables. I wait my chance to seize the good life. I would also said the residents eat meal too, so it's just passed out to the poor people. Yeah, that's what makes me think it's a brainwashing thing. Because if it was just a bread, or like it's an aphrodisiac, or like some form of just like chemically induced high or something like that, just something that just like makes people's worries about what fuckery is going on here just kind of go away. Basically addiction. Because if it was just for the people at the front, then it could just be the promise of bread to keep them here, right? Because some people might get despondent living like in the front and being here for years and never being chosen. So if you just had people living at the front just hoping to be chosen, they could eventually turn around and just leave if they feel they'll never be chosen. But the promise of bread could make them stay, just going like, okay, I may not ever be chosen, but it's still better here than anywhere else I could go. The fact that the residents eat it make me feel like it's some form of like numbing high or brainwashing or something like that to make no one ever question it. Because the residents also eat it too, and you don't need to keep them at bay. Like you don't need to keep them there to keep them here. You don't need to have the residents eat it because they apparently like it's the final pleasures. I'm sure they'd have more than just meal there to eat. But they still also eat it there. The saucest bread I've ever seen. Oh, Gate Town. It's where feeling the scraps will fall on your face. You look up and hope and dream. List of Lord Bolthry in charge. We're not to fear from the eaters. And you can hardly complain when they hand out food and ask for not in return. Good, I have a name of who I need to kill. Once you're chosen, though. I said it's like living in a whole another world. Is here to polish your skill and get yourself noticed by a free citizen. One day, my friend. One day. So there is also that. There is also that. If you get to go to Eulmore because of any of your skills or anything, you're not a free citizen either. Again, is the not subtext but text coming through. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that awaits me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? So this, oh fucking Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers, oh my god. Because we learned how fucked the world was last time, right? We learned how fucked the world, can you imagine a more beautiful city? Very easily, actually. I would say it's a bit, I can't say it from it. It's a bit gaudy. It's a little bit gaudy. That's me saying that. That's me saying that. Last time, the first stream that we had, we learned how fucked it was because of the circumstances of the first, right? Light's fucked, everything's fucked. Senator's fucked, everything's fucked. Armorang's fucked, they're on the edge of the flood of light, everything's fucked. Senators are killing everyone, and Tesseline died, and I cried a lot and got fucking horrified and scared. Everything's fucked, right? We learned a lot last time about how the circumstances of the place are fucked. And this is like, for everything that we had in the Crystarium to show all the people coming together for it, this is showing that even on the verge of the apocalypse, there are still people who are going to use that to their advantage to take advantage of other people. And fuck! And oh my god! Oh fuck! So is how fuck the waters on survival level. Up and over is about how fuck the waters on a societal level. Yeah. Like, it's so fucked. Like, this place is still so fucked, but in such a different way to Amarang. And it's, oh god. Shadowbringers is pulling me in so fucking quickly. Shadowbringers, like obviously I've enjoyed all of this game, right? It's not to say that, oh, I'm finally getting an expansion where I'm enjoying the world building or anything like that. I've enjoyed the entire game. I'm an ARR stan, right? Like, the situations that they set up at the beginning of each expansion, I've always super enjoyed. I love how Stormblood starts. I love that Stormblood starts by giving you some level of hope to fucking take it all away from you. Brutally. I love that about Stormblood, right? The start of Heavensward's a bit slow, but setting up the Dragonsong War and what the Dragonsong War is, and like the problems that trying to end that faces, like, it's all really good, but like, fuck me, they're going hard on this one. They're going hard on this so quickly. Oh, fucking Christ. It's like looking at a Vegas result, like, yeah, it's technically impressive, but it's so American Nevu for Chaselop. It's that whole extravagance for the sake of extravagance to have a sense of superiority. Like, it's so different to the Crystarium. Like, as we said last time, the Crystarium is grand. But it feels way more working class grand. There are elements of the Crystarium that still, like, feel a bit rich in terms of the way it's done. But for the most part, the Crystarium is very much working class grand. It's, like, its sense of scale and what it can do is more so about, like, even on a visual level, it's about how it's a bunch of people coming together to improve everyone's lives together. No cohesion, no vision, no mood board. Yeah, something like this is opulence for the sake of opulence. It is loud, it is brash, and it is in your face. To try and make a statement of, we're big, we're rich, so therefore we're better. Because we can afford to do this. And that's all that it's saying. That's all that it's saying, even on a visual level. It's the Trump Tower gold-plated toilet. Extravagance for the sake of extravagance, to try and make yourself feel like you're better than everyone else, and to try and impress on other people that you're better than them, and it serves no other purpose. Any care about people, even yourselves, is like not really there. Again, the citizens there are eating fucking meal, so. See what the gay town has to offer? Offer is a generous fucking word there. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts and meal and believe Eulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Mine just came out after Trump got elected. I guess, yeah, because this was 2019, wasn't it? And to be fair, so was Stormblood. Stormblood was 2017. A fickle existence. Alphinaud wears the look of a profound disapproval. So why are you still here, Alphinaud? Why are you still here, Alphinaud? I know you said that this place has power and authority, so that's why you're here to try and find a way to stop the calamity. Do you think even if they had the ability to, they would want to? They probably believe themselves safe from anything that could happen to this place no matter what happens. And the situation creates a natural power imbalance that they can take advantage of. Even if they could do something about it, do you think they would? Diplomacy? I mean, he's trying his shtick. This looks more intentionally referential in my opinion. I mean, the gaudy in your face, I'm better than you because I have access to this much power and stuff like that. And making people, like, beg to you because they believe that's the only way they can have a chance of a better life. Yeah. A lot of that, yeah. You disapprove of Eulmore. I can't imagine why. Can't imagine why. It's difficult to make a final judgment on that first in the city's inner workings. However, it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. I can't wait to see if you ever get inside and see how much worse it is. Wild guess it's gonna be worse. Not that it matters. However, injustice system seems to me, if these people can't claim to be content with their lot, it's hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Eulmore's larger say are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they all are forced to seek refuge in Gatetown. So hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. As I said, even the sheer existence of this place makes everything else worse. Even if it wasn't trying to, which it is clearly trying to, by trying to beckon people in there. You accidentally teleport to the Crystarium. You just want to be there because it's a good place. Nah, I'm not convinced that Eulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Calusia's people. I'm not so naive as to think there's some miraculous solution to all of this. And I can't help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, and his chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I'm not for sure, however, as I've taken those long-delayed steps through Eulmore's gates. It's fortunate you've arrived when you did, Eulmore. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city. If all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe that makes its home in the seas around the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in the ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. Okay. But as Ataru took a great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kagane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I really discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. And when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. I tried to visit venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely them as Jed Eulmore and Lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Guess I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. I'm almost proud of you, Alphino. My appointment with the Undo is due to take place in a few hours, as they collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Why are we still referring to them as a beast tribe, by the way? Like we saw with the Zun in the Crystarium. Why are we still referring to them as a beast tribe? They're just one of the races, like everyone else. Is Sarah still mad about that? Don't worry, I fought some big angry animals and petted some small little ones, and now it's fine. It's a long story. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. Let's pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier in rides. Come, it's just northwest of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Someone's spying on us. Someone's overheard our plan! They're gonna do the pearls. They're gonna do the pearls. Oh, shit, fuck. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? A lot of yams to the north, which I guess will be over... Well, actually, it's straight north, so it'll be past right. Okay, so there is still some greenery here. Though, you can still see that the land looks a lot more dead than what, like, Eulmore is. So there is that. I discovered a new location by popping that. Nice. Poggers. See someone walking the road here. Blue dodos! Island rails! A little bit to the north. Hi there, Fred. I like how you're just slow walking the whole road there. Fuck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go straight north. I'm gonna see if I can reach this. Oh, by the way, can someone look up for me just to let me know if we can? This is my elite thing for this, because I never realized it looks like the bird's here. This is my elite mark for Kalusha, the Koke Siguru. Can someone look it up and see if that's in a place that I can access in Kalusha? Because if so, let's also look for it, because I could do with the seals. That is a big chasm, so I'm going to guess that's the wrong button. I'm going to guess that where it wants me to go is past this. Oh, northeast, maybe I can... No, northeast is that way, never mind. Jackson, nope. Damn it. Damn it. But it's near the other birds. But it looks like these other birds. Oh, by the way, I've given up on riding the Amaro, sorry. We're riding the bike because it's faster. The Taro is currently drawing in Alfredo's bed source for what he did to our coffers. God, when they get back, their body's just gonna be lying there for ages. Oh, they're gonna feel like shit. Oh, they're gonna feel like fucking shit. Oh, by the way, I think this actually is a thing. This looks like it is... Oh, actually, oh, maybe, okay. I think it's an elevator. Maybe it's an elevator. And it takes you up to... Yeah, it's an elevator. It's an elevator because the other landmass is up the top there. So it's just a massive fucking elevator. Okay. I mean, that looks cool as shit. This is one hell of a fucking installation for an elevator. Looks like it was built before shit started getting really bad, considering how rusted it is. Don't even know what will fucking work at this point. Because, I mean, the place is clearly abandoned and, what the fuck? Sorry, I'm now just looking at the scraps here, and it looks like there were fucking robots here. What? Okay. Let's move on. Let's move on. Sorry, let's go and do our sort of objectives. I know I like exploring, but that robot arm has a flared base. Don't go where you're thinking. Don't. I don't know if there's other ways if you. I'm just making observations. Okay. It's gonna be weird to be playing Shadowbringers now and just seeing the funny bean guys just waving to us as we go around. Here's the first. Here's all the horrible things that are happening. Hey, if we have time today, we might do Fall Guys today, so fuck me. Maybe that'll happen today. We're gonna do it either this week or next week, because we're gonna do it at the same time as we do the Halloween stuff, and next weekend will be our last chance for that. Fall Guys, our lag is off. It'll be fine. I was born in it, molded by it. Here's a Meshama, the farmer of whom I spoke. Is something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Meshama. This is my associate, Isam Blairman. We declare the produce I purchased. I always eat before they spawn. It's horrifying. It'll be fine. Eh? I learned your lackey with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Sorry, I figured just kills you. We'll be fine. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No? He said to come on your behalf, and since he seems to know all the details, I just assumed... Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We'll just split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Forgive me, I had close doubt, lad. So it shouldn't be so hard to spot with that blue hair of his. Motherfuckers. By the way, we come across a Mistle village. By the way, Makoto's and Mistle's here. So there was another Saki yesterday. Must have been those bloody hobgoblins. Somehow I was eavesdropping, but how? We did absolutely nothing to prevent it. We thought everyone went away and got into their drug-induced stupor from eating the meal. We tried nothing and we're out of ideas. Wood eyes. Alright there, tree man. It's weird seeing this place being like such like a twisted shadow of what Eulmore is. Alright, looking for a male mister with short blue hair. Oh, my face is really itchy. I feel like shit today, by the way. I feel like fucking trash, so I apologize for when I'm like in several ways. Can I look at Eulmore? No, I'll look at Eulmore. And in fact, the places that I can scan are very, very, very short. Oi, mister, you mean dad? I assume that's a reference to something, and I don't know what it is. Why is there a Shubel staring at us? Looking for a Mistel and anything that isn't a Mistel. Why is the Shubel just staring at us? Why is it just staring at us? Creature is making no effort to avoid detection. And also not a Mistel. The way Mr. Doll. Mr. Guido? Okay. I don't see anything else other than the Mistel, unless there's anything in the water. There is nothing in the water. We don't know what a Mistel is. No one's actually told us yet. Another thing is, though, sure is not a Mistel, though. No one's actually told us what a Mistel is. When we're given the rundown of the markets, we weren't being told what a Mistel is. I only know what a Mistel is because I was told in the Discord because I asked what Makoto's were. Motherfucker! Give me. You've located your quarry. Primal Rend over the gap. Rob! Yeah, I feel like shit. My lungs hurt and I have a really bad headache and I'm also very tired. So, if I act like I'm those things today, I apologize. There's a bone. Any sign of him? There's that motherfucker right over there. That is a Misto, right? You have a keen eye. Let's move in before he makes good his escape. Aren't we? Change the red mentions stick a looked above the ledge. Fuck yeah, Devil May Cry references. Fuck yeah, Devil May Cry references. It's like it's a long distance thing, because that's what Manifest can see well. It's close up that she can't see and she needs glasses. They has blue hair and pronouns. Get him! Oh, you! The blue hair and the pronouns! Hand him over!
There you are.
The goods? The pronouns too! Put the pronouns in the fucking bag!
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Listen, I like two people who understand when I make DMC references, so I'm making them as much as I can here. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
Do you think your dad's are so professional? I'm hard at work at my pronouns. My pronouns put in the fucking work. He's so urchin coated. So can we crack him open and get to, like, the delicious orange bit inside? Is that urchins? I don't actually remember. I don't eat seafood.
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
Oh, wow. Wow, you're the last one to get in out of everyone you know? How often do they choose people then, I wonder? It's like a Southern Victorian child? Ah. Oh, I thought it was like a seafood urchin. I've just got a bunch of amateur nouns. All of my nouns are amateur. They're all lowercase. When I have to put them in tags, they're all lowercase. I'm never allowed to put a capital on any of them.
No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired. I'm so bloody hungry.
I like how we're just all just like shit talking about pronouns while this dude is just like, everyone's gonna abandon me and I'm gonna die. Help me. That's the same as everyone else in Gate Town. Like, I can't feel bad. Like, it's hard for me to feel bad for this guy for doing what he did. But so, come on, we need to get in there. We're like trying to save the world, so we're more important, I guess. Especially urgent gonads. Do not God's people and threaten to take their gonads. I'll eat your balls! Give me the stuff back or I'll eat your testicles! That's a really weird threat, but don't do it! My nan's at college level currently, but looking to go pro after graduation. My nouns are just like endlessly a student. They're on like their fifth degree at this point. They never want to get a job. This I can have some more ass character Oliver Twist begging for gruel.
I thought maybe I could still
More?
get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Eulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Eulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Are we allowed a +1?
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Eulmoran's interest.
Alpha, no. Alpha, no.
You'll give me your place. Just like that.
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
Yeah, can you follow through on my plan?
I understand.
Without really quite
thank
understanding
you,
it?
Thank you.
Can you... Miss Poppins, I wish to beat the birds. Yeah, Like, were you just expecting the plan to just go perfectly without, like, by just hearing those parts? So how do we get in now? Oh, well. Good luck.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shia, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision. Yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
You gave him a chance.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world. That countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Alphino, you know that's not who you are. Alphino, you know that's not who you are. I can't let you become a person who gives up on who they want to be. You need to be someone who always tries. I'm not letting you not be that person. It's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfido, ever the slave to sentiment.
That was a really good impression, Alphino! God damn! He did that really well! He's been working on it for a literal year. Oh, God damn, Alphino! Oh, God.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then? Is that?
What do we got? I don't know what you're looking at.
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Yeah, that doesn't look great. Just be lying on the beach.
Come on, they may need our help.
So, I feel like for this world, not specifically the first, but the source as well, they're fine. Their job is just beach. They're fine. For this world, I feel like that's the thing that sets the Scions apart from basically anyone else. That's like why the Scions do what they do and why they do it the way that they do it. The Scions are a group of people who will always try. No matter the reasonability, no matter the possibility and stuff like that. In the face of everything, they will always try. Because they have to. That's like who the Scions are as a group. Some way more than others. Alphino and Alice have been the main two. Still sand here, my job has gone swimmingly. They define a specific grain of sand. There's a new motorcycle split in the environment. It's faster. Okay, so here's a bit more of the robot. And this one has a bunch of flowers around it. Notice how there's a bunch of robots here, by the way? Notice how this is a place that has robots? Any closer aether currents compared to the one we just found? Southwest, we do have one. That's actually towards the beach. Benmont Yards. There's an old dock here. But, you know, with the rest of the world not existing. What use is an ocean dock when the rest of the ocean isn't a fucking thing. I'm gonna go up here in case it's up here. Or at least get a bit of vantage point of where it might be from here. We've been to Gully and Elegant Facilities, we've seen robots. But these are different robots. They're different robots than other ones, and like a different history, so it makes me curious what Kalusha was like before that there's all of these abandoned robots from the past. It's making me wonder about the history of this place. That they've gotten that at some point in the past, they were developing a bunch of robots that are like in different design. Like, what type of because like we had there was in fucking Amarang. They mentioned in Amarang how there was like the previous civilization of Nabath, I think it was. That was a thing before what is currently there. We saw the ruins of that. So I'm now curious what the place of it is here. With all of that. I went too far southwest, by the way. Nabatharang. So seeing robots makes me go, ooh, that's interesting. I do like how we get a bunch of wildlife that is similar to what we've seen before, and then we get completely wild new shit, like the jumbo mantis shrimp. Look at him! Look at the jumbo mantis shrimp! Look at him go! Fuck yeah! Alright, where am I going with this? To the south. I'm really bad directions, it turns out. Really bad directions. My nose wants to do a sneeze, but the body's not willing. They make me want a seafood boil. Ugh, seafood. So I was checking for blues. No blues have actually opened up yet. North, up, so bad directions. Okay. There's a little house here. In the little island here. And that is also an island we can go to, but once we get flying. I'm not allowed in the waters? Bullshit. Why am I not allowed in the waters here? Right, there's a big claw. Where the fuck is this thing? To the east, okay. Is it just like next to the quest objective? It's just next to the quest objective. There's waters of carcinogens. They're floating in the air. We've been exposed enough. Again, we've been microdosing cancer. Rip Kaisen. Not sure what that's referring to or what it is. Hey, someone over here is fishing. Yeah, he's breathing. I think. But he won't last long without our help. Healing magic? Are we doing healing magics or are we like doing CPR? Which one are we doing here? Nah. I should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Healing CPR? That's the same thing. I watch How to Pet Mantis Shrimp. Definitely spelled words there. It's a capacity. Autocorrect is a bitch. Rip that guy fishing. I'm not gonna help, we're gonna fish. I had a pet mantis shrimp that recently died. You can have pet mantis shrimps? Do they look as badass as that one? Breathe easy, sir. A harm will come to you here. 4 minutes shivering. Break him on him while I get a fire going. Do some fire magics. Well, that works too. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind it, but your current predicaments. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? The fire he needs to gather wood. I thought she was going to go collecting firewood since the city and gave him shit for it. Yeah, he's got to prove himself, I guess. Yeah. Tristo. I was invited into Eulmore to work as an artist. Alfred are getting an idea. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them. Where my style proved contrary to their taste, they just quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was a penniless and patronless. A grave sin in Lord Vorthry's city. The days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. So this place is fucked. The moment that the fickleness of the rich people doesn't like you, they'll literally throw you into the ocean. I'll put on firewood. Tale as long as time. Lovers. I don't remember this. From up there? How are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. But if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vorthrid passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Eulmore, his word is law. Yeah, I really have the name of the person who said I'm gonna cut off immediately once we get in there. Fires chase the chill from my bones. Thank you again. The more I hear about Eulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its halls. I should bend on my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first we should convey Tristel to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Way into the city. I think that's a little the name of the quest, isn't it? A fickle existence. Shadowbringers is bringing it so far. Like, Shadowbringers is not waiting. It is throwing you into the deep-ass end of just how fucked shit is. Is it bringing the shadows? No, actually, at the moment, it's bringing nothing but fucking light. There's currently no shadows whatsoever. I wonder what Tristel will do now. I super appreciate something like this, of just, hey, on the verge of an apocalypse, does that just mean that all of humanity is going to work together for the betterment of everyone else? Ah, fuck no! You can bring the shadows by turning down your screen brightness. The building's got shadows. Okay, there are some shadows. But there's very little shadows compared to the sky. It is almost midnight, by the way. It is almost midnight in the world. Though it says Eorzean time, which I feel like isn't appropriate anymore. Though it also says Eorzean time when you go to Kagane, so I guess none of it actually makes sense. Breaks out my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I'll assist you in your attempt to enter Eulmore. Insofar as I'm able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors in that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. Eulmore and Elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Well, we're lucky, because Alfredo actually does! He painted Y'shtola naked, like, a couple months after the fact, so he's really good at it. Norvrandian time zone's gonna be a pain. Hey, sir, this is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. That's what I'll do instead. Honestly, I haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, nor the city brooding over me. Then I'll move on to new lands and a new profession. And I'll keep in my prayers from now until my dying day. See if you can make it to the Crystarium. Hey, a bunch of blues open. Hey, a bunch of, like, multiple blues opened all at once. City of Final Pleasures. Often outweighs the brush you receive from Tristel. Deep in thought. I said kindness is its own reward. Tristel has prepared us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to add upon his advance for another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. I'll stop it. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course. I'll stop it! But enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you... well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, maybe you could pose as my assistant? I'm used to being the sub. I mean, what? Then it is settled. What we need to do now is return to Gate Town. Oh, wait, the next appearance of those vile jesters. They're not falling anywhere near as much as they used to, but I'm a finicky bitch and I'm never happy, so never mind. A plankless task. Theones watches the path to the shipyard with anxious eyes. By the way, I love how the people in the Crystarium apparently learned that gigantic orchestral machines are insane looking, so they made tabletop versions so nobody uses the giant ones anymore. And housing, I mean. Oh, is the tabletop one a Crystarium invention? Oh. Oh, actually, because in the inn, it's the tabletop one. Yeah, you're right. Oh, who are you? Forgive me. So often we see travelers in riots, or with how dangerous it is hereabouts. I even worry for my husband taking the road down to the shipyard, and he's strong as a Talos. Predator the Wild reference? Tears of the Kingdom reference? I should play the game again. He has been gone a good while, though. If he head that way, could you please let him know his wife is expecting him at home? A plankless task? Yeah, you're right, because planking isn't in with the kids anymore. The kids are into, what's the trend among the kids these days? Being gay, I think. Based on TikTok, being queer, I think. TikTok dances and gay porn. There it is, see? See? Village of Woe. Ulysses appears to have been waiting your arrival. Excuse me, but you're the outfit I was traveling with, aren't you? Sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. The TikToks. Here's some black one. Ayesha erotica deep cuts? Definitely not something I understand. I'm too old for that. Oh, some black one. How lovely to meet you. My name is Ulysses, and I'm the acting village mayor. I was hoping someone who got talents would pass through right before long. Thing is, I need someone to visit I need to visit someone up at Stonegates, but I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you can provide an escort? No thanks. Just gonna bring myself to ask one of the villagers. See, there was an incident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Someone mentioned that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of that grisly scene. Which is why it's been so difficult to even bring up the subject. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray maybe on the path to the north. And be prepared to fend off the wildlife. Music pause. We'll start this way first. Nah. As I said, I'm a finicky bitch and I'll never be happy. Ah! Feral rail! Ah! Ah! Oh, they're quest. Oh shit, they're synced to 80 now. Oh god. Oh god, yeah, quest is synced to 80. I'm not in level 8. I'm not in level 80 gear. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, right. Side quest is synced. Ah, fuck me. Ah, fuck. I'm under-geared. Shit. Ah! Ah! That was one burn. I mean, I'm not risking of dying because, you know, tank, but... Ah! I'm just gonna yell a lot. Ah! That's what I do all the time, right? What did I tell you? I'm spending 10 steps out of the village. Almost hurry along before more predators have a chance to gather. I'll get on my bird. I'll get on my bird so I don't have the carbon emissions. It's so much slower. She'll Sunglass asked you to delete all the music back in 2017, but all the songs go viral all the time with such hits as Baby in the Oven and Political Interlude. Yeah, I'm way too out of sync with all of that to know anything that you're referencing. Loudly, audibly just saying the word sigh. Sigh! Thank you for the escort or something. There's a gentleman I wish to speak with, so you needn't go any further. So, Luke. Are you wandering around by yourself out here? You know what kind of creatures lurk beyond the borders of the village. Ah, we'll live in Clifftall's little girl. Something I could do for you, lass? Is everyone on this island a Mistel? Possibly? Yes, sir. I can't answer my proposal from the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? I've done the best I can in the interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue in the role. And the rest of the villagers agree with me. I imagine your dad was one of the people who died. Pretty sure I told you nay once already. But seeing as you found a guard so you could come talk to me, maybe I'll consider the idea. In exchange for a few small tasks. This lives us a lot to cat girls. You will? Please just tell me what I need to do. My friend, Clifftall, your dear father, was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one for me? Why would you... I mean, a sickle, was it? For cutting rope. That shouldn't be too difficult. I only meant to ask you along for one trip, but I don't have to complete these tasks. Would you be willing to indulge me a while longer? The sickle! For cutting rope! Of course. Of course. For cutting rope. I'm getting back on the bike. I'm getting back on the bike. We can ride the Amaro when we have mount speed increases for areas or flight. Whatever comes first. Ow. Ow! So I can dip you, dear. Good day to you, Ulysses. Look at a flustered, dear. Was there something I could help you with? A good day to you, madame. Was I trying to borrow a sickle? Is that all? Here, you can take this one. Stop meowing. I'm hiccuping. It's different. I have several spares. There's no rush in returning it. Do a spot of harvesting, are you? Oh, thanks, but it's not for me exactly. I was asked to bring one for my father. Your father? Shadow, save me! Forgive me. You're coming to me in this task and you deserve to know the whole story. It was my father, Clifftall, who was the former mayor of Wright. And the incident I spoke of earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day, a stray sin eater came prowling around and slaughtered nearly half the village. It was a waking nightmare. Some of the villagers blamed my father. They said it was because he refused to accept the protection of Eulmore. She scaled the tragedy and the accusation that followed wore away at his conscience, and to finally get bear the guilt no longer. He hanged himself. Oh. Cutting rope. Say Luke, the old man we spoke to was his closest friend. But considering how he worded his request, it seems he's reluctant to accept the fact of my father's death. So does he this task to attend? Let's bring him his sickle, shall we? Shadowbringers being so normal and chill, and everything's great. Shadowbringers no more don't have the MSQ speed boost anymore. You only have the riding maps, but they're basically the same as tier 2 speed in other areas. I guess they figured out people just get flying. I'd like a speed boost before I fly, though. Let's all play Cut the Rope on Android! I was about to say, can we see it from here? But no. No, that'd be a bit too much. Bring it. Found that once Cynic can wander and casually slaughter off a village. I mean, like, it took us or Alice or Tesleen to kill one, and it's not like Tesleen killed one and succeeded super well. So look, sir, I brought the sickle you asked for. Oh, good, good. Oh, Clifftall will be glad to see this. So, thank you for staying with me, Simon. This might be harder than I expected. Well, time to see you later! Should have killed it, she just went in. It doesn't look like it did much. And to be fair, it just flew away. I mean, that was one of the bigger ones. That was one of the bigger ones. But still, if one of those ones did it. I mean, even a normal one. Like, can the average person fend themselves off from a flying monstrosity nightmare? Probably not. Talos interrupted. Ulysses appears ready to accept Saluk's next task. I'm grateful to have you with me somehow. Thank you again. Saluk, sir, I believe you had more tasks for me. And it spreads to the bigger issue. There is also that. Yeah. Literally just got off one wing and just flew off like nothing was wrong. How the fuck do we save this world? How the fuck do we save this world? How do we even start doing that? To be fair, even if we get rid of all the Sin Eaters, there's still a lot of problems that, like, need fixing. So, I believe you had more tasks for me? Still are you? Yes, tasks. There's a Talos somewhere in the second far too long to make its return. Probably because Tussle with some dim-witted predator. Can't see how it fares. Chase off anything slowing it down. But all the... Ah, you mean that Talos. Very follow my lead is similar. Find Talos in question in the southwest here. I doubt there will be dim-witted predators and plenty for you to deal with. I'm going to guess that the Talos is the robots that we want to. I'm going to have a guess and say the Talos are the robots, if they've all been. So the first thing you want to do is build a really big curtain rod. Just block out the entire sky. Seems effective. Ah. That one. The one that I literally noticed. Here's how Sadlik was talking about. I think something's been nested there. Literally the one that I noticed. Ah, squirrels! Squirrel! Murder the squirrel! What did the squirrel do to deserve the murder? What did the squirrel do? They're just squirrels. They're just squirrels. Why do I need to kill them? Bucky spared. Primer and fun. Primer and fun. I'm sure it's not the only job that has 2 gap closes because of Primal Ends, but there's not many jobs that have multiple gap closes. Phew. Glad you were there. Here. They must have buried him beneath the plates. And you say looking like the Talos is still moving, but as you can see. Once upon a time, there'd be a line of these contraptions hauling materials down to the shipyard, step by ponderous step, which incidentally is how the Slow Road supposedly earned its name. But after the Daedalus Stoneworks closed down some 15 summers ago, there was no one left to make or maintain their creations. One by one, the Talos slowly fell into disrepair. This particular worker was damaged in that stray eater rampage, has shifted in Eulmore ever since. It was always Sadlik's favorite. Come, let's make our report. Yeah, Ninja has 2. Yeah, Ninja has 2. Black Mage has once to different areas. This place used to build fucking robots to do work for them. And now, like, fuck. So that's what I mean, the world building. It wasn't even that long ago that this place had, like, was prosperous enough to have a bunch of robots. To, like, do a bunch of manual labor for them. And now look at what the fucking place is. Fuck. If only I had. So, look, sir, it's about as clear the way the pests are bothering your Talos. Should be left alone for the time being. Ah, excellent news. I suppose we'll be needing a good polishing when he returns. Most troublesome ones are often the most endearing, eh? This game's soundtrack needs more accordions. And harmonicas. Yes. You've done me a fine service. Thank you. Indeed, thank you, Simone. I never could have fought such creatures myself. I might impose upon you for the next task as well. The cape? The cape in bloom. Thank you again for staying. I honestly cannot do this without you. So, look, sir, were there any more tasks you had for us? Just one last thing. I need to gather some pretty flowers from the split hull as a gift for my darling wife. She went out for her usual walk, but has not yet deigned to come home. Yeah, I may have said something to sour her mood. I understand. Should give her a lovely bouquet for her then. She's also dead, isn't she? Well, Simone, we're coming into the Cape for some flower picking. So Psylocke is just living in every delusion possible. He's just in all of them. Where am I going? Oh, that's Immiscule. I was looking at the map being confused. One of them's Immiscule. But hey, this heads towards the other quest that that we already had for the planks. So, hey! Less travel time, baby. Making life easier. Whee! Also, we're doing jumps. Whee! Whee! Can't be traumatized if you just refuse to let it set in! Don't let it set in. Don't let it set in. It's alright, I'll be turning 30 at the beginning of next year. I won't be letting it set in. It's alright, Hannibal's turning 30 next week! Can't take all the power in me to not let that set. So it's gonna be great. Let it linger like the cranberries. So that's the thing, me and Hannibal, we're taking the most optimal way of dealing with turning 30. A couple of days after Hannibal turns 30, we're going into the city for the opening of the biggest Lego store in the world, right? That's gonna be, it's not on the day of Hannibal's 30th, but it's close to it. It's like a couple days after. We'll be going to the opening of the biggest Lego store in the world. That's Hannibal's 30th. What's my 30th? Seeing Blink-182 live. We're not letting it set in at all. It's worked out perfectly. It's worked out perfectly. What are we going to be doing on or around our 30th birthday? Anything that pretends that we're not fucking 30. I'm about Hannibal from the TV show Hannibal. I'm talking about Hannibal as in my best friend Hannibal, who's sometimes in chat. Something I can do for you, stranger. Hannibal might be streaming themselves right now, so probably not him. Well, beat me with a hammer. Has it been that long? I was having to salvage planks from the solid hole, but she's giving me more trouble than I bargained for. We always leave all this lumber lying around. Not much call for seaworthy ships since the light ate up half the world, you understand. I like to build. So I reckon it would be better for a woodworker like me to put it to good use. These boards, though, are so tightly joined I can't pull the bleeding things loose. Hey, do me a favor and sprinkle some of this powder on the joints along the keel. I'll get working on this then, and with any luck, I can make it before the wife stomps down here to fetch me herself. That's a lot of keel joints. Jar holds a red tinted dust of a ground up fire crystal. Am I just setting fire to the boat? Is that what I'm doing? I think I'm just setting fire to the boat. I'm just putting a bunch of fire powder on it. Ouch, me joints! That's what we're doing. We're rubbing deep heat into the joints. That's what we're doing. That should do the trick. Powdered fire crystal, the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pour in a little water and the steam will take care of the rest. So it'll be a one-man job now, thanks to you. And if you can let the NAs know I'll be done within the hour, then I'll have helped me out of 2 rough spots today. Within the hour. To be fair, there's nowhere to sail to. Yeah, but the I was like, if we're burning the boat down, it's like we can still use the lumber at least. But no, he's just pulling it apart. He's just melting the glue. So that's okay. That's okay. So that's the thing, for me getting older, that's at least one thing that I'm okay with so far. My joints aren't fucked, outside of the sometimes needing to crack my neck. My joints are okay. My back sometimes has issues, but I think that's more so to do with this than an age thing. So I think it's more so that. But like my joints seem okay. My lungs are fucked. That also might be a COVID thing, more than an age thing. It's almost pleasant, isn't it? Aside from the aggressive wildlife, of course. There's a couple birds there. I should tell you about Psylocke's wife. She was killed in the 80 incident, though I imagine you already suspected as much. They were such a sweet couple. Every day they would walk up to this cave, hand in hand. She would gaze out over the flowers with this warm, contented smile. Psylocke himself has some training as a warrior. He would guide her as if she were a princess, and hear her gallant knights. I'm sorry, it's just... Where's the hearts that they are? So having someone there to share the grief can be enough to carry us through another day. It has been but a year, and we're still suffering. Some seek to bury the misery beneath cheery faces, and others yet trapped in the memories of the past. Say Luke, I fear, is one of the latter. But if a bouquet of flowers is what it takes to help him through his sadness, then I'd pick every bloom from this camp. You give me a hand to find some of the prettier flowers? What do you think of it as a tribute to the deceased? So I'm 26 and I hurt everywhere like Kia said, my neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. That song? That song? I wasn't gonna say it. Look, I understood a reference you made, Graphs. I had to show that I understood it. Do you know how rare it is for me to understand a reference you say? I had to take advantage of the situation for once. I'm normally not caught up with your diviness. So the fact that I had one where I could get it, I'm just like, ah. Choose the ones with the brightest petals. Was the kind she loved best of. I mean, I guess my feet are also fucked. My feet are incredibly fucked. But I think that's primarily a retail thing. Working retail my entire life. I don't know how many problems I have that are actually, like, age-related. Because most problems that I have with my body, I can very much just be like, oh yeah, no, it's because of this. It's because of this thing that I've been doing to that. I mean, to be fair, I am lucky in the sense that most of my mum's side of the family, at least, not my dad's side of the family, but my mum's side of the family, like, ages pretty well. Not just in terms of, like, visual appearances, but, like, in terms of body. So, there is that. So, okay. My teeth are first from a car crash, so that's a huge hassle. Like, that one's frustrating. I broke teeth when I was younger. Like, I snapped them, but they've come back and they're fine. I don't have any problems beyond that. I think one of my wisdom teeth is coming through, but I don't feel any problems with it. It just... I can feel it off to the sides. It's a bit weird. So, I don't have problems with it. Sounds like a nasty car crash, though. If it's, like, hit your jaw and, like, mouth enough to, like, to damage the teeth. Let's see what we have here. Yo! You know that calfskin rider's jacket that I got? I sold it, baby. Hell yeah. Guess who's 864,000 gil richer? The magic wisdom coming through below your tooth implants. Yeah, okay, that sounds fucked. That sounds fucking horrifying. Ouch. Wisdom teeth is so fucked. Human body is stupid. Vibrantly colored flowers from the split hull. Yes, these are beautiful, thank you. Sailor will be pleased. So Magic Stone is before they get crushed in some scuffle. And ride a bike all over the other flowers so no one else has any. Just phone's yelling at me. Just Discord. I'm back, Dad fell in the garage. Is he okay? Also, only Crafts is here, so. Only Crafts is here, so. Is he okay? See, the thing is, people say people fall, but, like, I've known enough people where a fall is, like, really bad. Like, some people just fall and it hurts, and then some people have a fall, and that's the word that's used for, like, something really bad. So, just the word a fall terrifies me. I've known a lot of old people. Working in a shop where most of my customer base is above the age of 70, someone having a fall is terrifying. The amount of my customers that I've known at work who have come in and they've got, like, casts or broken bones and shit because they had a fall is a lot, so it's immediately a... Other than the bleeding, seems to be fine. That's nice. That's nice. So see the other guy, there was none. My dad hit a tree. Did you fuck up the tree at least? Did the tree get fucked? My nan fell and broke her vertebrae once. Yeah, I've known a lot of, like... Again, just working somewhere most of my customer base is older. I'm, like... I've seen it a lot. There was, actually 2 people who injured themselves in the same way by the same thing. Because they were repairing a footpath well, repairing is the wrong word. They were upending a footpath to do some installations for the dentist that was moving next to this footpath, and I had 2 separate customers who walked on the planks that they put over the hole in the ground, but they put it on there poorly, and 2 different customers fell because it like gave out underneath them, and both of them like broke their left arm, left or right arm. They both broke the same arm. And they both had similar, the same issue. Because both of them were taking it to court. Both of them were taking it to court because it was a construction company. It was a construction company that, like, just didn't put the planks in properly. And so I told them about each other and introduced them to each other to just be like, hey, you two are going to court for, like, the literal same thing about negligence of a construction company and what they're doing. Talk to each other. You could probably help each other with both of your cases. So that's like an extreme example. But it is also a case of, yeah, they're both like, none of them are above 70 like most of my customers are, but they're both like a good chunk older than I am. So a fall was like, yeah, they both broke their arms. Because they both just went to catch themselves on the same arm. An insane coincidence. The fact that they both broke the same arm is wild. Because it's the same arm for both of them. That's the wild thing. Because they both went to catch themselves on the same arm and they both broke both of their arms doing it. But the fact that they both broke their arms in the same place isn't really. Because I walked past that and, no, it was fucked. Like, it was a big hole in the ground. It was a big hole in the ground. And all they had was, like, multiple planks over the top of it. That were, like, sealed together on, like the hole was, like, say the hole's here. They had a bunch of planks going over it like that. And then they had, like, one connector across the 2 planks like that. But it wasn't locked into the ground in any capacity. It was just sitting on the ground above the hole. So for both of them, when they went to step on it, it moved back. And then, like, they, like, fell into it as it slid back. And they both landed on their same arm. That's why they took it to court. Because it wasn't attached, because the planking wasn't attached to the ground in any capacity. So, yeah. So, the fact that they both fell in the same spot is not that weird. It's the fact that they both broke the same arm that it's just like they both have the same thought process and... Ugh. Bit of bleeding on the Fordham Bridge and the nose of my sucker from his glasses. Me and Mum were able to help him up and walk a bit. I hope he's okay. Hopefully he's alright. We made it, and the flowers are none worse for wear. So Luke, this is my and I have returned with the bouquet for your wife. Sorry, I'm touching my face a lot today, like I do every time. Ah, splendid, thank you. Now perhaps she will come. She'll be back, come back to... So... Ulysses, forgive me. I have asked such cruel things of you. I must apologize to you as well as him. My beloved wife, my dear neighbors, so many gone. After it happened, despair became my only company. I couldn't even save my closest friends when his torment was plain for all to see. I could never forgive myself. So I embraced this delusion, thinking that maybe if I tried hard enough, if I truly believed they were still alive, that the events of that day would fade away like the nightmare it was. But I succeeded only in hurting those around me. I understand why what you did, sir. Truly, I do. You always were such a sweet child. I'll place the flowers you brought on her grave. She would have loved them. As for me assuming the role of mayor, I'm sorry, but I cannot give you a decision just yet. Take as long as you need. In fact, I might need a little time to recover myself. Here's a moment. If you could give me a moment or two. Was it in blackout like a previous one we had a couple of years ago? That's deeply concerning. That's deeply concerning. As someone who's had a lot of concussions, I'm familiar with that. I'm grateful for your understanding and the flowers you brought. My wife would have very much approved this selection. Right for the job. Ulysses awaits a decision from Saluk. Thank you for your patience, Eulmore. Saluk still appears to be wrestling with his thoughts, but perhaps we can help him come to a decision. Sir, I don't mean to press you, but mind if you arrived at an answer to my proposal? It's been 2 seconds. Ah, not exactly, no. There is another matter I've yet to reconcile. Would you mind sharing this matter with us? Well, it goes back to the day that the Eater attacked the village. I was taking my turn as lookout here at Stonegazer. It's a duty we take very seriously. They say when the tower was originally built, in the time before the flood, they were worried about dwarves and mountain bandits, but these days... Whale! Yes, there's far worse prowling around, and I failed to spot it. Seeing in which game they did not appear as the other monstrosities I have seen. From the distance, it simply looked like a person. I wanted to be sure before I rang the bell, but I waited too long. Many who could have fled died because of my hesitation. How can a man of such faulty judgment ever serve you as men? What comfort can I offer to those loved ones who were needlessly slain? None. None, whilst the abomination itself yet roams free to kill again. You will take vengeance on our behalf? It is good, for we are powerless before its might. Should the Eater show its cursed face again, then I pray you are strong as you appear. I know nothing on the roads you have walked or the battles you have fought. But I can echo what Saluk has said. Our prayers will be for your victory. Also, you've heard Eulmore's words. Talk of vengeance aside, I do not believe the villagers, either living or dead, hold you responsible for the actions of that monster. And I cannot fault you for wanting to remain distant. Pray forgive me for pestering you so. Nay, 'tis I who should beg forgiveness. Though you've lost as much as anyone, I'll have to shoulder you the burden of leadership alone. We'll be well with you back among us again. Come, let's return to the village. As I've said, it's unsafe to linger out here for long. There's some light way. One last, let's go back to right. What are concussions like? The only one I've ever experienced was too young to remember. For me, it's just, like, intense dizziness. Intense dizziness and struggle to put thoughts together. Like, they're not fun. They're not fun. Like, it's, like, at least for my concussions, which, to be fair, I've had a lot of concussions, so they hit me harder. Also, brain damage from when I was a child, so concussions hit me probably a lot harder than the average person. But, like, when I've been concussed, like, putting a full sentence together is something that I almost can't do. Or in some cases, I can't. Like, stringing together a full sentence is, like, too much for the brain to, like, focus to get from the start of a sentence to the end of it. And also just, at least for me, extraordinarily dizzy. Like, I can't focus on my surroundings enough to keep, like, a stable footing. Oh, COVID brain! I mean, my brain has not been affected by long COVID. I think it's mainly just my lungs. But, yeah, so I can't quite associate with the brain fog. I mean, I probably just associate a lot with dizziness because if I move my head around too fast too quickly now, I feel, like, immense dizziness. It's like, I'm a massive metalhead and I go to a lot of metal concerts. I can't headbang. If I try to headbang, I will get immensely dizzy incredibly quickly. Probably because of the several concussions that I've had. So, yeah. Like, for me, it's almost like the dizziness is what makes it hard to focus on a train of thought. For me, at least. Being that dizzy and just, like, unable to focus on my surroundings, it's almost like that is what distracts my brain from being able to piece together thoughts. I can't get stable in my surroundings, so that my brain can't get stable on anything else. I'm trying to focus so much on trying to be, like, mentally aware of what's around me that my brain can't put thoughts together. At least for me. At least for me. But again, I might have concussions differently to some people just because of my sheer experience of how many I've had. And again, all my concussions being after severe brain damage. So... my thanks to your protection, Eulmore. Not to mention your unfailing patience. As my home now that Saluk has unburdened his mind to us, his heart will be that tiniest bit lighter. I, for one, feel ready to face another day. After all, I have my friends and neighbors here to help me face it. There's one last thing I wanted to show you, both you and Saluk. Has to do with Rat's traditional industry. If you're interested in taking a look. Oh, good. I was worried you had enough of me. While staring for you, then we'll have a word with Sir Luke and bring him to the barley fields at the front of the village. But they're tending to the crops until you arrive. Do you enjoy symphonic metal? I've been listening to one artist because of Ultra Kill and I'm kind of hooked. Very much so, yes. Very much so, yes. Most forms of metal in some capacity or another, I'm a big fan of. Ah, it's Samoan. I'm grateful for your understanding and the flowers you brought. Well, I would have very much approved of the selection. Keygen Church, that one I've not heard of. My experience with knowing bands is probably much more limited because it's hard for me to remember most of them. Now, is there something you wish to discuss with me? Gone to the barley fields. We've gone on a day trip. And Nils wants to be there as well, does she? We best head over to the fields then. By the way, hi, Araville. Enjoying your ability to breast boobily everywhere? I can hint in this quest. I'm gonna assume this isn't a quest chain because there's no picture for it, but yeah. He's alright then. Oh, it's a relief. Right to share troubles and a wife does worry. What? Yeah, you helping strip planks? The cheek of that man. Don't make it over your model, yes. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade at all, even if he used those skills to take ships apart instead of building them. Woodworker puts food on the table, so I'm grateful to his family for giving up their traditions. I'm grateful for you bringing me peace of mind. Please, take this for your kindness. Getting more planks quest chain. Hey, no quest chain for more planks. Fuck. I see the barley fields. Clearly they make alcohol. How long has it been since I've set foot in these fields? Fall Guys, but it looks so stupid. But there's a mount for it? Is it just a giant bean man? I've not played Fall Guys since season 1, so any of the stuff that's been introduced since then I'm gonna be completely like unfamiliar with. This is what I wanted to show you. This barley crop right here. This was your father's plot, wasn't it? And you've been tending to it in his absence. Every single day. I want to see his plans come true. His plans? Yes, he dreamed of restoring things with to how the history books said they once were, before the flood ruined everything. Our village is known as a place of artisans. Even the name Wright is a nod to all craftsmen that once made their home here. In years gone by, said that the line of Talos was stretched down the road, arms bearing lumber. The shipyard would echo with the calls of shipwrights hard at work. And then when the day was done, they would gather here to share an ale in the village. My father, he hoped to brew that traditional Wright ale with the barley from this crop. To one day tap a barrel with his family and dear friends, and raise a toast to the future. Sir Luke, it's well. Will you raise a mug with me when that day comes? Of course I will. Absolutely. God, you know Shadowbringers is severe when it's fucking side quest chains like this that are making me well up. God damn it. God damn it. Ah, but my dear girl. Land here does not nourish the crops as it once did. There'll be some time ere you have barley fit for the ale you have in mind. In the meantime, will you help me with the rest of Clifftol's plans? The rest? He wanted things the way they once were, did he not? We must first recover from the tragedy which was visited upon us. There's no simple solution, but I mean to do what I can to lead our community out of this mire of pain and grief. Assuming you are still willing to have me as mayor. Yes, of course, sir. Thank you. I was said to live out the rest of my life in denial. You and Euless have opened the eyes of this old fool to what needs to be done. And for that you have my thanks. Now I'd best get to work. I have vote to talk to and plans to make. When you finish here, Euless, I should appreciate your assistance. Shadowbringers, this look. Shadowbringers is so good. Well, it's a moment. I think this is where we finally part ways. God, that's horrifying. Thank you again for all you have done for us. People of rights will go on, even under the weight of our sorrow. Might not happen this day or the next, but together we'll find ways to make things better. To recapture the prosperity this village once had. I look forward to when you next visit. With any luck, I'll be waiting to pour a frothing mug of right brewed ale in your hands. Gotta get that grilled right along. This game is good. This game is good. It's just it be the good. Dwarven draft. Served in a deep, heavy tankard, the musty, oakish odor is inviting to few but those with the affinity to damp basements. Meant to fill the void of the deep, dark caverns, brewed with the only finest dwarven barley, is a strong beer for the strong-willed. Effects: increase intimidation, persuasion, +1 for every 2 drinks. Decrease intelligence checks by 2 for every 3 drinks. Fuck yeah. The heavy, potent shit. I like it. I was in the closed beta, but I fell off quickly. Dwarven who now? Dwarven drafts? Do I call you a dwarven? I just call you crafts. I don't know if that. I just come up with names. I just take parts of people's names and I just call them by that. And I never know if I'm using the right abbreviation. Everyone says they don't care, but I feel like people care. Yeah, for Fall Guys, the thing that made me fall off of Fall Guys is the same thing that's made me fall off so many other games. That inescapable feel. I think that's the one I couldn't reach. Yeah, because we went up here. Actually, 400. Actually, that's not that far. Let's just show us that. I don't think I can reach that. I think this is the one I already checked. And I couldn't reach it because it was up there. Because we were like at that wall and it was just up there. The thing that made me fall off Fall Guys is the same thing that made me fall off so many other games. The Battle Pass. When a game has a Battle Pass, like, if I'm just playing a multiplayer game and I lose, then it's whatever. I lose. Ah, well. I had fun. Next time. When a game has a battle pass... When a game has a battle pass, every failure just feels like, ugh, now I need to do more to complete the battle pass, and it always just pushes me away. And it always just pushes me away. Because I can never just play the game for the fun of playing the game. Every time a game has a battle pass, it feels like playing the game is work, because I'm having to work towards the battle pass. Like, I fell off Splatoon 3 for that same reason. Even Splatoon 3, my favorite multiplayer game to play of like PvP is Splatoon. But I fell off Splatoon 3 because I had a battle pass. Because it never felt like I was just playing the game for the sake of enjoying it. It felt like I was playing the game for the sake of work to complete the battle pass. Because, like, I can have my own objectives and my own goals that I want to set for myself, and if I'm playing to work towards those, then I'm playing for something that I want, so it doesn't feel like that. Like, if I'm playing Splatoon because I want money to afford a new piece of gear, or I'm trying to level up to get a weapon that I want, or I'm just, like, trying to get some drinks to get ability things to, like, work on that. If I'm working towards a goal that I set for myself, then it doesn't feel like it's a chore. I'm playing that, and I'm just kind of focusing where how I'm playing to achieve a goal that I personally want. So it doesn't feel that. But if it's just a battle pass, then it's just like I'm playing the game, and even if I'm not, my brain tells me the only reason I'm playing the game is for the battle pass. Even if I am playing it just because I want to enjoy it. But because my brain is just constantly telling me, you're only doing this because you need to complete the battle pass. Victories just feel like a relief of that made a bit more progress towards the battle pass, and losses just feel defeated of, ugh, now I need to do even more to complete the battle pass. And it just pushes me away immensely. Even with something as simple as Splatoons, which is like one of the more pared down ones. That doesn't have like Fortnite dailies where you gotta do very specific things every day. Some people say that system's better, but I tried Pokemon Unite and fuck no. Fuck no. It's the same reason I fell off Pokemon Unite. Well, again, so you to work for them instead of the other way around, and I don't fuck with that, so I stopped playing Apex. Yeah. As in, even ones we... yeah, like, it's just... Like, this game has a battle pass. The only game currently playing that has a battle pass is Ever Crisis. Well, I can't play that because spoilers, so... this is the game that I play... Oh, I own these ones. This is the only game that I play that has a battle pass. I played this game, and this game has a battle pass for its PvP. But... the battle pass of 14, it's like it's not even there. Well, for me, am I playing Frontlines for the battle pass? No. I'm playing Frontlines because, 1, I'm insane enough to enjoy it. 2, I want the achievements for specific things, mainly all the ones to do with Seal Rock. And 3, I want the experience for my jobs. So, I will do enough Frontlines for enough other reasons that I will naturally get the battle pass before I get any of my other objectives. So it doesn't matter. Though, in the previous seasons where they didn't add on the extra daily bonus to Series XP for doing this one, because now you get extra Series XP for doing this. Before they did that, I didn't complete the previous battle passes. The 2 armor coffers from the previous ones I missed, and I also missed one of the mounts, which, meh. The mount was Gillen Bursty, so it's kind of sucks, but... Play Frontline for the XP and the Garo mount. I have the Garo stuff that I can get from Frontlines. I still need Garo stuff from Crystalline Conflict, but I'm so bad at that I don't want to touch it because I feel like I'm letting everyone down. Now we wait. Should be good places any. By the way, for everyone who hasn't been paying attention, hi! I'm back! We're doing MSQ again if you want to pay attention again. If people tuned out because I was doing side quests, we're back to MSQ. You're allowed to pay attention again. Yeah, I tried the new CC map. I don't think I've tried CC since it launched. I don't think I've tried CC since 6.1. Here they come. It's the Titty Jesters. So I gotta do their voice because they had the voice before, so I gotta do their voice. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colours show. I think I need to turn up the Cockney even more in that. I'm Australian, so I don't have a natural Cockney there. The penis jesters, not quite. Their dicks aren't on display, their tits are. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spotted some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof you have of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I only have my brush to testify for me. They all noted has seen no small amount of service. Oh ho ho ho! Flexo paint both old and new. Are too much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. Good luck, Governor. And who's this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. She whose unfailing spoil allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. I did not rhyme, don't worry about it. Parasite, then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latent vacant space, we retire to Eulmore's sweet embrace. But they want their meal. Oh mercy, the meal! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Artesia works as a better assistant. I'm here. I have a giant axe. I'm an assistant. They're so hyped for their meal. It is absolutely drugs. Drugs in the meal. There's drugs in the meal. It's brainwashing them. Harrowville, press smoothly in the artist workshop. I'm twice his height. I'm his assistant. They've like
redemption is beyond us.
They've bejazzled up their fucking aetherite.
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place.
Ardpur's just like, fuck this place! God, it sucks!
Once they
Of
held
course they
fast
do.
against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Of course they do. Of course they do. God, parts of it are so limser that it hurts. By the way, like, full-on extra, like, introduction in city and stuff. Is this, like,
Perhaps
the
in
other big
rapture
city?
they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
I imagine the people here believe they'll be safe at the end of the world, regardless of what happens. Yeah, this is the other city. This is the other city. Eulmore. Finally. Looks even grander from this angle, eh? Eh? Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving right along then. Our first house is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. Even inside the walls have slums. I imagine the people down here are the residents who were like called in from Gate Town. I imagine it's these people. They don't get to live in there. They just get to help in there. Word on my keyboard, jungle is indeed a word in the English dictionary. I mean, Zhongli's X is an attack that fucking, Ferdiad does in, Dunskay. The Bureau of Immigration is the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, pay no mind to those folks off the side of the road. Much like Ovalton Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If however you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, by all means, take your time. Why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Now we're gonna go to the DMV. Bureau of Immigration, was it? Suppose we better show ourselves willing for the time being. Did you need something? Oh, I've lived here for ages. 10 years at least. It's my mother who brought me. Though she's dead now, of course. It's funny, I feel sad to think of her, but I don't. Don't feel much of anything anymore, really. I suppose there's much point to it. I have nothing. Nothing to love, nothing to hope for. So why bother? I know I'll never get up there, to Eulmore proper. I'll live here, stealing their scraps, and then I'll die here. That's all. Scanning Eulmore Plaza for spoiler minions. The spoiler minions detected you may enter. Is it a known place for spoiler minions? It's called the Derelicts, after those hulking shipwrecks from the flood, I suppose. Though these days, there's nothing in the whole bleeding place that the name doesn't apply to. The buildings, the paths, the people, all forsaken. They're sitting here and waiting to rot. Well, we survive, I suppose, like maggots in a course, feeding on whatever carrion we scrounge up from the city. But live? No. You ever come to the craft here? Ah. How about I telling you not, to be nice and not use the axe? I will wait some amount of seconds before I start killing. Maybe a drafty chaperone to spend the place looking nice. Just because the word is terrible place doesn't mean I have to be miserable about it. So yeah, even here, it's just... Oh dear God. Oh dear God. So were these people who were cast out from Eulmore or promised to be let in, but they only got let in like a little bit? The path to glory, Jesus Christ. Come inside, see my dance. Experience you won't soon forget. Free of charge, just make sure you tell all your free citizen friends. Welcome to our home. Oh, okay, well, Yeah, this place is like right proper fucked. What did I miss? We're in Eulmore. Shit's fucked. Look at this place. Look how it's somehow more fucked than I thought possible, based on the outside. Welcome around, by the way. Well, at least it's a really big area. At least I can ride my mount, right? Oh! No mount in the secondary city. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So no mounts in either of the main cities. Huh. Interesting. I feel like the Crystarium needs a mount more. It's way bigger. The Joyous Hall. Oh god, the opulence. New to the city? Let's went outside out if you like. Just imagine 3 layers, one on top of each other. This layer here is called the Buttress. Above this is the understory, with the military assets headquarters. And above that, you got the Canopy, which is where the free citizens of Eulmore spend their days. I made my lunch. Now it's dinner. It's a city, not a pigsty like that it'll share. Oh no. We got the occasional Charlotte to pretend to have permission to enter the as a bonded citizen. Taking care of sort of riffraff is my job. Standing there ominously. Okay, people have registered themselves here. We've got immigration here. Oh god. Hi there, immigration officer. I hate this place. God, I hate this place so much immediately already. Welcome to Eulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Usimbletuin, my assistant. Oh yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can book out the usual interview and begin the processing of registration papers forthwith. Now, citizens of Eulmore are divided into 2 classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Borthry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. Not an artist, he's an artiste, sorry. Hey, so you know the whole thing about how people were called free citizens? Hey! Yeah, you're not gonna be a free citizen just because you're allowed in here. They're called the bonded, which again, fuck this city and fuck the words they use. You'll be joining the ranks of the bonded, who choose to serve as a patron in the capacity for which you are chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should a brand dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free or accept work as a general laborer. I see. Might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The 2 patrons, actually. Chai Nuz and Delia Chai. A miso couple whom most refer to as the Chais. At least you're better than outside, right? They're both gentle souls, but ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. They brought us Mistel. Now a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. It's Limza, we need our cocktails. All in order. These are registration documents. Take these papers next and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you'll be officially be Eulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise as a servant. Sorry, bonded. Sorry, slave. Fuck this city. When are we allowed to burn it to the ground? Can we burn it to the ground yet? Can we start the violence? How long can we wait until we begin the violence? Welcome to Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Alpha and I have been hanging around you for like an hour or 2, and you've already made me an indentured servant. What have we here? Alphino artist, Usimbletuin artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Delia Shai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it's best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh, dear. You smell hideous! We're out in Gaytown, what do you expect? What do you expect? Did you crawl through here through a ditch? It's like an unhole in my ass or a dusted sweat in the musk of some unwashed beast. You smell... It smells like broken here. Proceed directly to the delusionary next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After your friends wear that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume. Liberally. Once you've made yourselves presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Go on in, the guard by the stairs will give you directions. You stink that bad? I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Not that bad. Delassery, lasses in lice. Ah. At least we have free shower rooms. Alpha, I'm gonna need you to promise to also not draw a painting of my tits after we shower. Broken that promise to your Stoller already. I'm gonna need you to promise to do that as well. Wait, to bathe in here then? You're in my shower! You're in my shower! Check all of them. Ah, hey! Hello there. Maybe I should draw the cut. Okay, I will have a shower. Delousser. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. But I didn't wash my clothes, so probably won't change much. There we go. Had our shower. No, I went in the shower with my clothes on to try and wash that off. They didn't need to use the skin-colored trunks, but they did. Like that one Rowan Kukane. How'd you become a Eulmore guard? How'd you become a Eulmore guard too? How you working both? Nothing at all! Nothing at all. Oh, I gotta apply the perfume. Bottle contains scented water, the liberal application of which can conceal undesirable odors. There we go. Ah, I'm so aromatic! You apply the perfume as directed. The delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not... that is to say... it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Oh, all of these are good! Oh, you can't make me choose! You can't no, all of these are perfect! All of these are perfect! You can't make me choose any between any of these! They're all fantastic! Justinian, the man known for his shower taking skills. What does Justinian say? Bathing? The fuck is that? Alice would have been drying her hair by now. Wouldn't you just... Very well. I shall endeavor to emulate her boldness, then. Courage, Alphino! Go sprinting in there, hell yeah. Oh man, so not happening. That man knew what a shower was. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering spells of the road have been successfully expunged. Should we go present ourselves to our new patrons then? Hey, go to those permanent NPCs. He's a frequent bather. It doesn't count if you don't wash your clothes. It doesn't count if you don't wash your clothes. Have I mentioned that I already hate this place? Because I hate this place already. Lead the directions to the Chai residence. So he's guilty of just guilty of not washing his clothes. You might know what a bath is. He doesn't know what laundry is. Let him present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers on top of one another. I already read this part. It was 2 days and there was a war. So you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for Grand Dame's Parlor. They'll be in there like as not. Alright, okay, this is gonna go great. How many seconds will it be before we're yelled at to start painting pretty pictures? How many seconds do you reckon it will be? I'm giving it 6. Oh, hey! Why does this place, like, have so much exposed rock look to it? I know this is the military part, but okay. Oh, hey! Jumping puzzles. Welcome to your Army headquarters. So there's likely not much here to interest you. Yeah, it is flimsy. I mean, even like the type of brickwork and stuff that they've got here. I mean, it would make sense with what they've got access to here. I feel like I'm in prison now. I feel like I've been locked away in a prison now. Whee! Oh, hey. Bridges and gates are also very limited. They really are. There's also hunt stuff here. We can also do the hunt here. The previous places haven't had multiple places to do the hunt. I mean, ARR does, but you can't accept the hunt in Idleshire or Rogger's Reach. Huh, interesting. They've actually put it in both here. That's the trade-off. You get access to hunts in both places, but you don't get mounts in either one. So, I guess that's the trade-off. You're in prison. Look around all your life. Whatever you do, don't lock me in here when you leave. Alright, you seem trapped in here now. The military is just here drinking. Where? Up your ass and around the corner. Ha! I've seen you around before. Are you nearly bonded citizen? Be here to fetch something you want to speak with Shy Tart in the storage room over there. Gun and Rogers both have hunt board and shops. Do they? Oh, Kugane does. Rogers Reach does? Huh. I've never noticed it in Rogers Reach. Huh. Well, there you go. It's in the Time Zone Merchant hallway? I've never noticed that. I am the fuckwit, as it turns out. I'm an idiot. Everyone's allowed to ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. To be fair, it's very badly placed. I've literally never seen it. So. Also, if anyone wants to go back onto a video and see that I've seen it in a video because we went across it, yeah, that's possible. That doesn't mean that I've seen it and I remember it. I've never gone there for any of my hunt stuff, like, ever since getting to Kugane. And I'm also not confident that we saw it when I first got there. Dorndon. Canopy is designed to be a pleasurable space which free citizens might spend their time. So mind yourself. I'll hesitate to remove you at the first hint of incivility. Ah, incivility! A very, normal term that totally doesn't have, like, a really broad use to get away with bullshit. The fact that they've bejazzled up the Aetherite. One of the NPCs says, this used to be a jail on the third floor as military, but now the military and storage is both second floor. According to the messages engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this Aether. Oh. Oh, hello. Hello. You're in a fancy dress. God, Averil really does press boobily. Holy shit. You maxed out the stats for that, I'm fairly confident. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Sometimes you seem very... No, it can't be. As if I could possibly see my future business partner in a dream. What a preposterous thing that would be. Oh. Well, we found Rowena of the First. You thought I was joking with her upgrading. Oh no. Oh no. So, okay, so this is now the second time that we've seen someone who has, like, a version of themselves in the First. Interesting. Because Brennan also had one. So the question is going to be, the question then is, for Brennan and, which we didn't get a name of that traveler, but for Brennan and Moen here, I'm going to presume they're like this version's, like they're this, like, if the soul has been torn and the body's forsaken as, like, the sundering happens, I'm going to assume that it's meant to be Moen is, like, the soul of, like, that part of that fractured soul of here compared to Rowena back in the source. But I can't tell if that's, like, actually a thing, or maybe we'll come across more characters where, like, that's a thing. Or whether it's just meant to be an Easter egg of just, like, you can't escape Rowena no matter where you go. I can't tell if it's a world-building thing or a funny fuck you thing. I mean, the script stuff is literally right here, so it's, you know. Can I do any of this now? No, I can't. We had to have collectibles in here somehow. And they've come up with the same script. God, I hate this place. God, I hate this place just looking at it. I can't even use the Aether right here. I tire of this place. Come. I was about to say, yeah, that's the one. Yes, my lady. So yeah, that's the bonded and the free citizen. That's the bonded and the free citizen. Oh god, okay. There's another Aethernet down there. There's no other Aethernets up here. Probably finish this quest before exploring. I was tempted to jump down, but yeah. I was tempted to jump down. The Grand Dame's Parlor. You don't even have the common fucking courtesy to name your bar anything interesting. Hello there. Oh my god! Is this the first person that we've seen in Final Fantasy XIV who isn't, like, typical skinny person? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't realize that could be a thing. I didn't realize that this game could actually do characters who didn't have, like, typical body shapes. I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh my god. I blew it away. There was recently an unofficial most fuckable Final Fantasy character poll. Dulia won. Well, what is it? Spit it out. Oh, cool. Gonna love this. I'm gonna love this. Cool. Awesome. Hello.
Oh, who's this then?
Hello.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
The way that Alphino immediately goes into the voice. Alphino is immediately going into the voice to try and win them over. Play it up, play it up.
You must be the new
He knows what he does. He knows what he does. He knows what he needs to do. Doesn't matter how.
Bless me. What an adorable boy.
You have a lot of rings there,
That
Delia.
silken hair, those pearly cheeks, ooh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
He's an actor. An artist of the canvas and an artist of the stage.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
How many pictures do you want before you start getting bored of them and you kick us out again?
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
I mean, these aren't the two people who threw the other dude into the ocean, but they are the dude who got him, like, who got rid of his service, which then resulted in being thrown in the ocean. From behind the scenes section of a wiki page, Julia's model is based on a Lalafell model. I'm confused how that would work.
Wonderful, wonderful. Dr. Eulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
This is my assistant. You don't need to worry about her name. Can I actually say that in her animations? Yes.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
He's very talented.
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Aww. Aw, Alpha, no! Alpha, no! He is my little brother! He is my little brother!
Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Why'd your assistant suddenly burst into tears? Don't worry about it, it's fine! It's fine! It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's just so inspiring as an artist.
Once the picture has begun,
Mind if just control
I shall
yourself,
have
don't
no
hug
need
him
of
immediately,
constant
don't hug him
encouragement.
immediately. Don't hug him immediately. The painter assistants usually need axes. Well, I mean, I'm half decent in protecting him on the road, but you know. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Don't worry, this will make a lot more sense if it is indeed a painting casting job that gets introduced in Dawn Trail. We can make it make a hell of a lot more sense. Don't worry about it, it's fine.
And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see?
Yeah, if he paints something bad, we destroy it. No, we don't want to say that because that implies that he sometimes paints bad. The way he's playing it up, God, I love him.
Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, he's so good at this shit. God damn, Alphino.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content.
Dulia seems actually chill. I didn't expect anyone here to actually be chill. Dulia seems chill. Your axe made him for such pristine condition shows how few mistakes he's made. Yeah, I just stand by there threatening to destroy any paintings he makes if they're bad. I've never once destroyed a painting.
Isn't that right, darling?
He seems like a dick.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
He seems like a dick, but he can't get away with being a dick because his wife's right there, but she seems chill. I mean, she's one of the rich people here and everything like that, so no. But at least in the way she's acting towards us. Other people have not been even acting chill towards us at the very least. At least in the way that she's talking to us, she is being chill. At least there's that. Up you go, the city is also explore. But do be careful on those outer walkways. I'd be most upset if you were to slip and fall. If my wife has given her permission, then you need not seek my say so. Well, as I say, you behave yourself. Draw no attention, be respectful at all times. See what I mean? You can't just sit inside of Alpha. She's clearly the top. Free to sightsee. Often I would send you into the city to explore. I have opportunity to experience Eulmore, so yes, you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I'd start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colourful characters, and too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I'd appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Bye again, your drink on! Alright, I would like to order one booze, please. I'm a free citizen, so I'm not required to work, but I like it. It does feel as if I'm contributing, even just by helping people drown their sorrows. Wait, so if you're a free citizen, so free citizens just get to just live here? Do they even need? I can tell I'm just gonna love it here. I might need to put the axe away. I'll be too tempted to actually start killing someone with it. Oh my god, we have multiple characters. Oh my god, we have multiple characters who have large bodies. Oh my god. I didn't realize that was possible. I recommend the food here. Yes, I'm the one that makes it, but it's good enough to get me in as a bonded citizen from my family. So it isn't merely my ego talking. So if you're a free citizen, you just get to live here and just all the bonded just live at your beck and call. And if you just have access to everything there. Someone shit-faced. Yeah! Oh wow, you're like really shit-faced. My man is fucking dead. He's dead. My man is fucking dead. My man is dead as shit. Yeah, look of a free citizen. There's your patron. Liver poisoning is so fun. It's pretty pog, I reckon. He's making himself ill again. Who says that I should tell him to stop before he drinks too much? But does he ever listen when I do? No! Also a Tumblr animation, neat. Oh yeah! My man is shaking up some cocktails. He really wants that really well shaken up. You look poor. So people want the Tumblr as an emote. I mean, it would sell for a lot on the market board because so many people just do bars for their free houses. I'd rather indulge in a wine and touch. Though it doesn't matter. Here's our summoning bell. The Aetheryte Plaza, which we're not allowed access to yet. Oh wow, okay. What do you got going on over here? Luxury trader. I'm gonna assume you won't sell it to me. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, fair. Whistle emits a sublime tone that summons forth the resplendent vessel of Ronka, pre-filled with divinity, majestic and blinding, for your worship and convenience. I mean, fair. Of course, something like that would be sold here. Of course. You're in Field Commander stuff! Oh, you fucking tease. They're in fucking... You got one of them? I don't have that much money yet. They're in Field Commander stuff. They're teasing me. My apologies, but I'm afraid I must send you away at the moment. We'll return at a later time. The spoiler amount, you don't know what that is yet? I mean, it's the same name as the gear set that we can get with nuts. We can get it with nuts. It's like the same name as gear set, isn't it? Runken? Like the one that's other than Deep Shadow, so... Curious. I'm not allowed to do no one wants to buy my gemstones! I've been grinding out these bisexual flags and no one wants them. Tits! Hi there, amiable maiden. Oh, hello there. A French register, are we? You seem a little lost. Suck my nuts. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you would happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was going me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped off my handkerchief. Now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. Not terribly fond of being alone. If you see him, I'd be obliged if you could pass on a message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Just like in real life. Oh. People are just doing all their crafting everywhere. One day I shall buy this plaza and decorate the manner of my choosing. Yes, my lady. Hey, look, it's the same people from outside. The same people from outside. Everyone running around doing their things. Oh! Fancy itineraries and shit like that. Oh. Oh, yeah, let's go! Fuck everything else! Yeah, the beehive, by the way. It was good. Oh, no. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Oh, what a sweet talker. This area might be popular. What? Never. Strictly speaking, we're not meant to serve bonded citizens. Come back up to his house and I'll sleep with someone. I don't know, pick me up once in a while, right? The fact that bonded citizens aren't even allowed to, like, buy from, like, get things from these places. This is the beehive, darling. Living in luxury does it become ever so dull after a time, so specialists providing a little sting of excitement that our customers crave. Or the reference to any of the other games. I wonder if the beehive could possibly be referencing something. Oh, a new drone is flown into the beehive. Be assured that your patron won't mind. God, I walk around everyone just being immediately judged. There's Averil. And Artesia! Oh god, you're all getting up there. If you ever meet the Queen Bee, I'm gonna joke, you count yourself lucky. He really shows himself, but he has an almost preternatural knack for knowing what's on people's minds. You there, I need you to fetch my honeybee. Which honeybee? To be daft. The only person who's attractive is me, of course. Oh, triple tried. Today is Weirdo Mask Day. Alright, yep, there they are. Yeah, I wonder if this place is popular. Go on, take a little turn up on stage. It's the beehive, you're not drinking, you should be dancing. Oh god. Good booze and even better view. What more could a man ask for, hey? I'm now realizing this is where the bee's knees comes from. The bee's knees emote is specifically referenced. I was wondering why it was called the bee's knees. It's a weird name for the dance. I now understand why it's called the bee's knees. Because it's a dance from the beehive. I get it now. You know, I really didn't expect actual pole dancers in Final Fantasy XIV. I didn't expect there to be actual pole dancers. With full-on animations for dancing around the pole. This is not what I was expecting this game to have. And there's Averil breasting boobily and arsing buttily. Bee's knees is a real-life dance. Well, there's also, I guess there's also that, which I also did not realize. If you keep yelling, I have to start charging. I'll run away, I'm sorry. Hey! Hey, wife! Hey, wife! You can get a dance part of the gold saucer. Can you get this emote to interact with the dance pole as well? Can you make your Warrior of Light do this emote on the dance pole? Because they could put that on the shop for $50 and people would buy it. That could sell for $50 and people would still buy it. Anyway, we found the strip club. Hell yeah, Roxanne. You can do the get fantasy at least. Which one's the get fantasy? Sure, there are a way somewhere. I'm sure there are some people who've worked out how to make their character do this. You input the right code on your controller and you can do that. I'm sure there are ways. Well, we found the strip club. Found the strip club. We also have this, which I'm gonna let it go into. Because if you're on the residence of Eulmore's free citizens, or you would if you're authorized to enter, but you are not. I don't know, there's like 10 cash shop only dancers. There's so much stuff on the cash shop. There's so much stuff there. Oh no. Oh shit. Avoid those sightseeing. I'm spotting there. We're doing streams where we do all the sightseeing together, so I'm trying to save it to all happen at once. Because otherwise I'll get confused of where they are. So I'm trying to save it for when we do a sightseeing stream and we do all of them together. It's only like the hard to access ones, like jumping puzzles, that I'll do now. Lifts a finger one at a time. No! Don't make it fall. Video previews don't have music, so they're creepy for no reason. And this little thing you had to mark! No! Don't kill the poor bonded. They don't deserve it. Oh, wicked white, that was too close. Thank you, friends. Don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. Trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see? Must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought it could just stretch out far enough. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth? Oh, just a scrap of cloth? Not if it belongs to her. I risked my life and more to spare my mistress, but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Eulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. There was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflicts. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me. I can think of the place in Kalisha where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I must have gone a bit carried away. But I just don't want to start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come to meet with my lady. Once she hears you got deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. She's already going off about you not being there. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet! I must return to her immediately! All it costs is my freedom and my eyebrows. I feel like this is... Oh, hello there. Hello there, level 80 red mage. I feel like, this alone shows the level of care that Eulmore has. Why is your rope around the edge of the massive drop? Look at that! Look how far away it is! Look at that! Why is it so far away? And then the wretched pauper split his head open! Hilarious! While the bonded just have to sit there and listen. Hello. He was absolutely gorgeous, wouldn't you agree? How generous of Lord Vorthry to allow the deserving to partake in it. It's better than Limsa's no guarding. I mean, that's true. I guess that's true. Authentic French railing experience. I mean, I'd be okay being railed by a French what? 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 I'll never leave my lady's side again! Itchy face. My tenant told me everything. I'm so very grateful that you were there to offer your assistance. Give you an authentic French railing experience. You value him highly, then? As if you were a member of my own family, I couldn't live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. See, even this has an element of feeling sinister to it. I have another side, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Eulmore, our most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of the measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the Oh. Oh, even if you're rich, the city will make a slave out of you. Even if the rich want to leave, they can't do it because they technically don't have anything. It feels innocent because you're handing in the quest with your left hand. In exchange, we provide with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin is almost a miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Well, I've not forgotten you, of course. Our courageous messenger turned rescuer. A taste of honey. There it is. I appear suddenly concerned. Also, relying on the bond, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work on Julie. It's through the city, is it? Then you really must visit the Beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a land by the name of Tisty BA, usually has a seat near the entrance. Should gladly speak with you on any number of topics. Should mean you find yourself on a good side. I still don't trust like a single fucking thing about this city. The city is trying to style itself as utopia, and I'm not fucking buying it. And I'm not buying it in any capacity. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to leaven up your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. So nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. Simple matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. Couldn't afford it. If you're not going a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? Okay. Okay. Triple try time. Let's go. Ready for a game of high or low, then? What are the rules? High or low is a guessing game. You must decide whether the total of your three cards is higher or lower than the total of your opponent's cards. Deck holds 9 cards with the pictures printed on them representing the numbers 1 through 9. Each number appears only once in the deck, so there are no repeats. Now we see it for an hour to beat this game. Oh no. If you guess correctly, then you win the match. If both those are the same, then another hand is dealt. I hate this bit. Good for you! Now time like the present dice say. We'll be fine. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Wait, I don't even get to know what my total of cards is? I don't even get to know all of my cards? Oh, God. What's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? I mean, you have an 8, and I have a 2. Wait. Am I... Wait, I lost track of the train of thought. Am I saying mine is compared to hers or hers compared to mine? Oh, it's a 9, sorry. Sorry, I missed the one in the middle somehow. I thought that was an 8. No, it's a 9. You're guessing yours compared to hers. So if I say low, I'm guessing mine will be lower than hers. Okay. I call low. I'm gonna have a 7 and an 8, aren't I? I'm gonna have a 7 and an 8. You're going with low then, right? Let's see what you've got. My guy's up to 13, and you have... total of 15. You had to get a fucking 1, didn't you? You had to have a fucking 1. You had to have a fucking 1. Fucking God. The odds were absolutely in my favor, though. I got fucked. Sorry, honeybee, but this match goes to me. That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck. 6 and 7 at least, of a 7 and an 8. The odds were so in my favor then, and I got fucked. Okay, I know you have the 1 this time at least. But I still only have a 2. Low. My card's out to 14, and you have... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, the coincidence that may be, we still need a clear winner. I'm getting fucked royally here. Oh, okay, this one sucks. Okay, this sucks. I'm gonna go high on this one. Because you only have a 3 and a 4. And I have more opportunities to get bigger cards than you. I'm gonna go high. I know I only have a 1, but... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Every single time it's been the least likely option! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God! Oh my God! Low, you have an 8. Okay, surely, right? Surely, right? I mean, it has to be. I literally can't. Even if I got a 9. Even if I got a 9, I finally win. There we go. God. I got fucked by odds. Like, I... You got the 20 card! That was just... It was screwing the odds on all those. So paraphrase myself from the Argus channel a few months ago. I'm gonna get fucked in the arse over gambling. At least let me put on a bunny outfit. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I can see defeat at this point. What do you say to a rematch? One more win and we'll talk about that favor. Alright, I've changed my mind. We're burning the city to the ground. I've changed my mind. We're burning. Well, I'm gonna immediately come out from this match and I'm gonna start killing. I'm gonna start killing immediately. I know I have a 9. I know I have a 9, but these 7 and 8 are already gone. I'm gonna go low. This is a stupid one to bet, but I'm going low. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I need the 1 or the 2 to win. Okay. I mean, your cards currently add up to my 1. So I'm gonna go high. Well, okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. That one was much easier. I can play anytime I want? Cool, that means I don't have to. Would you look at that? Thinking on a knack for this newcomer? Congratulations, victory is yours. As is the prize I promised. I just got fucked by statistics then a lot. Come whisper in my ear then. Don't be shy. Tell Autista what she can do for you. Thanks for the clap. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Volthry was born with the power to command them. Which means only Eulmore need raise a weapon in defense of the city. Is that the kind of thing you wish to know? If you're actually scratching, you might get a few words out of Athan over there. Salt that Mary Salt likes more than the sound of his own voice. My headphones are yelling at me about low battery. I'm going to put my headphones in here. If we're going to be exploring the city for a bit, I'm going to assume it'll be a while before we have any voice acting. Can people give me a shout out when we're about to get to a cutscene with voice acting? Based on your memory. Obviously, knowing when voice acting cutscenes happen is not the easiest thing to remember off the top of your head. But my headphones are yelling about low battery, so I'm just going to switch over to speaker for a bit. While we've just got background music and there's no dialogue going on. Hey there, breasting boobily. I'm on break. Seriously, they're bigger than minor fists. Like, I haven't seen what max size boobs are when they're in an exposed top, and wow, they're you're breasting boobily while you're breathing. You're breasting boobily while you're breathing. Dear God. Yeah, I'm not saying max size boobs when they're like exposed in any capacity. God, they're huge. Hello there, Athan. What was that? Need a Eulmore, you say? I just arrived and already looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, more of a chat meeting. Slow down and enjoy life, my friends. Tell you what, you up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Alright, okay, video game. Okay, video game. I remember when Yoshi was asked about adding a butt slider response was, if I gave you a slider, would you put it at anything but max size? You don't want a butt slider, you just want bigger butts. I mean, is he wrong? Is he wrong? Take off your top. Alright, I'll get naked for this one. There you go. Now you can look at Minifis as she breasts boobly up on stage. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that. Look at that dwarf. Look at that dwarf. Her job is pinked. Alright, Minifis. Go on and breast so boobly as only you know how to do. Alright, there she goes. There she goes. Breasting so fucking boobily. It probably doesn't count because I'm not doing this actual dance emote. But this one's way sexier than the Rogan normal dance. Though this one does breast more boobily. That one does breast more boobily because you're tapping the ground just making them shake. Yeah, everyone's cheering me on! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Hell yeah. So I think Minefist would be super into this. Minefist wouldn't know that people are taking advantage of her station to see her tits and everything like that. But also Minefist would be into it. Look at the gunbreaker top she was wearing during ARR. Of course she would be into it. Minefist considers herself one of the hottest people she's ever seen. We've had moments multiple times where if Minefist sees a copy of herself in some capacity, she wants to make out with herself. She knows that she's really fucking hot. She considers herself stupidly fucking hot. So yeah, of course she'd enjoy it. Of course she'd enjoy it. Rhea was absolutely into this. Now that was a show. You're gonna clamber up on stage anytime you like. So what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah yeah, something about our fair city? Well, I can tell it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Eulmore army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Senators. Things changed for us around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. Turned them docile as house cats. I'd be exaggerating to say they become something of an ally to Eulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. How does this place get even more sinister? How does this place keep getting even more sinister? And elsewhere, they're still forcing some fight and they're losing battles. Ha! A toast to Lord Vorthry. Again, preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alpha will be expecting a return. They're like literally controlling the Senators. There's a quest here? The boutique or wait, what? Can I just do a quest here? Oh my god, Rowena has a quest here. Is this just unlocking scripts for here? Oh, the boutique always wins, because the house always wins, I think, was the quest for the House of Splendors. That makes sense. Might as well unlock this while we're here. I mean, it's a blue. You and this team do some Blackwind, yes? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Moen, founder and chairwoman of the Boutique of Splendors. Myself and I have spoken quite highly of you and your unparalleled artistic abilities. Quite highly indeed. Forgive me my boldness, but I should be most honored if you would register with us as a provider of collectibles. As compensation, we can offer you a wide variety of goods that I am confident will meet with your approval. Not that it's compensation, to be clear. We've adopted a system rather similar to the one which you are doubtless familiar, and which I only recently learned of from Master Alfino. For every delivery, you receive payments in the form of scripts. This exclusive currency is redeemable only within the Boutique of Splendors. Sure. Limiting, perhaps, you'll find that the equipment and materials we have on offer more than make up for any inconvenience. When I first conceived this approach was brilliant, wouldn't you agree? A true visionary who managed to bring together people from all walks of life and reshape the world with their boundless compassion and generosity. Doubt. Press X to doubt. Oh, and I should mention that a negligible portion of the valuable collectibles proceeds will be withheld to account for overhead and other assorted operating expenses. Doubtless I need to explain the necessity of this. Okay, so that didn't even, like, okay, that just unlocked it, okay. That just unlocked it. I mean, that just means I have level 80 stuff unlocked now, right? Perfect. That just means that I have level 80 stuff unlocked. I have several sets of level 80 unlocked? Thanks, Alfie. Real bro move. Okay, so yeah, we just have, which, the way that script vendors work, I can just get this anyway now. Bug! There's all the professional stuff. Multiple things. I actually don't have much craft right now. I have a lot of Gatherer stuff saved up right now. The various high levels as they progress through the expansion, yeah. As in the previous ones, like, look at the way that they were divided in the previous ones, and then they have several of them in this one. Level 80 gear and Resplendent tools is a big pseudo-relic. Well, the Resplendent ones you get for the crafting look, right? Resplendent was the crafting look, right? You complete all the stuff in the crafting? Can we get back to the horror and unease? It's more horrifying. It's less terrifying than all of this. Hand Saint. Okay, that's just like the big level 80 gear that I can just buy and don't have to worry about it. Well, I now have a use. I now have a use to spend scripts for a bit. Capitalism doesn't leave you horrified and uneasy. No, it's just that the other horrors are way less terrifying than the capitalism, yeah. What level 80 materials can I get? I can get mozzarella cheese! I can get pineapples, fuck yeah. I can get cardamoms! I can get cardamoms. Okay, resplendent tools. Or resplendent stuff. Okay, now I don't actually... Okay, now I'm not sure how this all works. This is all of this stuff, all this material stuff, this is new. This stuff is new. Yeah, because it's just script for all of that still. It's not like you turn in those items for this. Do you need those to make certain things? Why am I asking? I can literally check. Resplendent person to the right? Oh. Oh no, there is stuff to make for it. Resplendent armor is component A. There is stuff for it. Gatherers get them by gathering stuff, and the lower crafters need to do a bunch of expert recipes. Okay. Okay, so Resplendent is the pseudo relic. Isn't there also a thing? I thought my brain was saying that the Resplendent stuff was completing the crafting log. That's what my brain was saying. There's achievements for the level 80 ones that give you tools. Or do they only give you tools up to 70 and then past that they turn it back into this? It might be that. Maybe 60 and 70 ones for the crafting log give you tools. But for 80 it doesn't and it comes here instead. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe I'm thinking of 60 and 70 do that specifically. But not 80. 80 that turns it back into sort of the system that they had back in ARR, but... I mean, to be fair, how much they ask of you in ARR for the Lucius tools is too much, but I prefer that system over just getting it. I like the idea of having to prove yourself, exactly that, except the gatherers are the same. Okay. I prefer the system in ARR of you gotta prove that you can make something good and make specific things to turn it in, because it feels more, I feel more accomplished getting the Lucius tools, as in I bothered to get them, compared to the stuff for 60 or 70. So going back to a method like this, I'm into that. I'm into that. Do I have access to any more music or anything because of that? No. No. And then level 80 stuff is more regional folklore, which makes sense. I've got 4,000 of this. I've got 4,000 for the Gatherer stuff, so I can start getting a bunch of Lancing stuff. I won't do that on stream, so I'll protect them. Resplendent Tool Exchange, there it is. That's Splendid. Obsolete Resplendent Materials Exchange. Resplendent, there's a lot of things in it. Oh god. Oh god, this is getting complicated. This is already more complicated than I was expecting. Oh god. Oh, okay. Shadowbringers and Morgan City music you can only get with Fate Gems and Tipped on the Grind. Ah, fair. Fair. Okay, so we get the final material for doing a bunch of grinding for the other stuff. And we get 60 of those, and then we can get the Resplendent stuff here. Okay. Which Resplendent stuff... Oh, okay, that is also like a back-equips thing. That's also like the big show-off fancy, look how much you did. It's also gold things. They're also all golds like the Luminary tools that I have. They're golden like those as well. Draw them. Oh, it's these ones. Oh, it's these ones. They've got the glowy on them. Yeah, okay, no, I have seen people use this. Well, okay, to be fair, mainly I've seen people use the fishing version of this. I've seen fishers use the fishing version of that one. That I've seen. Okay. Okay. I mean, this one just unlocks everything for us, so this will make life easier for me. In general, in the future, for everything. And then there's the Tomes of Geological Folklore for getting all of the tokens for that stuff. I've really got to go back through and actually bother doing like the gathering and crafting logs. I maxed them. I did it all for like AR, but I've not since. Really can't be asked for Resplendent tools. I mean, I will probably bother with them at some point. It's just there's so many other things that I'm working on. Honestly, once I get all my jobs to 90, I'm gonna have so much more spare time playing this game because so much of my time playing 14 off stream right now is just doing roulettes to try and get all of my jobs up to 90. Once these are all up to 90, I'm gonna be able to just do whatever the fuck I want, and that's probably when I'll start working on crafting and gathering stuff. That'll probably be the first thing I work on afterwards. Relics I get, but tools be fucking for real. I mean, you're talking to the person who got all the crafting luminary tools, so I'm that person. I have all of the crafting luminary tools on my back, so I'm that whore. So there's that. I really got to finish this off as well. I made all of these. These are all for my other fashion sets. I made all of the macros so I can do all of this. I just haven't been bothered to make a single one of them yet. I have not made a single one of them yet, and I have not been bothered to, which I probably should. Which I probably should at some point. So I can go into this menu. Because if I just do it from there, like, because this has the Hunter for Hire tag, and also it's faster to go into my macros and get those things here, rather than go into this list and go through them all. I gotta bother with it at some point, but again, I have a lot of things I'm not bothered for. I've got my Skysteel pickaxe and fishing rod, and that's all the grinding I've done for tools. Skysteel is the actual relic for it, right? That's the actual Shadowbringers relic for tools? Skysteel? Yeah, it's the one that we do back in Ishgard, which will start after we beat Shadowbringers. The first stream after beating Shadowbringers will just be starting both relics. We'll go and do the combat relic and do whatever that is, and then we'll immediately, after doing what we can do for the first bit for that, we're immediately going to go back to Ishgard and do the crafting relic. That'll be the first stream after Shadowbringers. Because relics are going to be the first thing that we do after beating an expansion, so I have the most time to work on it. As you've noticed, I've still not finished my fucking Stormblood one because that requires me going back to Pargos. I have 14 plates and 6 of them are for magic DPS. Crafter glands sound insane to me. I mean, I have crafting glands, but they're all the same, and it's saved onto the armor itself. All 8 of my crafters have the same ones. Yeah, so having either plates for all your different crafters to look different, or having different sets so they all look different. I don't have the inventory space for that. I'm already running out of inventory space for that shit. I have enough other fashion sets that I'm already running out for that. Alphino's not here. Where's Alphino? Has he already been thrown into the ocean? Has he already been thrown into the ocean? Alphino, no! Ah, yes, the assistant. Was there something? Alfie, no! Oh my god, there's so many things on my phone that are yelling at me. Oh dear god. Oh dear god, I got so many more alerts during this than I thought. Oh, you returned from your jaunt around the city? So soon? Really? Because I probably spent like an hour on that. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alpha knows yet to put a brush to canvas. Where is he? One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artist, apparently. We didn't throw him out, we just wanted to see how good of a swimmer he is. He made a really weird noise, though. Ah, finally. Yo, we got drip! Yo, Alphino got drip, let's go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Alpha! Oh god, that looks so good on him. Put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Rip Alphino, Poncho version. This is his best fit so far. This is his best fit so far. God, it suits him so well. I love it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Can he keep this? Can we keep this on him? Like, once he leaves the first? Because, like, his body's just back there in his, like, Heavenswood outfit. Can we somehow, like, drag this back? If I hold it, can I drag it back with me? I want him to stay on this. It looks so good on him. I'm so tired. Alright, I'm gonna have to have him take a painting of himself for it, and then Tataru can make it. I trust Tataru to be able to make it, just gotta describe it. Also, painting. He's painting. What kind of a painter's outfit is this? Ye olde selfie. What kind of a painter's outfit is this? I mean, I know he's put out different things, so he's probably aware of the more practical implications of certain aspects of it. But he doesn't look like a painter, I'll be honest. That's not look. You never needed an armored pauldron for painting. Well, in case I have to destroy his painting if it's bad, he needs to make sure that if I accidentally graze him, he's not going to ruin his painting up. But goodness gracious me, the last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? I'm sorry, Alice, but Alphino won the competition here. Alice got a new set. Alice got new stuff. Alice got new stuff, and she's more red now. She's more red now than before. But Alphino absolutely won the new outfit contest. Alphino absolutely won. What he did! What he did! Look how good this outfit is. He won. For what he said, they gave him different clothes to choose from. Yeah, so he probably chose the one that was just like more practical for non-painting purposes. Truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? Alright, cool. This part of the autistic process. Immediately write him out. Exactly! Lila is an artist, dear. It's not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we're enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... he cannot say no to his wife. This dude is impossible to say no to his wife at any point. Well, I'd not... As to say, as long as he's such a wife guy. He is an immense wife guy. Ugh, just make sure you get the time to prepare. We'll know he'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, should we get some jewelry next? I like Julia. I like Julia. Julia may be the one person here who I spare. You can tell the laugh from that animation. True. True. Most of you are meant to concentrate on his art. Anniversary will be upon us, and I promise to have a portrait to commemorate our union. I think Governor looks simply precious in the more frilly fashions. He seems most comfortable in traveling wear. So I settled on his current wardrobe. It's not a common style in Eulmore, and I can just imagine the heads turning as he strides the crowd. A blessed instrument. Often I draws you closer with a whisper. Each has a very particular sense of beauty. And apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. His obsession with hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging this distraction is time you can use to continue your explorations. Supposedly chosen to be more travel-ready wear. That's what I noticed. But yeah, it's just like he's more comfortable in that, and it will make him stand out compared to the people who are just dressed up to be... This excursion, I like he delve into layers below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. We might be here for a while. We might be here for some time. That's alright. The goal today is to unlock role quests, and I'm going to keep going until we do that. It might be a 9-hour stream, but last week's was only 6, so it'll make up for it. It'll make up for last week's stream being a bit shorter. Because I was crying too much. I stopped last week because my chest was hurting. And I started today with my chest hurting more than what I ended last week's stream on. But it'll be fine, don't worry about it. 9-hour stream, Pog. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since I've done like a really long 14 stream. So fuck it. That's what I'm doing today. Also, if I do a really long stream, then I'll be really hungry afterwards, and it'll give me an even better excuse to overeat afterwards and indulge in my eating disorder. So it'll be fine. So it'll be great. Let's say that I'm struggling to stay awake. It'll be fine. That'll be fine. How early are you working tomorrow, Densha? Hi there. Oh, hey. You look familiar. You look familiar. Oh, unless they just dress all the girls who are bonded the same here. Are you okay? You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me. Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. Only enough that I can probably only hang another hour or so. Damn, sorry. I've been making excuses, but it's not just getting any better. My patron thinks I'm of use to him, then... I need to seek out the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. his list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please have no one else to turn to. Alright, well, actually exploring the derelicts we go. So is her blessed instrument her throat? Because mine is too, but probably in a different way. What? Wow, I missed a lot. Oh, okay, there's actually 2 out here that I missed. Okay. And we're not allowed to do this one here. Meal. It's definitely drugs. It's drugs, or it's brainwashing, or it's both, or it's even more than that. Everything they've been describing about the meal so far, it's the sussest shit I've ever fucking seen. Absolutely sus as fuck. I don't trust that shit. Or it's cum. Don't say that. I'm gonna start gobbling it down as fast as possible. I mean, what? The glory gates, like the glory hole, but Eulmore style. See, now I'm just picturing a glory hole that's like got like glittering jewels and fancy paint around it. That's what I'm thinking of now. I'm thinking of like a bedazzled glory hole. There's probably some videos out there. We have an Amara for hire if you're interested. No, I'm good. God, the place like directly beneath Eulmore is like so fucked. Like, look at, like, it's so obvious. A lot of this is shit that has just fallen down from the top. Or possibly things slightly, it's either this shit has broken and fallen down because up there it's decaying in some capacity. Or whenever they run out of a use for it, they just chuck it over the side and it just lands on people down here. It's one of the other. Okay, there's also okay. There's clearly some. Okay, I think that's a trash hole. I think that's a hole that trash is meant to come out of, and they literally just throw it down the garbage chute, and it comes down here. Choraliu, can you, Lue, can you confirm this for me? Pretty soon, the Scar thinks without a second thought. Already found a silk dress and a golden comb here. We get some matching shoes, and grow out my hair. I could probably slip into the city. What opens like a, it's like a Gate of Babylon level array of dicks. God. Doesn't know what the many shipwrecks. Yeah, and just like a shitload of ships that have fucked here because the flood happened. Give it a look if anything tossed down from Eulmore that might need saving from the rainy deep. Like valuables. Or people. Well, you missed one of them because I had to rescue him. So you missed one of them at the very least. People get from Eulmore mainly meal and produce that isn't pretty enough for the richest stomach. Combined with fresh fish, though, it makes a damn fine stew. Yeah, so if the food isn't pretty enough, they won't even fucking eat it. Fucking Eulmore. Fucking Eulmore. The night soil pods. They got at least some level of garden down here. Apothecary. I can buy potions! They're useful. I say that, I'm pretty sure Savage Raiders actually use potions. Though, probably not the ones you buy from a random apothecary. Heh, you need medicines? Tonics? Potions? Coughing, horse, hard to swallow. Feels like something's there. Sore throat. And some meal. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. He thinks some there's a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Yeah, poor little sunbird. Will he kick her from her nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps? Oh, your face, you didn't know? When Apples went to the city, very few I ever seen to leave, even as corpses. You might see one or two fortunate souls hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. A town of nightmares it is. Oh, but this ship's right, oh no. I can then scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. People go in, they don't come out. This consultation is over. You have my verdict and I have my meal. Good day. Okay. Okay. Thought process. Thought process. I've become substantially more terrified of the meal. thought process, I am significantly more terrified of the meal than I was before. I'm even... Let's burn him down with Eulmore. Our scout objects end up here. Some valuable. I figured that if I want the gold from them something nice, at least one of those Eulmorons will recognize my talents. Like, I'm not saying that meal is people. Made a hodgepodge glam. May I have thoughts, if you don't mind? If you're willing to come down and strut your stuff on this broken fucking ship, then absolutely. So I wonder if there's people in those buildings over there, or if they've been abandoned since the flood. And like there was some form of city out here that like did all this. Soylent meal is people! Like, I'm not saying that the meal is definitely people, but I am saying if it turns out that the meal is people, that I will be in no capacity surprised of this development. But I also think it is still drugs. I think they might mix the meal is like crushing people down into the food and then putting drugs in it. Just like so many drugs. Because it's definitely having some form of effect on people where they're just like, they go fucking wild for that shit and it's literally fucking bread. It's drugs and it's people. It's both together. I know that doesn't really make sense, but it totally is. It's totally that. Over any direction, I'm finally the best person to ask. I've recently come here myself in the Crystarium. Thought I'd see what all the fuss is about. So I ran around to get to say the so-called Gilded Paradise of Eulmore. That's fine. I'm very stubborn when the situation calls for it. Why would you leave the Crystarium to come here? Why would you leave the Crystarium to come here? What the fuck? See, she ships so much, like so much firewood. It really makes you think, doesn't it? Oh, it must have been awe-inspiring in its own terrible way. Somehow we keep learning, like, that Eulmore is more and more and more fucked. Dumb and stupid, I guess. Oh, yeah. This is answering a question that I never figured would have been relevant. What happens if you attune to all the Aethernet shards before you attune to the Aetherite Plaza itself? Will it still give you access to being able to just leave the place quickly? The answer is yes. A question I didn't realize that I had, but there you go. I mean, I appreciate the tail. I appreciate the big fluffy tail. The coat looks cool, I love that. I see you're wearing, Thancred's bandana. I see you're wearing Thancred's bandana. I like the fluffy tail. I like the jacket. You left in a sauce by now. Oh, you just... And she's disappeared. And she's gone. And she's fucking gone. Hey there, Chalet. You can speak with Hatham Bet, mind your manners. Realize he looks like that. But he's an honorable man and I won't see him disrespected. Jacket said they didn't have the tail, but don't you want to be a furry? Hanging around here for the free meal? Don't touch stuff myself. Tastes like rotten socks. Rotten socks, even. We found someone who doesn't like the meal. We have found one person who doesn't like the meal. And if it tastes like rotting socks, then why is everyone else so fucking gung-ho about it? Chickens! That's a lot of chickens! When they lay, you can bet that I'll be the first of those eggs. Oh, yes. No more going hungry on days that they don't come to give us meal. Not for me. Kind of Eulmore looking for a better life, but I've had as much talent for any of the things that's sticking up there. My dad made a rebuilding shacks now, though, if I do say so myself. How's that to do with the food and the scarcity? It's just concerning. Stick to the plan and we can't fail, they're gonna break in. Salvation makes a lot of things become palatable. I mean, yeah, it's still concerning as shit. It's still terrifying. I mean, look at the lands down here. It's not like the people down here are gonna be able to grow anything else. It's not like the people who are stuck in... Oh, hi there. Do you need help there? This burgling lock's a lot harder than I thought. Okay, have fun. Yeah, it's not like the people down here are able to grow any fucking food. So I understand why they'd eat it. But I still think it's drugs and people. I'm still pretty sure it is both drugs and also still people. I'm pretty sure it's both. I'm standing by this. See, you know what the secret is. And calm! It's probably... No, because then it would be good. Oh, hi there. Are you gonna break, are you? So the thing is, if I predict that Soylent Meal is drugs and people, then regardless of which one it turns out to be, I'll be correct. So if I lay down double bets, when the eventual reveal comes of what it is, I can say I called it, and we'll just ignore that I called the other one as well, and I cheated. Did you get my medicine? Oh, they said they're gonna have to cut out your throat. I feel like he may have just been bullshitting there. The combination drugs and people restaurant. Oh no. So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? Oh, there you are, my sweet canary. You've been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I don't like can, but even the apothecary said. So you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of chilling by casting you out into the streets. I was like, going for this woman's plight there is the worst haircut I've ever seen. Too kind, sir. What are you somehow if I cannot sing? I fear that I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vorthry and arrange for your ascension. How does it keep getting worse? In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. How does it keep getting worse? I'm happy you think it a step too far. No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I almost wished I hastened my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Eulmore slogan. Oh, it's always worse than you think. Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, no. Oh, God. If anyone is wondering, I've just been linked an image of a red flag. You dropped this. It's like if the Always Sunny crew ran a wizard tower. Into every step. Every step. Sounds too good to be true. I'm immediately skeptical of this shit. I must be a new arrival to help with such doubts. Allow me to allay your suspicions. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful. But also do they serve together the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. Hey, religious metaphors! Hey, do you want your religious metaphors? It is through Lord Vorthry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vorthry's grace that the free people of Eulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment. Until last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonder may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vorthry truly is a great man, isn't he? I was supposed to relieve my concerns? Have you excused us? We must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compensation you have shown my precious canary. Would you like some socio-political commentary with those religious metaphors? Oh, this is fucked. Oh, this is so immensely fucked. Oh, fucking God. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Eulmore was behind Silent Hill Ascension. Oh, no, they become a character in Silent Hill Ascension. The worst fate that anyone can have. What's up, Rio? What's up? Yeah! You getting excited for the Ascension? You're loving Paradise? Paradise Pog, let's go. What the fuck is with you? What the fuck is next to you? Hi there. Okay, you know what? Actually, looking at it for more than 2 seconds, it's almost cute and how horrifying it is. God, don't remind me. Oh, we were complaining about it in the Dragon Guard stream earlier this week. We were trying to comprehend how it's fucking possible that the game exists. Gotta be honest, Alpha, this place has failed the vibe check every single step I've taken since I've got here. I don't think I've seen a place in anything that I can't fucking teleport up there, can I? He's above in Lakeland. He's called a gremlin. To be fair, I haven't gone through Lakeland much. Shadowbringers pre-order minion. Oh, I can't get it. Damn, unfair. Oh. Sad. Now I'm sad. Now I'm sad. I don't think I've seen any place in anything that I've ever seen fail the vibe check as fucking hard as this place has. Gremlins are also one of the underpour dungeons, and I think Eulmore as well. Oh yeah, you're totally right. Never mind. I have seen them before. Sorry, I saw it as a minion, so it's way smaller, so I got confused. You're right. They are an underpour. They are an underpour. My brain is dumb. Don't ignore them. Yo! Yo! Alphato painting! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Alphato doing his painting! Let's fucking go! Only place that felt the vibe check harder is Jonestown. Once again, perhaps. All of you... I don't know how. Your references are the ones that go over my head. I've mind melded into Densha, so I get all of Densha's references. I miss all of yours, I'm sorry. The Manson family house. Okay, you know what? I think I had some stiff competition there. Oh, dearest, we really should have found you some new gloves. Yes, my love, you're probably right. I gotta respect the guy's hustle for the wife guy energy. Just good to see you back. It took us so long began to worry something had happened. I've been sketching an outline for the portrait, but hey, there tries to be otherwise occupied. Why don't you show what your investigations have gleaned thus far? We need to leave, like, yesterday. You know what Jonestown is? Don't look it up. Jonestown is the cold town where everyone joined the... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I've heard of this place. I didn't realize that's what it was called. No, I have heard that place, yeah. No, I have heard of Jones. Okay. I've heard of the story. I didn't realize it was called Jonestown. Okay. Okay. Fair. Fair. Wait, is Jonestown the same thing as Heaven's Gate? Or is Heaven's Gate another one that's like Jonestown that's also like different decades? Okay, okay. Because it sounds familiar to what I know of Heaven's Gate. Okay, different. Don't look it up. Immediately followed by a description. Yeah, but a description that's like 2 sentences is probably worse than me getting a deep dive into how fucked it is. Very different. Cult with ritual suicide is basically as far as I know for Heaven's Gate, so I wasn't sure if it was the same thing. I'm selling a lot of things in the marketplace today. We need to leave. We need to leave is what I've learned. People in Jonestown were murdered Heaven's Gate or killed themselves. Oh! Also on a very different scale. Wait, were the people in did the people in Jonestown not know it was poisoned? I don't know the difference here. Because I mean, like, if oh, they knew. Okay. Because there's like, because people being lured into a cult, even if they choose to do something that ends up killing themselves, you can still say they were murdered. So I don't know the difference between them. They chase them down with syringes. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's... Oh, okay, that's... Okay, that's... Yeah, that's... Okay. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. A lot of people, especially John forced to drink, there's horrifying audio of it. I would love to not hear that. I would love to not hear that. So, Lord Vorthree boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? I'll explain the reverence which he's held by the citizenry. As for this Ascension business, I cannot help but put in mind that apothecary in these ominous remarks. If so many folks have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Everything about this is fucked. Emergent Splendor. Alpino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. Gonna have a wild guess and say there's gonna be voice acting here. Wild guess that we're about to... Yeah. I saw a picture. So I'm just like, oh, probably headphones. It's on the Wikipedia page for any kid to listen to. Not that I would know anything about that. That is concerning. That is concerning. That's concerning. This is why I need a second pair of these headphones. I know I bitch about them all the time, but I like being able to hear the fucking game that I'm playing. So... Do we have the two... Are the two Xyla making out next to me? Are the two Xyla making out next to me while I'm doing MSQ? I think the two Xyla next to me are making out while I'm doing MSQ. I think that's what's happening. I think that's what's going on. Oh god, Fire, we're gonna get you get you some over earbuds. No! I don't want them! I'll be more annoyed by them than this, I promise you. I promise I'll be significantly more annoyed by them than these. I promise, with every fiber of my being. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering over that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? Oh, what in the blazes? What's wrong with it? It's so unflattering! Explain yourself, Alfino! What? Because those headphones that vibrate the bone to deliver sound. Given what my ears are like right now, that may genuinely just murder me outright. What's wrong with it? What's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and ability, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Oh. You want an impressionist painting. Oh. You wanted impressionist stuff. Oh. The ears, they go on the neck, I believe. My wife's boobs are like twice as big. Look, Chai, you say this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection! A spectacle to slacken jaws and wicked knees, to make people cry out in amazement! Now, fetch a blank canvas and... Someone is screaming. I say, did that come from above? Ceiling screaming at us. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please! A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze! There was a villain on the loose set to ruin our fair city. But our lord has got him now and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down. And one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Oh, cool. Public executions. Let's just add another thing onto the fucking tally. Let's just add another thing. A malcontent? How dreadful. Ra runs into clown boobs, confirmed. This man is to face sentencing. That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along with the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the emergence, the level above us where Lord Vorthry resides. Ordinarily, you'd be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. The card once said, another one. You better not dawdle then. But Minefist eats pussy, so we can't do that. So DJ Khaled thinks that works. The red dye's starting to bleed out of the flags. Gotta apply more. You'll be careful around that malcontent, won't you? Should it so have you to come to any harm? Don't imagine Lord Vorthry has the villain well under control. You don't say justice being served, stop dawdling until the crown lift up to the emergent. I so immensely do not trust anything that's about to happen. Join the crowd up there. Yes, I will. Alright, okay. Okay. So not sure what he does besides say random phrases on other people's songs. I know what he doesn't do. I know one thing explicitly that he doesn't do.
That's him. That's Vorthri.
My man is large. My man is very large. Are they literally Sin Eaters next to him? He has titty girl Sin Eaters!
He's attended by Sin Eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
He has titty girl Sin Eaters next to him. What the fuck? And also one giant lion.
Mercy. Mercy.
Well, I recognize that voice. What's in it is
By the 12.
Oh my god. Oh! Oh, he's been cut open quite badly.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Well, you gotta give props to Alphino. He's not backing down. He's immediately not backing down despite the situation.
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but.
Yeah, the plan didn't work.
Eulmore is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society.
Not to give and live only to take? You literally have a class of people who take from the class beneath them. These figures are bigger than a Lullaby. We're gonna have the biggest man in the room, but literally and socially telling him to nut the fuck up. Alright, so fuck this guy immediately.
Crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony.
Yep, that.
He had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
Oh, fuck the. Oh, God.
What
fuck
then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
I do love the voice acting. He sounds evil. He does sound evil.
Sin Eaters are part of Eulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked.
Again, any metaphors or anything being happen here about making someone pay for it in a pound of flesh? any metaphors? Normal things for normal cities.
A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
What metaphors? Not for cowards. As I said, it's not metaphor, it's
Kaishia
text.
won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise.
I appreciate, like, Alphino has, like, I appreciate what this says about Alphino's character. Alphino has been trying the diplomatic route the whole time to get here. Like, everything has been about trying to be diplomatic and trying to do all of that stuff. But the moment that something like this is exposed, it's like, nah, fuck this. Fuck this and fuck you.
That you would cast him out, I could almost accept. But to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Eulmore?
God damn, Alphino! Not backing down at all!
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear.
Again, not even metaphor, just fucking text. Just fucking text. Just absolute, like, oh, fuck this place! Fuck this place so hard! Oh my god!
I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters.
Which I immediately don't trust that he can command the Sin Eaters. So yeah, it is being eaten by your neck. I immediately, like, the fact that this dude can control the Sin Eaters. I mean, there's literally, what's the face in his arm? I'm doing the mouse thing, I can't even say that. What is this? There's a face in his armpit. So what is this? What is the face here that is part of your body? What is the face here that is a part of your body? Look, I'm not saying. Booby face. Look, I'm not saying that we're meant to tie this together. Better to bring up his Facebook tumor thing. These baby people. I'm not saying that we're meant to tie anything together about how one of the people said they saw a Sin Eater, but it looked like a normal person. So we've already been introduced to the idea that Sin Eaters can take on different appearances. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if Vorthri is either straight up a Sin Eater or has, like, become a Sin Eater enough that he's able to control the others. Because everything else is just, like, fucked up evil capitalist bullshit. The commanding of the Sin Eaters specifically is just like, okay, that's getting into, like, there's something going on there.
And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
God, I am. Do I kill him? Don't let me kill him. Let me fucking kill him.
People call this paradise.
We were immediately about to just kill him. We were actually immediately about to just go up and just actually fucking kill him immediately. Which, yeah, fair. I would say Minifist would do that. At this point, Minifist wouldn't be able to hold back without someone telling her not to. She would just immediately start trying to murder.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
I'll allow this one because accurate as fuck. I gotta kill Mars. Let me kill this fucker. Okay, I suspect it's a different angles of Serena. As I said, Zayla are making
Painting.
An artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Eulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
You fuck this guy. Don't paint anything, Alphino. Don't paint anything. Artiste. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck this guy! Fuck 4-3! Fuck! Just heal the guy in front of him! Fuck this guy!
To tend to that criminal's wounds! I told you to paint me a picture!
Oh, I appreciate so much that Alphino is just not backing down on this. Fuck this guy! That's the character growth that we've known for Alphino.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Oh! Oh, Alphino! Oh, God! Holy shit, man! Oh! I am so fucking proud of you right now! Oh! I'm so proud of him! Holy shit! Oh my god! Holy fucking Christ! He doesn't even know how to react!
Can you walk? I think so.
He doesn't even know how to react. Yeah, just stare him down, Manifest. Very much give this guy the impression if he tries to go after us, he's gonna fucking die.
Did that little worm just insult me?
It took you a second to realize. Took you a second to fucking realize.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
So a certain someone's here. So a certain someone else is also joining us in our merry journey here. Someone else is also along for the ride. Pay no attention to the Asians behind the curtain. It's alright. It's alright. It's not like Solace was there or anything like that. Look like the pufferfish who ate the carrot and died. I mean, I didn't know that pufferfish died after that, but I probably could have guessed. I probably could have guessed that the pufferfish, I mean, the pufferfish was out of water, so I probably could have guessed that it would have died after eating the carrot. The kids in the mirror may be closer than they appear. Are you all breasting boobily next to each other? Is everyone up there breasting boobily next to each other? Am I missing out on boob party? I think I'm missing out on the boob party. I'm in bed being toasted right now. I thought you meant I thought Avra was like lurking next to the Xylas making out. Thank you. Again. By the way, I'll enslave them, I'll torment their minds. Hey! I'm getting more ideas that Meal is drug people. Getting more ideas that Meal is drug people. I was in the lookout. Limbo Flores goes in bed with the dog. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Eulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusha. I'll accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy on you. Yeah. Trying to find anything to help stop the calamity here is not gonna fucking work. Where's the character go when we log out, do you think? They're just lying in bed. Our character stays awake for like several days at a time and then they hibernate for like a week or two. Kaishir, I've done you a grave disservice. You're hungry and desperate and offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you'd be made to pay. So you must probably a no-go. Seems like it's not gonna go well for us. You gave me everything I need to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But after all the trouble I caused you, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vorthru wants us all dead. I'll take a break before we go back to the Crystarium. Oh no, I very much get the impression that this is like the end of this section, so I was very much going to, yeah, have a break, let my headphones charge, eat some food. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there, if you're willing. No. That would just be me leaning on your kindness again. That's fine! The world's fucked, we're allowed to do that. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. But you must promise you'll be careful. The Eulmorans may come looking for us. I'll get my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Oh, Alfina! Oh, Dulia! Dulia's here. When you're Crystarium, someone cutscenes by playing sequence. Lord and Lady Chai. What the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alfina. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as you had caught the very essence of our love, and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I'll speak with Lord Vorthry, and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. There may have been, after we healed the guy, after Alfino, delivered the, a bigger burn than the fucking burn. No. We're not gonna come back. We're not gonna come back. That'll literally not, no, you did not hear what Alfino said. You did not hear what Alfino said. I think that may have been a stronger burn than Little Sun, honestly. That may have been more extreme than Little Sun. Cause holy shit. But I'm part of the 7th Book Calamity. I think it may have actually surpassed Little Sun. Cause holy shit. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I'm sorry, Lady Shay. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? Who more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I will not presume to take the garments you are so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. It's still not going to work. That will still not work. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witness must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. You can come back to Eulmore for some reason. You can. Well, they've got the script vendor locked there. They have the script vendor locked there, so they probably need you to be able to access that well and truly, like in case you didn't unlock it then. They need you to be able to access that before you kill Vorthry. You keep that drip here. I swear to God, if you go back to wearing that poncho, I'll be more upset by that than you getting kicked out of the city. Little Sun was very impersonal. That was very personal. Yeah, that's why it burnt so hard. Yeah, like it tore Vorthry apart, like, because it's directly addressing like how evil Vorthry is. Like, oh fuck. My nose. I said every part of me is fucked. Hay Fever's not as fucked as the other parts because I'm on antihistamines now at the very least, but it's not a perfect solution. So my hay fever's still a little bit poor. My entire body is fucked today. My entire body is fucked today. I'm just pushing through it by sheer motivation of wanting to play fucking Shadowbringers. Because, oh my god, this expansion so far. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like... Again, I knew that Shadowbringers was hyped up. And based on what this game has been so far, I wasn't expecting something in this game to necessarily be overhyped. But Shadowbringers has been hyped up as, without exaggeration, well, maybe people were exaggerating, but I'm not exaggerating what people have told me or what I've seen people say of the greatest story they've ever read or seen or anything. So like, I came into Shadowbringers with high expectations. Not necessarily because of what people had said about it, but more so because it's Final Fantasy XIV. So just the previous expansions alone have already set high expectations. It's amazing that it already is surpassing them. Like, for how not far into it we are, this is far surpassing what I expected Shadowbringers to deliver. And that is wild to say. Because it is going so hard all the time at every fucking second. And it is not backing down in any capacity, and I don't know how it's doing that. Thank you, my friend, for staying on my side through this whole sordid endeavor. While it's not quite the joyous outcome I'd hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the first are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vorthrine's subjects. Considering he literally, like, likes the Sin Eaters and controls them, I feel like if we want to get rid of them, he's going to actually get in our way more than anything. Come, let's meet the Exarch to chart a new course. This is far. We are back. So, before I hand in the quest, should we take a break now before I hand in the quest? I mean, we'll be there and just hand the quest and then just do the next thing. Which there'll be several cutscenes of play seconds. So, shall I have a rest here? We'll just have a look out over the Crystarium. Remember what a good fucking city is like? It really helps to sell how fucked Eulmore is. It really helps to sell just how fucked that place is by giving you the Crystarium before it. Like, you come to the Crystarium, and I don't know if everyone would have the same reaction. If you care about the stuff that me and obviously people in my chat care about, the Crystarium's gonna blow you away in terms of what it is and what it represents. But at a bare minimum, you'll see that this is a place that is a beacon of hope. To quote a certain Makoto from a certain race series, this place is a beacon of hope amidst the end of the world. Like, everyone here is, like, the power of people coming together. Like, at bare minimum, you have to acknowledge that. Because, like, they go out of their way to show you that. So to see, like, to get the contrast of the Crystarium and then compare it to how immensely fucked Eulmore is. And the fact that they go through step by step by step by step by step by step by step to show you just how fucked Eulmore is. Like, you know that place is fucked and having a bad influence on the world before you even step in the gates of it. Because you know that its sheer existence and the promise of what it is already ruining the places around it by dragging people away from them. So before you even step foot into it, you learn that the place is fucked. And also people in the Crystarium have been talking bad about Eulmore even before you get there. But they guide you through the process. Every step of the way is another fucking red flag about this place. This game is strong so far. Shadowbringers is fucking strong so far. Holy shit. Holy shit. Like, getting the bleak helplessness that Armorang gave us, and then getting the whole idea of there are still a lot of people in this world who won't help others when faced with existential crises like this, and in fact will take advantage of it for themselves, and to do it as strong as oh god. Again, we're barely into Shadowbringers, but it is going the hardest, and it's a fucking wild. Anyway, I'm gonna let my headphones charge for a bit. I'm going to go and eat some food. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to do all those things. We will be back, and we will continue. People have said that we do the Alphino section, and then there's one more section of quests that we do. And the end of that section of quests is when we unlock role quests. And that's the goal today, to unlock role quests. So the next stream can be role quest, and then possibly also Fall Guys and All Saints Wake. Pog. So that is the plan. So if it takes another 5 hours, it takes another 5 fucking hours. I'm so excited that I'm gonna push through my body being angry at me right now. I'll be back in a second. I'm so fucking excited. Holy shit. This game is amazing so far. Fuck me. And we are back. Just had my multigrain sandwich with the seeds getting stuck in my teeth. So the meal's probably better. Speaking of the meal. So I'm having my predictions of the meal is either drugs or it's people. It's either made out of people so they can always have something to eat. And that's what the ascension is. Or it's drugs. And it's mind controlling people so they don't show opposition to everything that's happening. I'm halving the outcome of what meal is. Because there's absolutely going to be a reveal of what it is. It's either going to be one of those two things, or it will be both, or somehow even worse than either of those options. That's where we're going here. That's where we're... Honestly, it's Eulmore. It's Eulmore. The motto of Eulmore is, don't worry, it's always worse. So, me going for the immediate assumption that it's either people, or it's drugs people. I feel like based on what we know of Eulmore so far, Eulmore, is that it's somehow going to be worse than either of those options, or it's both of those options plus a third even more fucked up thing, like it's filled with razor blades or some shit. Because it's Eulmore. It's always worse. Which, the Discord, and I believe this was specifically Deku, has shared this incredibly apt picture. Which I love dearly. Which I love ever so dearly. Because, fuck me. Accurate as shit. Holy fuck. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Anyway! Oh. What did I do? How did I do that? What did I hit when I clutched there that it hurt? We are now gonna go back to the Exarch and Alphino and everything like that. I can't jump off here. Ooh, I wanna jump down. Let me drop down. Ooh, I wanna drop down. There we go. That. Like my Sin Eater Halloween costume. Oh, I missed it, sorry. Can you break your ankles down here so I can see it a bit easier? Thanks. Thanks, honey. Haha, I was accused to see up a dress. Oh, I saw you in this outfit last time. Yeah, I saw you in this outfit last time. Yeah, no, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, Sin Eater. Sin Eater, yeah, you very much have that vibe, especially with the halo. Especially with the halo. Oh god, even the book. Thought I was an angel, but it was a trick! Yeah, you are an angel! Just even more fucking evil than we expected an angel to be. You've even got the angel book there. Oh wow, that is a very angelic book. And bubble hair tinging to white. Well, to be fair, that's normal Artesia. That's Artesia normally. That's a very angelic book. Which in this world is fun. And evil. So, terrifying. Anyway. Wee. Now that we're back in the city of not evil, God. Being in Eulmore makes me wish for Kugane. That's how bad it is. It makes me wish for Kugane. Hi, everyone. Hey, everyone. What's up, everyone? Hey, hi, hello, everyone. Maybe not Gridania. Maybe not Gridania. Maybe not Gridania. But at least Kugane. But at least Kugane, right? I see you're out with my brother as well. I'd really love to hear how that story went. Ta-da! You and Alphino carried out his scheme to infiltrate Eulmore. That's what you thought of its basic amusements, but I doubt you are eager to relive the experience. Oh, my nose. It's gonna be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. Did she not count as the friend? Alphino, what the fuck? I've not seen her for some time, but I gather she is keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the first yourself now. Well enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Yeah! It's kind of all of them possible, and I don't even know how. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. Alright, the Light Wardens. The Crystal Exarch welcomes me back to the Crystarium.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the
Some
crisis
still,
now
I mean,
faced by
what?
the First?
I have gotten a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First. The issue is that, oh dear God, fuck! It's enough to give me a fucking mental breakdown. Holy shit, Exarch. How do you think I can solve this, by the way? I feel like you're vastly overestimating my abilities to solve this. Gonna have a breakdown. Yeah, not better.
Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
That's the thing. Even if we stop the immediate problem of the calamity, this place is still fucked. Even if we stop that threat, how the fuck do we fix, like, just the general day-to-day survivability of a land that has been so thoroughly destroyed by this stage? Like, even if we get rid of the Eulmore bastards and all of their prickles, even if we get rid of the Sin Eaters, how do we fix Galusha? Their ocean doesn't work! Like, what are the people of Galusha going to do still, even if we get rid of all of that? It's not like it's easy to grow a lot of food there. You can grow some, but they literally mentioned how it's not as good as before. Because look at the place. Their ocean doesn't work. Even if we get rid of the immediate problem, how the fuck do we address everything else? But also, importantly, how the fuck do we address the initial problem? How the fuck do we do that? You're vastly overestimating what I am capable of doing here, Exarch.
Indeed.
I'm just someone who kills
Those
people.
abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you.
You're not fucking wrong!
But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness.
Can you pull filter?
Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind. Well, I think we just got an immediate answer on what Vorthri is. We just got an immediate answer on why he's able to control the other Sin Eaters. He must be one of these Light Wardens.
Just
So
as
we do
an
have to kill
ant
them.
colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
Or at least they're very easier to kill them all off.
I have a feeling Eulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters.
Yeah, that is also something that we're gonna have to deal with.
Vorthri's
There are people
command
who
over the
don't.
Sin Eaters is integral to Eulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience.
So I feel like that's the very important thing that they do for Eulmore, to get across, like, to one, be more realistic, honestly, and two, to get across how fucked it is. It's not the case that Eulmore happens to be a haven in the midst of the apocalypse, and it's happening to survive in that. It's that Eulmore is literally using the apocalypse to its advantage to gain its power. It doesn't see this as an existential threat to its society. It sees it as an integral part of it. Which, look through current world and also history to see how many different empires and, like, nations and stuff use that to their ability.
He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Got it, we kill him first. Got it, we kill
Agreed.
him first.
Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, All other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances.
We just killed a couple.
Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Just kill a couple of them and it's fine? I'm gonna need more convincing than that. I'm gonna need more convincing. Hey! We're straight up back in where he originally called us to. This looks familiar. This is literally... yeah. As I noticed, the floor was the same.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first.
Fancy PowerPoint dimension. This PowerPoint dimension is a little bit fancier than my hastily drawn paint image. Slightly fancier. How many PowerPoint dimensions has the game given us? I've lost track of how many PowerPoint dimensions the game has given us. I'm always a sucker for it, but I'm just losing count.
Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
So this is the part that confuses me. The whole thinning of the Aether thing that they were talking about in the lead up to this was clearly like this trickle. But why would Aether trickling into the source be thinning the Aether in the source? That's the part I didn't get. Because they were like Urianger and Stoller were specifically talking about it thinning. But if it's starting to trickling from the first into there, then how does this happen? Then how does it thin it? That's what I don't get.
And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold.
This will be on the test, so it is important you write it all down.
As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds.
Something big happening, like a large earthquake or a water spell or a pissed off dragon. Or chemical warfare.
What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source.
Might just be thinking of Aether not expected to the specific element of the calamity. That could make sense, yeah. Because that element is kind of overpowering all the others. That could be that.
At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions.
Yeah. So what was originally going to happen is magnified massively. Like the energy of the Dalamud going into the Crystal Tower and causing an earthquake, under normal circumstances, would not end the world the way that it did. But an earthquake happening at the same time, that one of these reflections has a lot of earth aether going on around it, magnifies what it would be. Black Rose, on its own is a war crime, not an apocalypse. Yeah. Yeah, the idea of, using, we saw the village. We saw, like, the little, like, the resistance village. It was what, the little village was wiped out by the chemical weapon. It's not like it destroyed several countries at once. So I was like, the thing that I was guessing when they were talking about back in 3.4, yeah, 3.4, when they were talking about the Flood of Light and trying to cause a calamity of the Flood of Light coming into the source, I was half expecting that the trigger event for that would be us. How do we kill Ascians? We draw forth a blade of light. Unbelievable amounts of light aether to destroy this Ascian of darkness. So I figured it may have been using us to do that. Which may have ended up happening in some capacity. Thought was probably the original plan for a Calamity of Light. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, because La Habrea was doing... Yeah, because La Habrea was specifically fucking with Thordon, yeah. Yeah. So Thordon could have easily done that. And then Solus, whatever his non-Ascian name is, but Solus, because that's all we know him as at this point, needed to find a new trigger event, which continues the Gallian Empire and Black Rose.
An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations.
And you stopped on, but first still on the edge, so Elidibus had to fucking scramble to figure something out. And then we stopped that again. So now they're scrambling to find something else, which... we're having visions that it's working. By the way, literally mentioning two of the calamities that we know, I feel like this isn't meant to be explicit confirmation, but the first one lines up so much. This may be a hint. Because we've never found out what... we know that it was a calamity of water, but we've never actually found out what happened at the end of the War of the Magi to cause the calamity of water. We've never actually known that. My suspicion has always been that it was something that the White Mages did because they use water magic. Because the earthquake, that's Crystal Tower and the Dalamud, the Alagons. Yeah, seemingly just a tidal wave. Either a tidal wave being, like, egged on by someone there, or maybe just a natural tidal wave was on the horizon. The Ascians saw that was happening and decided to fuck everything up further to just make it happen. Because I guess it could be a natural disaster. There's nothing to say that it has to be a man-made disaster. It's just man-made disasters if you're behind the scenes orchestrating all of these schemes and stuff like that. A man-made disaster would be a lot easier to control when it happens. But if you are a Ascian, then you could maybe predict that and then work that out. Hey, have you read your encyclopedia? You'll see the War of the Magi details might be in there. I haven't read through it like front to back, every word. But I did read the part that was talking about the ages, like the astral and umbral ages. I did read that part. And there was something in there. And there was something in there about how it was a water calamity that entered the War of the Magi. I don't remember if it actually says specifically what caused it. Because all of it's got to be written from in-law universe perspective of trying to in-game historians trying to uncover it. So if they can't work out something exactly, then they don't know it. Which is like the age between the Alagon Empire and the Magi Empire. There's an entire age there that happens that ends in a calamity of ice that like current research doesn't know anything about. So there is also that. I have encyclopedias, but I haven't read most of them because the print is too small. It is tiny, yeah. Those are like big ass books, over 300 pages, tall ass books, and they still have the smallest font in a book that I've ever seen. So you can read it all. I paid double for an e-version. I'm honestly shocked they haven't made ebook versions of them, because I feel like that would be an easy sell, considering how often they've been out of stock. I don't know if there was more of the War of the Magi is in there. Again, I haven't read it front to back, so there might be stuff about the history of it that explains more of that. But I remember reading the Astral and Umbral era part, and I don't know if it said there. This was back when I first got it, and that was like... I'm pretty sure I got my Encyclopedia Eorzeus before I started Stormblood. Yeah, because I got the second book, and I wasn't allowed to read any of it because I hadn't started Stormblood yet. So there was that. I should go back and do that now that I've finished Stormblood.
These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
So the first one was wind, then lightning. This is gonna line up with them, yeah. Calamity of fire. Calamity of earth. This one's the Allagans. Then the calamity of ice. And then the calamity of water. Yeah. And then the next one should be a calamity of darkness. Yep, and there's the darkness one. When you see... God, when you see this... When you see that as a screenshot, right?
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining.
When you see an image like that, like of all of the reflections lined up, it really puts into scale the horrors that the Ascians have inflicted, right? There are 14 worlds that exist there. And then you have a look at how much is missing at this current point in time from that full circle. And they're just gone. Yeah, 7 worlds is billions of people. Like, we thought that, like, what was happening to our world with calamities was bad, but fuck. For the reflections, their entire world just disappears. Like, when you see just how much is missing there, it really puts it into perspective of just how fucked the Ascians are with their goals. Like, whatever their fucking goals are, which seems to be just return the world to its, like, before it was sundered and everything like that. Like, fucking, how do you justify that as being worth it? So many people died. So much torment, so much sorrow, so much tragedy. How? How? Also, before we continue on, I need to pause for a second. 1. Funny, the oral history of the Mughals is the only remaining historical record of the first calamity. Mughals have been hanging around forever. It has been chilling. Okay. So I have to say something here. Because I need to address my hour-long rant after completing the anti-tower. I learned nothing new there. I learned, like, every bit of it, other than the tidal wave about the Magi, possibly. If that is what that is hinting at. That it was a tidal wave that, like, caused it, and not, like, a massive water protection spell or something. Nothing new at the anti-tower, nothing new here. Nothing new here. Every single thing that the Exarch just said is something that I had predicted. I don't know how much of that was explicitly confirmed. I don't know how much of that was explicitly confirmed, speaking to the word of the mother, back after the anti-tower. I don't know how much of it was confirmed then. But I learned nothing then. Everything he just said, I learned nothing. I got things confirmed. Mainly the trigger event. That's something I knew wasn't confirmed. Solus had hinted to it when he was talking about Black Rose, but that was something that I knew hadn't been confirmed. The trigger event in terms of something happens, but because it lines up with the element of another reflection, it causes it to become way more fucked than it would be, because all of this aether is being added to this one thing. I knew that hadn't been confirmed, but that was just hard confirmed just then. I learned nothing there, and I think I just predicted most of it back in fucking Heavenswood. You bitch, just get to Shadowbringers. It's been a few years. Here's a recap. Let me tell you how much we were freaking out about your anti-tower rant, because you're shooting from the porch and hitting the moon. I got it. Like, did I get any part of that wrong? There's other stuff There are other things that I predicted from the anti-tower thing. There are other things that I've predicted because of the anti-tower cutscenes. There are still things that haven't been confirmed in terms of the nature of Hydaelyn and Zodiac and the Asian's plans and Hydaelyn's plans. Like, it's all of that stuff, which I still was, like, saying stuff about it then. So none of that has come up. But everything in terms of how the reflections and the calamities and the rejoining work, I think I actually just got it 100% accurate. I don't think I was, like, was I even slightly off on that, like, specifically the calamities and the rejoinings and the reflections? Because I don't think I was. I think I actually got that perfect. This is what I'm good at. This is what I do. This is what I do in my LPs. I spend hours rambling about stuff, trying to piece together as many things as possible. I have a talent. It's one of the few places where my talent lies. If you want evidence of that, go and watch all of Danganronpa. Because, dear God, people are freaking out about that. I played the game wrong for years and remember nothing, almost of the Warriors of Darkness when I got the Shadowbringers. I mean, playing it back to back to back has definitely helped. The fact that I've played this game almost every single day for 2 years straight helps. Most people, when they walk out, they tell mostly, what was that? And then they forget it, but that's not who I am. This is very much not who I am. Very much not who I am. I've seen a lot of people finish the entire cutscene and go, okay, I don't think I'm supposed to understand that yet, and then get it when it comes up here. But then you have insane people like me. Then you have insane people like me who can't help but try and theorycraft as much shit as possible all the time forever. And, yeah. Because, again, I learned nothing there, but it's nice to have it all confirmed and spelled out explicitly. Like, I enjoyed what I saw there. And it's nice to have hard confirmations of all of that. None of it is new information to me, though. I don't even think a single... Again, other than the tidal wave, I think even, like, the little specifics of that, I don't think any of that is new. I've mentioned it in the Discord several times. I do get so in my head with theory crafting for just in general, but especially this game. I get so in my head with theory crafting that I lose track of what the game has confirmed and what I'm assuming is accurate based on my assumptions. I generally get that muddled up and I forget, wait, is this a theory of mine or did someone confirm this and I just now know it? I generally lose track of that. It also makes it really hard for me to tell how much stuff in the game is meant to be subtle foreshadowing that some cluey people can pick up on, and how much stuff is meant to be an obvious thing that people will get, that they're just not revealing outright because they want to reveal it to the characters later on at a point, like something like Gaius, or anything like that. You're one of those people that goes off for an hour about a theory and clicks through the next dialogue to get it confirmed. That's what I'm doing right now. It's absolutely who I am. Without exaggerating, after we beat the anti-tower, after we beat the anti-tower and we finished the cutscenes, once we were back controlling our character, before I spoke to the next character to continue advancing the quest, without exaggeration, I spoke for over an hour. Not exaggerating, it was over an hour. That's who I am. That's very much who I am. Which makes my LPs incredibly slow, like this right now, where I've been staring at the X-Arc for a while. That's just who I am.
It
For
is
results
the
of moments like
Senators
this,
who are
that's
to
fine.
blame for the Light's continued dominance.
Looking forward to it. I just ran across the stream last week and fired up the YouTube archive. Oh, I appreciate willing to go into the YouTube. The YouTube archive is long. This is stream episode 101. The average streams are like 5 to 9 hours. There's a lot to catch up on. Don't watch all of it. A lot of it's job quest. Don't watch all of it. But I appreciate that. I see people come into the stream chat sometimes, and like if people just want to chill out and watch the stream live while it's happening, I'm totally fine with that. I'm not gonna judge anyone for how they consume my content or anything like that. You do what you want. I do it for people, and they can do with it what they want. I don't care. But like if someone doesn't want to go back and watch it, I get it, right? I get it. And I'm just like, you just want to chill out live in the stream. That's cool. That's cool. I can appreciate that. There are people who I watch like where I try to catch a stream, but I don't go back and watch their VODs. I get it. But I do appreciate when someone sees my stream and goes, "Oh, I want to catch up. I want to catch the previous parts of the series." It does make me happy. It means that I'm entertaining and enough for people to be willing to do that. I love playthroughs as background. I don't expect anyone to consciously pay attention to all of my stuff because it's way too long. Having my stuff in the background is perfect because it's long, so you don't have to worry about switching the video for a long ass time. And also, you don't want to be sitting there intensely focused on my things because they're very, 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 very long.
In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light.
Okay, so most of the time these streams are just hangouts. And then we get to MSQ and I start crying. And then I get to MSQ and I cry. So, okay. So killing the Light Wardens. So the idea is that if we kill these Light Wardens, it will lower the amount of light that is here, at least enough to take it off the brink of rejoining. That would make sense. It's not like we're going to immediately fix everything immediately. Our primary goal is to just make sure the rejoining doesn't happen. And for that, we need to scale back the amount of light here enough so that's not a risk. And once we get that part done, trying to fix other problems, we can try and work out how to do that. Like any straggler sin eaters or the other problems that have been faced just by the nature of what the flood did to the world and stuff like that. But preventing it from rejoining is our immediate priority, and killing the Light Warden should hopefully get rid of enough light to do that immediately. Okay. I was gonna say, it seemed like a rather simple solution to stop a calamity by just killing a couple of specific things, but with that explanation of it's not going to be the be-all and end-all, but it can prevent the worst thing from happening quickly. That makes sense.
Even here in the flood-spared region of Northland, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky.
Wait, they're the ones who are doing that much to do that to the sky?
Thus, if we are to restore balance to the first and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
I am now understanding why I've been called here. I am now understanding why I've been called here. Why call me, someone who has failed at saving people, someone who has failed at trying to help and all of these things? Why call me to prevent, like, to save a world? Why call me to help everything here? Oh. Because the solution is murder. Got it. I understand my place here now. Once again, I'm here to do the one thing that I'm good at, which is killing. Cool. Cool. That makes a lot more sense.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories, if truth be told.
Great. Existential angst and sorry for your despair. It's very hard for me to play this game and not be in the mindset of Minifest herself. Like, if it was me experiencing this story, I'm way more of an angry person. So, I would definitely lean way towards more anger and ferocity when it comes to these issues. But Minifest is nowhere near as much that as self-doubt and self-loathing at this point. Because all of the problems that have gone wrong, she very much internalizes all of that and reflects that inwards. Blaming herself for basically everything that's gone wrong and kind of not even acknowledging any of the stuff that she has done right, because in her mind it's just killing people at this point. Xenos was a big part of the switch to specifically that element of it. She was already feeling bad about not being able to save anyone beforehand because heavens would exist, but the idea of all I'm good at is killing and it's the only thing I can do was very much shifted a lot more that way because of Xenos. Because, well, yeah. As evident by the multiple go in and kill, burn the place to the ground of Eulmore. So that's me! That's me! When I say that stuff, that's me! Because if I was the Warrior of Light, that would be my response. More anger, more ferocity, more everything like that. But that's not who Minifest is. It just isn't.
Apart from being confoundingly elusive, The Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Okay, why is it only I can deal with the Light Wardens?
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements.
Oh, you have a name. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought she was just a guard at the front. I guess she's important enough that she has a name. Okay. I thought she was just like Kurt Guard or something before. And she was just like, here's your introduction. I didn't realize she was important enough to have a name. That makes me happy because I love her voice. It also makes sense that she's important enough to have a name because she's the dancer for the expansion, which I noted in editing, but I didn't notice at the time. Hi, Lena.
They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Okay, that's a worry. Let's go kill a bunch of Sin Eaters.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Okay. That's what I'm good at. Let's do this. Not just a no-name captain of the guard. So she is important. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Because again, I like her voice. Yo, I sold a bunch of stuff while those cutscenes were happening. Look at all the stuff I sold. Look at the stuff I sold while those cutscenes were happening. I sold an indoor oriental waterfall. I sold a pendant walleye. Hell yeah. Sorry, X-Tuck. I was making money. Hallminster Switch is in the north of Lickland, so we best make haste with our preparations. In fact, moving outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ancestor Gate. I shall lead you there myself. Do waterfalls be dope? They sell for a lot. So I guess now we're doing the Lakeland section. Okay. We've done Armorang and we've done Kalusha. So now we're actually doing Lakeland. We started there, and God, Lakeland is fucking gorgeous. But I guess now we're actually doing the Lakeland section. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're way out there. Okay. Okay, will come bring me my newfound fat stacks of cash. I mean, I sold a calfskin jacket earlier today, so I'm gonna have like an extra mil in my pocket by the end of this. I haven't had a ton of stuff to spend money on. I've not been focused on earning money lately. I've just been having my retainers go out and just selling whatever they get. I've not focused on earning money in any capacity since I got my luminary tools. But because I have nothing to spend it on right now, like I don't even have glam stuff to spend it on right now, because most glam pieces that I want from the market board, I either already own or I need to be a higher level for the jobs that need them. So I don't have it yet. So I've just been saving up money. Oh, Violent Triffids. Sorry. You must die. You must die. For the sake of me being able to get that piece of stuff for the Black Mage. Ah! Ah! Buy my cross-crafting materials. Don't actually. Again, once I get all of my jobs up to level 90, so I'm not spending all of my spare time playing this game just doing endless roulettes, my next focus will probably be crafting stuff. So that's probably when I'll start losing a lot of my money. I'll try to gather as much of this as I can just on my own. But if there's particular things that require like dungeon maps or rare drops, I probably won't bother. I'll probably just buy them off the market board. God, Lakeland is fucking pretty. And I've barely seen it. Look how far we've gone. I haven't actually been to the shore, but I went like about here or so because I was getting hunt targets. And then we ran into an A-rank hunt. It was like a seahorse, but like a sea horse. The horse that we fought in Scala. The horse that we fought in Scala. All set? We follow this road north, we'll arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself not less far beyond. Quickly now! Stupid, I'll say I need a bunch of extreme and rate materials for crafting. Well, because of course it does. Because of course it does. I also fought another A rank about here. This A rank was fucked that I fought here. It starts, it basically has a sweeping attack pattern of, it starts with 2 purple AoEs that target people, and it inflicts a pierce resistance down, and then it hits you with a stack marker. That stack marker is a piercing attack. So if you have that, even if you're in the stack marker helping someone else, you'll fucking die. You will fucking die. So you need at least 4 things to exist. 2 to hit with the purples, and then 1 to hit with something else. 1 to stack with the person who gets a stack. So I had me and 1 other person and both of our chocobos, and we're just positioning it so 2 of us, including our chocobos, would take the starter hits. And then beyond that, the other 2 that were left would have to stack together. So it'd either be the chocobos stacked together, or one of us stacks with the chocobos, or it was our 2 chocobos that were targeted with the purple, then we stack with each other. It's really fucking difficult. Really fucking difficult. What's the exclamation point? This one? Gemstone Trader! I was going here because I thought it was going to be an Amaro cape. I can trade in my bisexual flags! Sorry, I know the village is under attack, but I haven't passed here yet, and I want to pass here. That's right. Welcome, traveler. I'm an authorized trader representing the crystalline mean in the acquisition of bicolor gemstones. Find yourself in possession of any such gems, I can offer you a number of items provided by the facets in exchange. You can access the region's gemstone exchange. Through the bicolor gemstones can be traded for a variety of rare and exclusive items. There's a cape, but it's up some stairs. Oh, I thought it's not marked on the map, is it? Successfully complete local fates allow you to deliver more valuable goods. Increase the number of items available for trade. Hey, and now we can trade here. Okay. Oh, there's a card. We can get trees for this place. Oh, you can make your house look so beautiful. Riding map. There's the riding map. There's the riding map. There we go. And then we can get a bunch of these things. And as we upgrade, I haven't upgraded this place even to level 1 because I'm not done any fates here. But once we do that, now I can finally start spending my bisexual flags. Pog. Pride Pog. Wait, where's the Amara cape? They're not marked on the map, and I'm not seeing them anywhere. Anyway, yeah, a little fortress they've got, getting ready for all of their battles and various things. God, Lakeland is so pretty, and also seeing that there. Riding map, triple try, furniture, music, crafting materials, cordials, glams, a lot of things. I imagine minions and mounts will be part of it as well. I imagine minions and mounts will be there. It gives me something that I can work on. It also gives me an excuse to do the XP things for the challenges. Oh yeah, fucking these things. I can see it right there. Right. We haven't actually been through this area. Oh hey! Look who it is! Look, it's the gremlins. Yeah, there's challenges for doing 10 fates a week, which gives you experience, which I've been neglecting. Also, doing fates with your chocobo is a really good way to get the challenge for killing enemies with your chocobo, because it has to be a level that's close to you, and because you level sync for it, it makes it a lot easier to get that. Yo, look at this lizard. Look at this fucking lizard. Oh, okay, Draco, no, it's actually like, oh, shit. It has, like, actual wings. We shouldn't see, like, full-on dragons here. We shouldn't see full-on dragons in any of the reflections. Because the dragons got here after the Sundering. But things could evolve to be similar to it. Hit it. Oh, that is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh, this is the coolest enemy the game has for, like, basic enemies. That is so fucking cool. Its wings are gorgeous. Oh, I love this thing. I can't wait for it to die. That is so cool. Yeah, I mean, like you can have lizards that grow wings be independent of dragons themselves, because there's already evidence of that on the source. And depending on how much you take the Omega story for as truth for that, Alta Ria Roite is probably also possibly that. Level 90 could have just walked away, killed it anyway. I might be a terrible person, right? I might be a piece of shit. Is there another? Oh my god. Is every zone in here divided into 2? I think every section in here is divided into 2. I can't even get up there. Oh, wait, maybe I can. Oh, no, maybe I can. I was wondering if Lakeland was going to be divided into 2 sections, like Armoring and Glisha are. Maybe I can continue onwards? Wait, no, I can't. No, I can't. I have a lot of zone progression barriers. I mean, I do understand it to some extent. I wish Stormbloods were better, though. Mainly because trying to get across those progression barriers once they've passed in Stormblood is a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass to get past those in Stormblood once they stop existing. Fucking Yanksha. Oh my god. Oh my god, Yanksha. I mean, the peaks and the fringes aren't too bad. The peaks and the fringes aren't too bad, but oh my fucking god, Yanksha. Oh my god, Yanksha. Yanksha's rough. It is so rough. I think it's well most of Lakeland right at the start. Well, there you go. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of people. I'm seeing this go into the village, and it's the edge of the map. I wonder what we're about to do. I wonder what's about to happen. Your assistance is appreciated. Oh yeah, we are heading in together, yes? Next I said, asked that we wait, and so we waited. Sorry, I had to see a dinosaur. I had to see a dinosaur. Actually, it's one of the places where I'll just teleport to it in the zone. Yeah, fuck sure. I mean, even if you start in the House of the Fierce, having to fly straight up to get out of the House of the Fierce is a pain in the ass. Holminster switches past these gates and through the woods. It is not exactly a near neighbor to the Castarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a storm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villages, but many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we've good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. Well, hey, this is what was mentioned. How convenient. Seems we'll have a chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside than all their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kinds. Vile aether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being. Erect your son's swordswoman, perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Oh, yeah, that's a fucking problem! Yeah, that's a fucking problem! Okay! Okay! Yeah! It's a little more difficult than just killing a couple of assholes! Got it! Fuck! Why is it every single bit of new information that I learn in this expansion just make me go, fuck me? Cool. Awesome. Oh, we can leave that particular quandary to us. Must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of Eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Been fighting for a couple years because of that small fact. Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I'll not watch you brave such danger without escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. And our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Levelers, Captain Lena, and last but not least... Yeah. Not saying my name because I haven't told you yet. A formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. This weirdo's hanging out by the gate. Holman's switch now accessible. The actual first dungeon have NPC allies, which is probably why they're so insistent on, we're joining you and you're coming with us. The instance dungeons account and subsequent main scenario quests can be completed solo, alongside a supporting party of NPCs. Main use feature similar speak with the NPCs companions to the entrance in the instance, and select the option to form a party. And you can select duty support. When forming a party, you'll need to follow the same rule restrictions imposed on when using the duty finder. Alternatively, you can find party members like the duty finder as usual, and play the instance with fellow players instead. So to me, I'd say this is meant to be the introduction to the Trust, to experience this dungeon as a Trust. But then you're also making me have to choose, because there's already 4 of them here. There's already 4 of them here. I mean, if others agree with that, then I'm fine to do it. But if other people are just like, I want to play with you, because I like playing with people. You can really tell Shadowbringers was made of disappointment mind compared to previous expansions. Which is good, because it'll probably make the story make more sense. And they won't have to do the fucking stupid bullshit of Stormblood of, and you brought your adventurers with you! Because that was getting really annoying in Stormblood. That was getting really irritating. I don't mind letting you try with NPCs. How much longer does it take with NPCs? I've never done duty support. As we may have deduced, the troublesome quality of the ones which I endeavored to raise earlier was his confounded capacity for spontaneous rebirth. The Nessa seems confident that he has manners in hand. Shall I trust that we may slay our foe without fear of the aetheric aftermath? Our restorative spells are at your disposal. I can never wonder if the scale of this raid is related to the recruiting the Eaters were doing in Armor Rank. Not that it matters. After all the combat I saw there, I'm more than ready to test my magic against one of these greater abominations. Command this sortie is yours. Though I'm not as spry as I once was, my long years of experience will serve you in some capacity. I can build spells to heal or harm, or even fashion arcane shield and sword should you have need of expensive ball. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So, what you're saying is that Exarch can be a mage, or a healer, or a tank. So what I'm hearing is that he's a switch. Which lines up a lot with what I know about him so far. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Dungeon NPCs take around 30 minutes. We're doing it with players. We're doing it with players. I'm spending 30 minutes. If you water wall, make sure you heal yourself because Alfie won't manage it. I'm doing it with players. I'll do it with players. It doesn't get a bit longer than 2, but you can go back and do them in your own time later. Yeah, for the purposes of an LP. Unless there's like absolutely a reason to do it with other people, which people have said. I think people were mentioning in the Discord, there's like 2 or 3 specific ones that people want me to do things first. I remember asking this ages ago when I think Stormblood was getting it. I asked if there was like any moments where it's even where it is actually worth doing it for like the purposes of like the first time doing it, and I think people said there was 2 or 3 specific ones where they just like do it with NPCs first. But Trust don't know how to use AoE, and they are designed to do 1 pack at a time. That just sounds like it's gonna take forever. Multiple with NPCs is a pain. Yeah, that's how I play the game now, because I'm a tank main. Destroy a Light Warden for good. If it is possible now, then why not before? But if the Exarch believes, I will force a retreat if I deem it necessary. Do not become cats on the guard by being meek or weak. Well, yeah, half an hour is a bit long, especially considering we've still got, you know, we're at the start of this section, and we're like 6.5 hours in. So, alright, tanking by wall-to-walling with NPCs. I practice tanking by forcing myself to do it for the MSQ for character roleplay reasons. So that's what I do. There's one done in particular I want to experience with Joss. Also another, but the second one is for a single piece of dialogue, so not as big of a deal. The Shadowbringers dungeons first time with NPCs, and it's fine, but I don't feel any need to be done with it. Yeah. Do any trials have trust? Or is it just dungeons? Because I know the idea is like so you can go through MSQ, but trials. I don't think any trials have had duty support. I feel like trials would work better, just dungeons. Okay. Oh, and the ARR trials, okay. I guess the ARR trials would still do that because yeah, ARR formats. Yeah, because it's 4 people still. Yeah, because anything, I feel like a trial would be easier to design NPCs to attack around, but it's also 8 people, and trying to justify that many characters would be a bit hard. Today bonus, but you're playing with us. It's not like you'll be rushed or anything. Yeah, be too complex with the NPCs. Depends on the fight, I guess. Depends on the fight. You don't have to do pulls in that. It's just the boss does mechanics, and then NPCs have to do things. There'll be a lot of programming at 7 NPCs. Yeah, I can understand that. They said they tried, but it was too tough to get it working. I can understand that. I can understand that. Holminster Switch, an idyllic settlement in the northern reaches of Lakeland. A tranquil village where folks spend their days raising livestock and tending crops. A ripe target for a light warden and a swarm of voracious senators. Reports of bloody carnage have reached the Crystarium, and the guard has deployed in force the answer to Holminster's plea for aid. Because the X-Tark is the end of your strength, this is no skirmish with the stray abomination. To triumph against the warden would be to strike a telling blow in the unending war for the first survival. Reminder, Good King Mogulmog the 12th. May his poem report this is Halloween in eternal glory is the first name in duty now, which is fucking weird. The fact that Good King Mogulmog the 12th, or whatever number it is. I can't read Roman numerals, don't point out my thumbnails on YouTube. I will always be confused that that's the first fucking 8-bit. It's so weird. It's so weird. Anyway. How ready are we? I feel like I'm not under-geared for this, because I'm not in my normal poetics, but I'm not under-geared for this at least. I gotta really change my glamour plate. Because this is the armor that they've been giving me. It's literally the same armor they've been giving me for completing quests. I'm not under-geared. Yeah, we get... This is our first taste of dungeon music, isn't it? Our first taste of dungeon music, and dungeon boss music, too. Shadowbringers, skyboxes. Terrifying. Yeah, I saw the cocoons. I saw the cocoons like Tesla. I like this being a dungeon, but it is just a fucking forest. Oh, the grizzly bear, no! No, the grizzly bear, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Forgiven conceit. Oh, no. Even the wildlife's not safe. When I was going to turn on their headlights in their photo. It's just all the light. God, yeah, this is the first time that we've seen it being like a bunch of animals, isn't it? We've not seen it be a bunch of animals. Because, yeah, why wouldn't it hit the animals? Oh, I get my Infuriate upgrade down. Level 72. Fuck yeah. Level 80, I'll get the other upgrade. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Sorry, I thought I hit one of my other things. Alright, my bad. My bad. I only turned on the shorter one. My bad. I've been doing a lot of tanking with Paladin recently. On the party, so I just get to hang back and watch. I'm not making you work for once. You get to not work during my stream. Lucky. I've been taking a lot as Paladin recently, so I've been used to more sheltering, and stuff like that. I gotta remember, I have raw intuition because it gives mad self heals as well. I gotta remember to do that shit. Been doing a lot of Paladins, just getting Paladin to 90. Which Paladin is now 90? I now have every tank at level 90, which pog. And proves that I'm a tank main, because it's my first roll that I've gotten everything to 90. So, oh God! Alright, well, we're immediately gonna do a lot of this shit. Where's Holm Gang? I'm gonna Holm Gang. I'm gonna Holm Gang. That was a lot more than I was expecting! I am not overgeared for this. This is a dungeon where I'm explicitly not overgeared, so I do have to be a bit more careful. Yeah. I'm not overgeared. A little harder. Little more intense than the usual. I got him! I'm gonna kill them all! Ah! Okay, not quite. Okay. I am not used to tanking. I am not used to tanking when I'm not overgeared. Though I also think that was a case of that was just too big of a pull. I think that was just too big of a fucking pull for what I've got here. I don't think there was any surviving that. Classic outcome for that pull. Two bears together are brutal. Yeah, they're still alive. They're still alive. Okay, the bears. Start with the bears before we move on to the bears. How about that? How about the start with the bears? Yeah, their auto attacks are rough. God damn. All right. I thought I saw with an AoE. I swear I'm a good tank. I swear I'm a good tank. But even focusing single target, they're just not fucking dying. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Bears also can't be wholly stunned. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Even single target. Those things are okay. A lot more than the average dungeon. Dungeons seem to have taken a step up here. Dungeons seem to be slightly more than they were before. We'll keep that in mind. Barely made it out of that one. Okay, Monarch. Can't be blinded by the light. Will that just be the case for Sin Eaters in general? Because they're all already, quote-unquote, holy. This is not going well. This seems way harder than usual. Holy shit. This seems way more intense than previous dungeons. Oh god. Oh. Bit weird for why Magic go a holy library so nature stuff and Shadowbringers. Look who it is. You can tell by the missing wing. Alright, revenge time. Half the play. Oh no, this is the thing that killed Tesla. This is the thing that killed Tesla. It's the same one. Oh! Oh, okay, okay. Well, I wasn't, I thought it was. Lost him all the time. Oh, and you dashed. Okay. There are lyrics on this. They're a bit different, but there are lyrics in. Oh, wait. How do I recommend LSX for us? Yeah. See that? Now you get to hear Rob Antle and VA. Oh, was that the singer? I mean, it's not the triumphant storm of blood, born from blood. It's not that, but it also wouldn't be appropriate for it to be that. I can't tell which way these things attack. Oh, okay. Oh, all directions. Okay. Okay, I wasn't sure. I was like, which direction? Oh, it's just every direction. They just choose every single direction. Oh, okay. Oh, and then they explode by going to the direction. The starting one, okay. Understood. Oh, that was an A. It'll be fine. Literally nothing to worry about. I'm so good at tanking. No one question my tanking. I'm so good at tanking. Where? Oh, the very sides. Oh, no. Very bad at being able to tell visually where that is actually hitting. Just by seeing it on impact. Like, seeing it initially. It's very hard to tell, though. Where? Oh, barely enough time to get out of that. Barely enough time to get out of that. Oh, dear God. First dungeon boss, baby! Let's go! First dungeon boss! Oh, God. Huh. Immediate delineation between Lakeland and stuff, because the trees are no longer purple. Oh, dear God! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Okay. That's a lot worse. Oh, God. Is that just, like, stray Sinitas just attacking? Oh, fuck me. Oh, dear God. Oh. Shadowbringers is so cool and normal. So cool and normal. Oh, this might be the spot. Oh, it's spot above right now. Just maybe. Just maybe. Are we gonna have to single pull this dungeon anyways? I feel like we have to single pull this dungeon anyways. Because I am fighting for my life here. Way more than I ever have. I didn't even water walk here. Wait, no, I live in the yes, it's blocked up there. What gear are you using? The gear they would have been providing me with. I'm in the same set that we would have been getting from the quests here. I'm not into poetics, but it's the stuff they would be giving me throughout all the quests here. Are they all? Yeah, okay. What did I say? Are they all actually attacking me? They are. No one will save you. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. No. Oh, I figured we were gonna die. Let's just pick that back anyways. Okay. I'm using almost all of my mitigation and we're dying. Does your products last year a higher level than EF's mercy levels? Oh no, it is. But it's also not that massive a difference. The stuff I'm using is 385. Poetics is 400. So it's not that massive of a difference. But like, I'm using almost all the mitigation that I have and it's not doing anything. So just over slapping similar to Bottom's Metal. Bottom's Metal is nothing. Bottom's Metal has nothing. That's fine. I'm honestly so glad that we didn't do this on Trust, because I feel like this would be fucking impossible on Trusts. If they don't AoE target, it wouldn't be single section pull, it'd be single enemy pull. pull one enemy back, take 10 minutes to kill it, and then go back in. Stuff is taking way too long to die here for that to be, like, reasonable. No. No, darn. I'm about to say, I can see the numbers there, but I feel like if we just stand away from each other, then they won't overlap and like hit us. Oh, fun. Okay. Why does Shadowbringers have so many hands? As long as we're not in the line of each other. Yeah, I don't think we have to get that far away. Unless it has an AoE on it, but I don't think it does. It just seems to hit. Yeah, as long as you're not standing in line of each other, I think that's fine to just... First dungeon, huh? Oh. Lakeland is recolored Cockmaster. And also changed gear, because this is the casting one, which is now exit. So there you go. Alright, well the village seems to be doing just fucking swell! Burning village. I feel like a bitch for this single pulling for the rest of it, but I feel like we have to, otherwise we're going to die. I remember it's directly true, but I read that Tesla won't target Alice with the stack marker. Anyhow? Oh, I figured if I run to this, then that'd start opening up more. Oh, okay. I'll make sure to apply this to a glamour plate so I can just have stronger gear. But then I mean poetics. Because dear God. Though again, I'm in the armor that the game has recommended. This is the armor that the game gives you for going through the quest. So I'm not under you. I'm just not over you. Shit just hits like a fucking truck in. Easiest mob pulls to the dungeon so far. Also, all easy to break at the first opportunity. Come on, Alcid. I like that. I like a lot that this village is just like an area. Run, get the fuck out of here while you can. I love that this village is just an area, like as a dungeon. Holy shit, the storytelling in the dungeon so far has been horrifying. This is the first dungeon of Shadowbringers! It's the first one! Music up? Music's up on my end. Light Warden. Philia. Biblically accurate angel. Biblically fucking accurate angel. I'm not ready for that. Boss title cards. That looks different. Yeah, it had like a proper title card and everything. In the children's book we did last stream. Oh, Philia was? Oh. Was that one of the ones? Oh, was that like? Do you mean the picture? And it's meant to be our focus on healing Ali ahead of you. Hey. The music. The fucking music is so haunting. Oh, right away. I just read that. Haircut. That would be the tank cluster. So you used to doing early content where stack markers aren't one. Alright, well, it's not exactly like I can get further away from you. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Oh, you were locking them all together. That's a lot of Aether. I was gonna get away. Oh! Oh! Right, hang on. Oh, God! Oh, God! I am showing promise, but promise won't save me from what comes next! Well, I'm dead. I highly object. Okay. No, actually, I'm relatively okay. Oh, you still got my shield, so I'm check it off, so this works. Type phobia. Alright, I'm seeing a stack marker. Oh, line stack marker. Laser beam! Big fucking laser beam! Oh god. Alright, another get the fuck out. Oh, it's not that hurt. Alright, okay. Oh, okay, it also hits behind you. Okay. I rotate with the one behind you. Why are all these explosions happening? What are they? Oh, that's where he's slamming. Okay, so you got to stay ahead of him or behind him. Yeah, there's like 2 safe spots here. So maybe it's the fear of being buried alive. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Oh. Sorry. Ah! Ah! Lights everywhere! Oh. Ha! Promise will save me this time. Alright, right hand gun? Right hand gun! There we go. There we go. Alright. Someone's being chained. Oh, this music is incredible. God, the music was so hard. Holy shit. Again, it's not the bold let's fucking go music of Stormblood, but fuck, it doesn't need to be that because everything else. So getting something like this, it's way more like ominous vibes. Oh fuck. Again, those like angelic, it has those angelic vibes to it of horror. Angelic horror vibes is what it has. Whew. Dungeon 1! Dungeon fucking 1! Oh dear god. Okay. I mean, mechanically, I'm liking what the bosses are putting down here. I love the fact that we have one of those rotating mechanics on a fucking dungeon boss. That shit was saved for the Alliance raids in the last expansion. Hi, everyone. Hey, Lena. Hello, wouldn't gone. I can guess believe it. I mean, it's not like its body is still there. Shadowbringers has got hands! That was no less than what I expected, but well done. That's the thing I'm good at. The murder. You want to climb on top of it. Do you want uppies? Oh, you're wearing the coat! Oh! You're wearing the coat from here. Oh yeah, because you're barred for this. The one day's barred right now. You're wearing the coat. Nice. Shadowbringers has got fucking hands. Shadowbringers has fucking hands. From a story perspective of what they were able to do with the storytelling of a dungeon there, and the hands of the mob pools being so hard, and the hands of bosses having way more mechanics than shit before. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. Okay, so Exarch, you had a plan? Okay, now it's about to die.
It's releasing its ether. Fall back. We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain.
What is your plan, Exarch?
Though I appreciate your concern, the eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place. Born of the self-same ether, relinquished by its predecessor.
So what the fuck's your plan?
But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
looking at me.
The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Oh, that's your plan. Oh. Oh, so it's not just that you chose me because, like, I was showing off and, like, being awesome and everything. Oh, it literally has to be me. It literally has to be. It literally can't be anyone else. Oh. Oh. I have the blessing of light. Surely this still isn't good, though. It's not like the blessing of light's gonna make that light just disappear. Right? It won't just disappear. Oh.
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Scar. It can't be.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
I think that's the same as talking about. That's what Tesleen was talking about.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky, as it should be.
Who are you people?
I have a bit of explaining to do.
You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland And for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
I will become the warrior you need.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
Motherfucker, you summoned the Crystal Tower before the Crystarium existed. The Crystarium exists because the Crystal Tower exists.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower.
My man, tell us what you're not telling us, please.
I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them.
Nice and vague, thank you. Nice and incredibly vague.
Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
game's gonna fucking kill me. This game's gonna fucking kill me. I see a bunch of messages. We're bringing the shadow. I was the Shadowbringer the whole time. First night for basically everyone. Hi, Clone. Hi, Clone. Hello. When I went to take a nap, it's night. Thank God for the timing of the game to actually make sure it's nighttime when we get out of here. That works out really well. It is actually nighttime when we left. Shadowbringers night music is amazing. Now that it exists, Lakeland has seen the night sky. Seeing that happen is one of the most intense fucking things. Holy shit. Seeing that happen, fuck me. Oh god. It's as if the sky itself had disappeared into the heavens. If I didn't have wind to tend to, I'd never stop staring. It's over, yes. Four guys. Without that constant glare, Lakeland seems an entirely different place. I mean, even in the daytime, it's going to be totally different. Even the sky in the day is going to feel so fucking different to what this is. I'll have an answer for that in a second. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. This is literally called Warrior of Darkness. The Exarch is looking ahead to the immediate future. As for how we proceed from here, the villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting the situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. It is to be expected. Houston Bloodwind, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion. Many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement to the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Eulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vorthri responds to all of this. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. The unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden, and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I'll encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day. About all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you don't even need to shutter the window to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I'll stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I'd say to ask, after all you've done here today, but can I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the Pendants? Please let Bragi know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. Just start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the exile. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village up to bottom, LSA. We shall take a chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest. So please, I wish we left London for a while. It means you as well as Simran. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? Hi, Val. Oh, I get pets. Oh, I get pets from you this time, Val. Thank you. I just get pet. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Well, I got one pet. And then I got a fish pet. Ah, Jesus! I will. A hearty huzzah! Gratefully, if you could pass that message on to Bragi. He'll be sending his usual spot in the markets. Very subtle. So there is one thing. There is one thing. Which that cutscene has very much changed the approach to it, but it still makes sense. We may not be able to tell everyone of what it is that we're doing. Or anything like that. Like, you know, keeping that low profile. We'll still be doing that. But given the very explicit thing there of becoming the Warrior of Darkness, and how it's on us and literally us and us alone, and we're the only person who can save the world, and it literally has to be us, and we have to be the hero. We don't have a choice in the matter. Whether Minifus believes that she can or can't, She has to be. There's no choice anymore. She wants to be. She desperately wants to be. But she doesn't believe that she is. But she's literally required to be now. This is more than just going into a war and killing as many people as you can to kill the people given the orders. This is way more than charging into a conflict that's been going on for a century and using your might to bring down those who continue the cycle. We have to be a hero here. Have to be. And while we can't exactly show it to other people, I think Minifist needs help trying to convince herself. It's not you're the only one who can kill these people monsters, it's you're the only one who can save these people. Again, that's the thing. For Minifist, she doesn't believe she can save people. She believes she only can kill people. Well, things. So, I was planning on going Dark Knight. Seeing Minifist have the line option of "I will become the warrior you need." From that line, I knew 100% what I was doing after this. Especially the nature of that line. The nature of that line comes across to me as Minifist saying, I don't believe that I can do this, but I have to, so it's what I have to do. A normal daytime sky. A normal daytime sky we have now. The light is back, but it's just the sun. No, evil particle effects! Yeah, the particle effects are not wandering around us anymore. I knew that was part of the fucking sky, being the way that it was. So yeah, like we can't... Like, I was going to change over to this, but this armor set for Dark Knight very much implies I am the hero. the look... let me change to it and I can show... Oh. Never mind, I guess it's the most recent thing I've equipped. For tank. Not glad I play it, but I can say it. Rotate around just inside for you to not see me. Like, I can't rock up like this and hide my identity as the Warrior of Darkness, can I? Very visible right now. No! Hi. We still have to understate our presence and everything like that, and that still lines up with this. But Minifist needs to try and convince herself that she can do this. Minifist needs to try and convince herself that she is that she is able to be this hero. She doesn't, but because she's literally being forced to, she's gonna have to try her best. And I think the ounce of push of going Dark Knight makes a lot of sense for that. Actually, but in this expansion might be a turning point psychologically for her. Yeah, this is... Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. Hi, Val. I can hear the footsteps this time. That was a lot. So the thing is that the themes of Dark Knight also line up so much with that. How much of the themes of Dark Knight through the job quests have been either Frey saying, like, to reject what other people tell you you need to do, and do what you need to do for yourself. Reject what others try to make you into. Only you know what you are. With Frey saying all of that. And then obviously everything with Mist. About believing us as a weapon of nothing but a weapon of destruction. It literally misuses the line weapon of light, which I've been adopting since as becoming the warrior. After the at the beginning of the Xenos fight. Shinryu fight. So the idea of having to be this warrior of darkness because we're told to. Thematically, it also lines up a lot. Other than, like, it lines up thematically beyond just darkness. Because Warrior of Darkness, Dark Knight. It lines up so much more than just that. For both just what the expansion is, and for what Minus is going through right now. Remember when Dark Knight storyline wasn't canon? Good times. I have recontextualized it in my brain. It is canon, but absolutely not in the way that the game says. Not in the way the game says. My canon of what the Dark Knight questline is different to the in-game universe explanation of Dark Knight. Dark Armor would be hard to pass as not Warrior of Darkness. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I wasn't sure if you saw it, but I think I remember you showing it off before. Oh! Giant tracker. Hello. Oh, hey! You look very much like a Warrior of Darkness. You both look a lot like a Warrior of Darkness. You're wearing the same armor, actually. You're actually wearing the same armor. Just one of you's got demon horns. This very much looks like a Warrior of Darkness. Oh, it's the Vertu Chaos. Oh yeah, this is Sudogu's stuff, isn't it? Though, different swords. Though Artesia has my sword. Artesia has my sword. Val has an even edgier one, honestly. Hey! Dark Knight's... Oh! Dark Knight's everywhere. Wait, no, you're a warrior. Never mind. Dark Knight's everywhere. I'll go through my glams again. Hammond's would job armor, but fancy PvP version. Hey there, Reaper. I think I'm... Just follow this path back, right? We could teleport back, but I want to enjoy Lakelands with a normal sky. Okay, so obviously don't answer this question in a spoiler way. Which I don't know if that's possible. But without addressing it, without saying an answer, where does that go? Back to Echo. Immediately becomes overcast. That's because I'm bringing the shadow. Without giving a direct answer of how and why or anything like that, am I gonna feel like this at the end of every fucking Shadowbringers stream? Is every single fucking Shadowbringers stream going to end with this feeling in my heart? Actually, I haven't walked down this path. I'm gonna go this way, through the chilly air. Like, I mean, they might be for different reasons. But this is the end of the second one, and I'm just like emotionally spent. Like, it's just so intense. It's so intense all the time. Every time, it's just for different reasons, but like, fuck. Probably not every stream. You can end streams to the Cold Saucer. Next week we will. I'm not, after that emotional everything, and so Fall Guys Girl, I'm not today. After that, no. Next stream is, role quests. I'm assuming I'm assuming it's only 1 or 2 more quests. After that, I'm assuming we're not going to have like another 6 quests before this section ends. I'm assuming after what just fucking happens. A couple to explain what's happening in the Crystarium. We're going as far as I'm looking at role quests, which however long it is. But I can imagine after what just happened, not long. Because fuck me. It's this quest, the big story thing was doing a dungeon. It's the funny bingo. I gotta remember, I have the Strider boots. I can literally run longer in the cities. I literally got them from the fucking Eureka. I keep in meaning to equipping it onto a hotbar. I keep in meaning to do that, and I get to do that. Yeah, I know. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The exile speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there's something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. Oh, there will be libations everywhere. There will be oh, the weather guy. Weather guy can actually report weather now. I'm gonna take a brief stroll around town before returning to my chambers. Once you discharge your duties to Bragi, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Simone. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alice safe home. Schedule as a miscue for each stream and mix up the side quest. And decide to get a little more intense starting the Shadowbringers. Oh, I mean, like, the people who are here have, like, a plan. Not in Heavenswood, because Heavenswood is weird, but for Realm Reborn and Stormblood, it was kind of like, once we get to the point where a quest gives us an achievement, we end up there. But I've already been told that won't work exactly the same here. So the idea is, like, do MSQ section for either getting an achievement or whatever is reasonable to do in one stream. And then alternating between each stream, we're going to do as many role quests as we can. So the idea is that next stream, we're going to start role quests for all the jobs, like for all the roles. And we're just going to do as many as we can. And we're just going to do as many as we can for that section of where we are in the story. Lots of fun dialogue from a lot of people about the night sky. Yeah, can we talk about it? Incidentally, Alice, I didn't ask her not to follow. We're doing that for Shadowbringers, so basically doing a whole zone per stream like we did in Stormblood. Yeah, that's what we did in Stormblood. Which I think works. Some streams might end up getting unreasonably long, but meh. Where's the weather vane? I have no idea where the weather vane is in the city. I don't see it on the map. Immediately east of Aethra. Okay, where's east? Oh, literally, okay. Literally the big courtyard. Oh, Skywatcher, you're right there. Everyone's trying to tell me. I see it. I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for guiding me. Thank you. Would you like to see what the skies tell us this fine day? Well, there's still everlasting light in a couple places. But there's weather in the Crystarium and Lakeland. There's weather. What on earth was that? Just seeing actual weather makes me happy. Actual weather. earth are you doing? We should go and talk to not just Bragi, but the other people who are like the people who the game introduced us to for the other things, right? Yeah. What was that? Oh, here we go. You know, best with a bit of clamor and commotion, I encourage you to go and judge the Wandering Stairs, so that every day you can celebrate the return of darkness after 100 years. What on earth is that emote that you're doing there? What are you doing? I can hear you jangle when you do it. What is going on? What is this? What the fuck is happening? Okay, okay, I feel like I'm being bullied now. Oh, it's a Fall Guys emote. Oh, it's a Fall Guys emote. I feel like I'm being bullied. I feel like it's when you go to a convention, everyone just starts doing this around you. I feel like that's what's happening here. Okay, get Master of the Market, so, Crystalline Mean. Gotta go here at least. Hey, Catless. With that night restored, there's been a sudden surge in the demand for lamps. Our artisans are burning the midnight oil. See? Follow Dark Knight, though their sword's a little bigger than mine. And people are crafting everywhere. I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied by Fall Guys. Ifra, did you die? Ifra, I see the mark of death on your name. Ifra, did you die? Cabinet Curiosity, that's on this floor. Shit, I can't read all night anymore. Weird Paul, in Subnautica, there's an audio log from a doctor who's mad that all the auto surgery robots stuff were destroyed because they don't know how to actually doctor and just relying on the future tech. That's why I imagine Skywatch is like, oh fuck, no, I have to do meteorology now. How the fuck do you do that? I don't know. What the fuck is a weather? No one here will notice that Minifest has a different weapon out now, so it's fine. Hey, Morin! You were talking about the sunless sea. Whenever I turn to focus on the task, my mind turns to the memory of that jewel-studded night sky. What words could hope to encapsulate that dreamlike vista? The indescribable emotion which should swell within my breast. Hope I shall spend this day browsing our shelves of poetry. Can't just say it's light right now and will be for the next several hours. Weather forecast. Sun. Lot of light coming down everywhere. Okay, and then markets is where we're going for this. I had to talk to them at least. And then Broggy. Hey, Broggy! It's a lot to handle. Today's been a lot to handle. I have a funny feeling most Shadowbringers streams are going to be a lot to handle. Weather, the inescapable hell that brings with it the end of our world. Weather today! An amount of a slither of hope. Proud to report that one. What can I do for you? We're gonna buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city. I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potion that spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holminster? So I was like, you might want to play a visit to the Wandering Stairs, make yourself known. I'm sure Glenard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Hi there, I see you talking. I'm already having people just be like, oh my god, you were there! You're not the Warrior of Light, but oh my god, you're a big deal! People are already doing that. Exarch, I don't think your plan's working. Exarch, I don't think your plan is working. Hey, everyone. Hey, everyone. Oh, hey. Actual dwarf NPC. This is our first dwarf NPC. Hello there, G. Go. Where's that wine I ordered? I mean, to make me idle here without a drink in hand? Interesting and potentially roller shooting. How's it going, Sailor? Let's go home away from... Okay. No unique dialogue. Random people don't have unique dialogue. Fine. Glynard! Glynard. Glynard Skinnard. Welcome to the pub. What are our interesting opportunities at the pub? Other than getting drunk and tipsy from all the spinning around the world is doing. Sailor! More beer for table 2. A couple pints of beer for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we're rushing our pizza today, miss. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Right, me told him to come over here. Sam might have some work for me. Oh, that Broggy has a twisted sense of humor. Ah, the thing you'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in your 100 years, folks all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a light one was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed. Yeah, that sounds... I bet they sound really awesome and sexy, and not all like they're going to fail. I really must apologize for Glynard. It's been almost as rowdy as our customers, so that's no small feat. People are celebrating like fuck. Literally the first night in a century. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the room of the Warrior's appearance was the spark to their kindling. But the Warrior of Darkness is like the biggest boobs. Now that's Averil. Averil's the one who breasted the most boobily around here. But I bet she's unimaginably hot. She's probably the sexiest person in the cast. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, alright? Oh, they swim like angry bees around a queen. You look further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. Mommy? So they definitely would say that about Rhea the Flat-Chested. Is that a title? Have you unlocked that title? No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement can't put bounties on their heads. Our buy is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share the information. Well, this isn't the hunt, because we already have that. Sounds like it, but it's not. Because a few of them are inspired by the Warden slaying even more than most. There are the types of the sites on the absolute worst of the strays. A class of eaters that they've dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. Again, would you like a cited metaphor with your this text? The Virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago. I saw insert descriptions given by survivors. Well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. Oh. Oh. So, the Warriors of Light. Or, as we knew them, Warriors of Darkness. But now we're the Warrior of Darkness? Titles are confusing. Light, dark, whatever. Of thousands sent a chill down your spine, they were supposed to be as tough as Light Wardens. Not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our Virtue Hunters had all been given up, but on the War of Darkness out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. The human over there with the oversized sword is Grandson. He's in it for revenge. Wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Minister Lad is Lou Reek. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard as onto as they come. He's also the partner, and he seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Serig, but he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Role quests. These are role quests. Got it. Got it. These are the role quests. Last we have Gia, dwarf and drunkard both. Want to join forces with a healer and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. See my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. You should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Think I might even collect a bounty on a cardinal virtue. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige of my bar we've earned. We boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. You've gained access to role quests. Separate quest line and stories now available for tank, physical DPS, magical range DPS, and healer rules. To reach the final stage of Shadowbringers' main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with the Virtue Hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept the quest offer. Literally need to do at least one before we beat the game. Before we beat it, okay. I mean, we're still gonna do all of them. Well, these are okay. So these are the role quests for the combat jobs. We don't have that. We don't have the role quests for the crafters yet. I guess that's a separate thing. Okay, so I remember saying about how the role quests are going to be much more condensed down and like more approachable to do as we do the story. And that because they were so much more approachable and not anywhere near as many of them, that I wanted to do them all before we beat the story. Knowing that they're this tied to the main story, yeah, we're definitely doing all of them before we beat it. Absolutely. It's literally revolving around Artbert's friends. If they're resembling the villains who caused the Flood of Light. The cardinal virtues might just very well be Ardbert's friends in that case. Which, fuck? Fuck? So yeah, we're definitely doing them. I mean, I was gonna do them anyways, but definitely now. We could maybe get the Craft Gatherer role quest in this stream, but nah. Is that like a good chunk leveled stuff just to do the extra quest? I mean, I want to level up everything because I just want to level up everything, so I'm well and truly on the way to do all that, to do all of them. I've been using the mount for every job at 80, so we're definitely fine. I can pick and choose which one to do. Which job to do for each one. God, I'm gonna have to decide that. I'm gonna have to decide which one to do for each one. That's gonna be difficult. Have to actually like go, ooh, which one for which one? I could line it up with what the Warriors of Darkness were. What were the Warriors of Darkness? Trying to think off the top of my head. Archer, Warrior. I don't remember the others. I think Black Mage was one of them. Mainly because I remember not seeing much of their face for one of the mages. Could just do the job that lines up for the Warriors of Darkness. Welcome back, miss. I wonder if anyone could sleep with the city in such an uproar. Will you be retiring to your quarters? Very good. In light of the present situation, I've had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, miss. Big fucking day. Elson Mage, LFL, Healers, Ray Pallet. Ugh, Pallet. I want to play Pallet. Here, Warrior, Makoto, Bard. Based on the Warrior Silence, I did Dark Knight instead of Paladin for the tank. I don't want to play Paladin. Can I do Warrior instead? Oh, it's Arbert. Not the other. Tank. So. That'd be quite appropriate. Fucking nighttime! Hey, Arbert. Speaking of. Fucking opening the window and it's dark? Oh, God.
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Using the pigtails and white mage for MSQ. Ah, okay. Okay. You're trying to match the while ago. Okay. So you were Warriors of Light, but then you had to go somewhere else to be Warriors of Darkness, and I was a Warrior of Light, and then I went somewhere else, and now I'm a Warrior of Darkness. Life is silly, I bet. Life is silly. It's like poetic or some shit. These are my private quarters? Oh, don't say that. Dude can talk to literally no one else but you. That is mean. Dude can talk to literally no one but you. Don't be a dick about it. Been watching, have you? Say that, like, lightheartedly.
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Eulmore and then on to Armorang.
No, I did it the other way around. I was there when you
slew the Light Warden.
I did it the other way around. I went to Armorang and then I went to Eulmore. But I guess the game expected me to do it in that order instead, but okay. You're watching me a lot. I mean, what else is he gonna have to do? Again, why are we judging?
Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source.
Private quarters based on my public dimes. Is that the name of it, tits? Hey, he remembers Alpha No and LSA. Despite the fact that it's been 100 years. That never happened, and the reality is we went to armoring first. He remembers Alpha No and LSA, by the way.
Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
Very much so. To the ends of the world. And it turns out beyond that even, actually.
Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love.
Yeah. Yeah. Very familiar with that outbit.
Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time?
I'm terrified of finding out that answer outbit.
I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother.
Oh, see, I'm weighed down entirely by it. I'm comprised almost entirely of it. So, you know, we handle things a little differently, you and I guess.
You get numb to it all over the years.
Nope.
The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
No, that's not how I've been handling it at all. I've been carrying all of that and letting the weight be as heavy as it may the entire time. I don't know if that makes me stronger or weaker for doing all of that, but it's not about that.
So this is what the light was hiding.
Hello there, little child.
She's here. I must go to her.
Child. Okay. There is child. Note, child exists. Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a war going on! We also left at the middle of a war while all this was happening.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Yeah! Estinian!
Out of my way!
Oh, Jesus.
Stay
Main
your weapon.
characters.
We are not your enemy.
Oh! Hey! Which one are you referring to? Which one do you refer to? Sitting there trying to do a stealth mission. Do you think Estinian knows what that word even means?
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders.
Two friendliest people in the world. If these two team up, so we're gonna see you go and buy it for $70. Get the people who made 16 to make an Estinian character action spin-off. Okay, if Gaius and Estinian team up, is there anything that they can't accomplish together? Because fuck me. I mean, Estinian's a few power levels above Gaius, yes. But Gaius was also able to survive a Praetorium blowing up. And has also, apparently, killed several Astians, so he's a bit stronger than when we fought him. If these two team up, yeah, the Empire's first. Alright, we actually don't have to worry. We actually don't have to worry about the Source. Gaius and Estinians, if they team up, then the Empire's fucked. The accomplish me for sure. It's amazing how horny my entire chat is for Estinian and Gaius specifically. Which I get. I do get. Don't worry. They could Eiffel Tower the shit out of me any day. I agree. But it is impressive. Says they guess the price of common items. Okay. Okay, you found the one thing. You found the one thing. Playing the voice actors.
Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death. Your armor is most distinct.
And he's literally wearing armor. By the way, if you haven't read the Lodestone stories, or seen the stream where I read the Lodestone stories, Estinian's new armor is Rotodiskia armor. Explicitly, it's Rotodiskia Dragoon armor. Back when dragons worked hand in hand with dragoons to lend them their strength and work together, as opposed to dragons steal that power to kill them back. So there we go. That's why Estinian's in new armor. Sorry, it's so sweet. It's amazing. I'm so glad I read the Lodestone stories. They're so good. But you just have FF with the dragon main character. Main character not counting any party member. I haven't played enough Final Fantasy games to know which one's which. I have Cloud, who I guess is Dark Knight. And I have this game, which is Minifest changing all the time. At this point, Minifest has had a job change every expansion. I'm now realizing that. Sorry, I'll get to this content. I'm now realizing, fuck me. I'm a stereotype. I'm a stereotype, and I'm very cliched with my storytelling of my OC. Minifest has now had a job change in every expansion. We've gone Gunbreaker to Warrior to Bard to Dark Knight. With extra warriors shoved in, like, in 3 different moments there. Go check a Dragon moves the Discord X Thrust, and that's why people are so horny for him. He could star dive at me any day. I mean, what? To be fair, she already got slashed. Is she even living in the
once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places.
Estinian immediately recognizes it's Gaius.
Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause.
I'm not there of my own volition. I'm just, you know, helping them a bit. As a freelancer.
I swear that receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
The 2 most terrifying members of the Scions are the ones who can't even do combat. It's like I like them or anything, Babaka. I'm not bought any physical merchandise besides books. However, someone made an acrylic standee of the Tyrone Kral T-posing over a crying Estinian, and I need it. Estinian's being bullied by Lawless. Ah, God, I love them. God, I love them. Oh, fucking God.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts
Guys, it's my joke!
the afflicted have failed.
Gaius, that's my joke! Calling him a freelancer is my bit! Damn it, Gaius, you stole my pun! There's so much of being bullied stuff out there, and it's great. Tall versus small. Small wins, as it turns out. Yeah. Yeah, we still have a lot of our number missing.
And what of their champion?
I'm also gone, sorry.
Away on another business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
I mean, to be fair, if you don't have Minifest to throw at a problem, throwing Estinian as a backup is a very good backup. Ow, my headphones popped again. Nowhere near as loud as last time they, like, killed me during Yakuza, but they popped again.
If it is Black Rose
Ow.
you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here.
Okay, but, like, destroy even more. Kill all the people who know how to do it. I think that's going to be what's required to stop this.
Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated.
Fuck. Fuck.
There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
Gaius still doesn't seem to have a massive issue with the actual imperialism part. It's the killing everyone while doing an imperialism that he still seems to have an issue with. I don't know if he's actually, like, against the imperialism aspect of it still. But again, if he's helping us, it's not like I'm going to do anything against him while he's helping us. Seriously. Yo, can you, like, I don't know, apologize? Don't worry about it, it's fine.
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature.
Never catch them when he goes, smelly dragon blood complaints.
It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill.
Oh! Oh, that's why it shows no injuries or anything, or any signs that anything has happened to the body. It literally just, like, pauses your aether. Okay, that being released on a scale of a calamity, I feel like would be a particularly potent calamity. If that exploded with the force of a calamity, being just a gas, and it just brings aether to a standstill, that sounds like oh god. It's not a little poison gas, it's like making your soul hold its breath forever. That's fucked. Jesus.
Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
Wait, why would that work for... Huh? Why would that work for light aether? Why is Black Rose a good aspect for light aether? Why would a gas that, like, that pauses your aether work with light aether? Is that what light aether does? The only thing that could beat a Black Rose is a Wild Rose. All we have to do is make sure it blooms and then we win.
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Hey, do you want to team up in, like, the most badass pairing up that we can have in this game? If you excuse the several awful things that Gaius has done. Want to stab some dudes?
Huh. From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
Why do you think Gaius is pissed? Why do you think he's pissed? Why do you think he's walking around literally wearing the masks of a bunch of Ascians?
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus, I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald,
So a lot has happened. Outlander. Oh, hey! Look at blues everywhere. Man with too many scars. A job well done. Is that a blue? It's okay. I want to redo my glimpse now. Wait until Dawn Trailer is closer. I redo all my glimpse every couple days. That's just more leaves. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, well, to be fair, the man with too many scars is just the job quest that we can currently do. The man with too many scars is just the tank one. Blues and Aether, if I recall correctly. What? Job well... Actually, yeah, job. That would make sense. Job would make sense because I would go out to Fort Job outside. Not right now, though. Not right now, though. I think that is where we call it for the day. I do think that feels like a good spot to call it. Actually, can I even... am I even allowed to go to the inn? I am... I'm not allowed to go to the inn because... Hey! Let me go to the inn! Let me go to my room! My man won't let me go to my bed. Music has changed. Or I've just never noticed the nighttime music before in the Crystarium, which is also possible. Not also possible. That's that Shadowbringers. The innkeeper does a lot of quests and stops you from sleeping often. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it, manager of suits. Suites. Suites. Also get on the glam plates to have jobs that I don't play. To open up glam plates for other glams. No, you need glam plates for everything. You can go to your room, just have an unexpected guest. I already had an unexpected guest last time I went to my room. His name is Hotbit. Maybe switch to Crafter? That would be funny, that's a word. Poggers! Poggers! We found the shortcut! I just need to switch to fucking Crafters. I just need to switch to a Crafter. Never tested it, but neat. Fuck yeah! That's a very silly workaround. A very silly workaround. Are we good to end it there for the day? I know there's Aether Currents there, but we could do that next time. It's an Aether Current. I'm happy to end it there. After what the fuck we just went through, I'm happy to end it there. That was a lot. And we have yet another job change. Okay, this sword is slightly not as subtle. This sword isn't as subtle for don't let people know that you're a warrior of darkness. It's a little standout, but it's fine. It's subtle when it's on my back, so it's only people who see me in combat who are gonna see that my sword fucking glows. So it'll be fine. Should be in bed, but hours ago, so this is good for me. I am sorry. I am sorry. Once again. Oh my god, Shadowbringers. Once again, Shadowbringers is bringing it. Fuck me. I don't even know how to react. How many cries have we add to the total? Let's see. I had the blue quest after unlocking an Aether Current. I had that one. I think I only had two. I had that one, and I had End of the Dungeon. Nowhere in Eulmore made me cry. It made me pissed. Nowhere in Eulmore made me cry is the thing. It's just fucked in a completely different way, but not in a crying way. It wasn't even necessarily a cry of sadness at the end of the dungeon. It was like my eyes were welling up at just sheer overwhelming emotions. Seeing the sky split like that is, oh my god. Oh my god. The emotional impact of seeing that sky part was a lot. And then everything afterwards. Like, all of the worries and fears and concerns and doubts that Minifest has had about herself, especially post-Xenos. She has to overcome those now. She has to overcome those. Because everything that she tries to convince herself that she isn't, or that she's not good enough at doing, or anything like that, she now has to. Because if she doesn't, everyone dies. Like, quite literally. Quite literally. If she doesn't prove herself wrong, everyone dies. Which is a lot of pressure on her. I feel like that emotional looking like a wandering corpse aspect would be amplified even more now. But combined with having to dig as deep as fucking possible and rip out of you as much possible resolve as you can to push forward. Despite believing that it's not, like, she wouldn't believe that she can do this. In her mind, she can't do this. She isn't good enough to do this. In her mind, she believes she's going to fail. In her mind, she's, like, telling herself that. But she also knows that she can't let that stop her from trying. Regardless of what she thinks, whether it is or isn't possible, you have to try. You have to push forward despite how much despair is around you. You have to. You just gotta dig as deep as you can. And when you think you don't have anything left to push you forward, find some more and do it. She wouldn't even know what's pushing her forward at this stage. I mean, I know what's pushing her forward. She wouldn't, though. It's part of the whole thing of Dark Knight Warrior. What's pushing her forward right now? The fact that she loves and, like, has this love for the world. The love for the people in that world. And now this one as well. And because it's always, like, what's there, it's always going to... She won't give up because that is always there. I don't know if she is consciously aware that's what's happening to her, but it is what's there. Halloween Adventure Zone on the 13th if you haven't done it yet. Yeah, we're doing it next week. Next stream next week is the 12th. That's the idea. Next week's stream is going to be role quests. Honestly, role quests, the first role... Is there a possibility the first role quest batch is going to be split into 2 streams? I guess it depends on how many per chain they let you do at the very start. The next 2 streams might be role quests. It honestly depends. They might, like, each role may only have 1. We might be able to get halfway through each of them, but then can't do more beyond that. It's hard to say. I don't know. Plus, there's also crafting ones that we're going to be doing, because I want to complete all the crafting ones as well while we go through the story. I'm assuming the crafting ones have to do with the crystalline mean. I'm assuming, like, if they're gonna have the roll ones associated with here, if they're gonna have the, if they're gonna have the combat ones associated with the crystarium, I'm going to assume the crystalline mean, the literal hub of crafters, is going to be the crafting roll quests. So because it's all part of it, I'm going to assume that based on the other one. And it would make sense because they've literally introduced you to a hub of crafters. And they have like a whole setup, a massive section to themselves. So I'm going to assume that they're related to it. I'm assuming that like we're going to have to talk to different people there for different jobs there as well. But if all of the role quests are attached to the crystarium, I definitely want to do them all before we beat Shadowbringers. So we're going to be doing crafting ones and combat ones. So maybe the next 2 streams are role quests. It really depends on how long they are. But also, next week's stream has to be All Saints Week, otherwise we won't have time for it. But also, we'll have to do Fall Guys next week. Not because we have to, but because I want to do Fall Guys early, because I want to grind it out. And I didn't want to do it during the beginning MSQ stream, so next week's that. I don't think we'll need to split up role quest. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But also, we have to do Fall Guys and stuff next week, so there's a lot. So there'll be a lot. Anyways, I am out of here. I'm out of here. Thank you all so much for watching. Shadowbringers is a lot. And until next time, this is version 2, signing out.